sofa, eating chocolate pie. Mama was in the kitchen cutting chicken up to fry. Daddy was in the backyard rolling up a garden hose. I was on the porch with Charlotte feeling up down to my toes, and we was swinging. Yes, we was swinging. Little Charlotte, she's as pretty as the angels when they sing. I can't believe I'm out here on her front porch in the swing, just a swinging. Swinging, yes, we'll be swinging. Little Charlotte, she's as pretty as the angels when they sing. I can't believe I'm out here on the front porch in the swing, just a swinging. Now Charlotte, she's a darling, she's the apple of my eye. When I'm on a swing with her, it makes me almost high. And Charlotte is my lover, and she has been since the spring. I just can't believe it started on her front porch in the swing, just a swinging. Just a swinging. Little Charlotte, she's as pretty as the angels when they sing. I can't believe I'm out here on her front porch in the swing, just a swinging. I said, little Charlotte, she's as pretty as the angels when they sing. I can't believe I'm out here on her front porch in the swing, just a swinging.
All right. All right. So, should be. All right. Yeah, we're good. We're good. So we have a little bit of a technical issue. Our headset will not pick up any stream audio. I can hear the stream alerts though. That's the weird part.
Told you you're gonna have to go into the menu like you always do.
Yeah, I might have to.
A little fucky wucky menu.
Might have to. Let me see real quick.
You know what? While you're doing that, I'll go read the donos.
Oh.
There's my voice.
There we go. I tinkered with it. I fixed it.
I'm putting it in the other ear. I can't take this hate.
Yep, I fixed it.
Alan Pate for $2. Hell yeah, Almighty in the shoulder. Captain Mercury for $2. The return of my favorite YouTuber, Ethereum 2.0.
Oh.
Make sure to buy it at your local gas station, guys. Cult of Personality for $10. Hey guys, I'm here to buy some Ethereum. Oh, Lolly, you're back. Also, saw some dude spurging about CSM episode 2, saying it removed a line Dingy said about his union job while he was in the bath. I hate Twitter.
Yeah.
Hey, that line's funnier than fuck.
Xanthrax $2. What the fuck? I sold my house and my car to buy Ethereum.
Yeah, well. Where's my tunny money?
Yeah.
This is fucking awful, dude.
So for those unaware, my channel got fucking hacked.
Yeah. That's how it be.
I got fucking hacked by a goddamn fucking Ethereum cryptocurrency mining motherfucker.
The Russians that specifically target people like on the cusp of 100K subs because they know they can get through with at least one 24-hour period before they take it down.
Some fucking bullshit. Fucking angry. It was fucking like I had to scream on Twitter to get people to help. Thank God there were people willing to help. There were people like screaming at Team YouTube. They did a really good job. They helped out a lot.
Yeah. All you have to do is just input your dumbass fucking application, then wait for YouTube to drag their feet, and then eventually thy will be done, and you'll have your stuff back. JKA Productions 1 for $5. Glad to have you guys back. Please don't spend this money on crypto money. Fuck, you already did. I'm in the Dogecoin hole, man.
Shouldn't be, but you are.
Yeah. Hey, I made $250 off of Dogecoin. Thank you very much. I'm on the precipice. Original Professor for $5. So I've been, I've been the server for the Ethereum takeover, but I'd like to hear the thought process.
I genuinely hate cryptocurrency, and I think I might start killing people who invest in it.
You should kill Russians, exclusively Russians.
I'm gonna go after Boogie. He lost all his money with cryptocurrency, supposedly.
He lost all his money in a lie.
How convenient!
In a lie.
Boogie loses his money with cryptocurrency, and then I get hacked and turned to a cryptocurrency channel.
Curious.
Coincidence?
Curious.
Very curious.
Curiouser and curiouser.
But yeah, all seriousness, it fucking sucked.
Yeah.
Captain Mercury, $5. Not gonna lie, you screaming at YouTube like a puppy that pissed the bed was funny. Dude, like, it was the only way to get shit done. They were dragging their feet so fucking bad. Like, it's literally the only thing you can do. You scream and you try to keep their attention, because if not, they will put you down in the fucking list. It's like,
I'm putting you down in the list just to spite you.
Yeah. Put you back. Yeah, I am back, thank God. Some fucking bullshit. But yeah, we started early. And we are going to end early, because
Wally's going on vacation.
I'm going on vacation tomorrow. I'm going down to Florida. You know, it will be very nice. It'll be very nice. I've earned it. And then after I get back, I'm going to work on the Halloween video, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So, Scuba Dan, $15. Follows finally a sort of normal hour for me to catch the stream, and glad to see the channel's restored and well.
Restored and well. What are some upcoming projects you got lined up?
I have a list of stuff I want to cover in November, and I'm working on a Halloween video. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Spoopy video.
Yeah.
Spoopy.
Yeah. That's on Fatal Frame. Been playing it again for the Halloween season. Fatal Frame's a lot of fun.
Yep.
We're supposed to be getting
we're getting the
it's like Project
third,
1?
fourth game localized.
Yeah, finally.
Something I forget the actual subtitle, but it's something to do with the moon.
Yeah.
Original Professor for $2. I'm just glad y'all got the channel back in 48 hours. It doesn't always happen.
Seriously. I was screaming my head off, making sure it's like, you motherfuckers will not forget. You will not forget about me. You will not fucking throw this under the table.
Have you seen the movie Sling Blade? Yes.
Yeah, very good movie.
Joe Bob Thornton is cool.
Yep. Very, very good movie. One of his best. And Dwight Yoakam is great in it. He's such a fucking asshole. All right.
You guys ever seen Baskin? Horror movie, right? I've heard about it.
I don't think I have. That's on the Dead Space remake gameplay. If I'm right, and they're basically making it like System Shock, it could be really cool. Where you can explore the entire ship. Like, that would be fun.
You'd be big spoopy. Big ol' spoopy.
What's the reason to invest in Bitcoin videos at all? In all seriousness, I'm so happy you guys got the channel back. Yeah.
You don't deserve the channel.
Yeah.
It's ending tonight.
I've seen Basket Case. Yeah, Basket Case is fun.
Basket Case is not Baskin.
You guys played Scorn? I have not. I've heard mixed stuff on it. Where, like, people went in expecting HR Geek or Doom.
People genuinely expected fucking Doom and were disappointed when, like, everyone was like, guys, it's a fucking puzzle game.
Yeah. It's more like Portal.
Mm-hmm.
Where the gun is there for puzzles. It's not really, yeah.
Cult of Personality for $2. Thoughts on the Resident Evil 4 and Silent Hill 2 remake trailer?
4 looks like it'll be fun. It's definitely playing up the action. Like, you can straight up parry the chainsaw now.
Just like 4 did.
Yeah. But, personally, I think that's a little bit heresy. It's like, no, that chainsaw is supposed to kill you. Yeah. It's not supposed to be fair. It's supposed to be that bullshit.
I don't want it to be any easier for these fucking pussies. I want them to suffer. Fucking pansies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silent Hill 2 remake, I have no faith Konami will do it right.
No. I don't have any faith either. Then again, everyone who's been bitching about it or bitching about, like, the worst possible things, like, I can't believe it looks clean, guys. Can you believe it? It looks clean. I can see everything. It's like, you do understand the reason it looked the way it did before, right?
Silent Hill F concept looks interesting. Yeah, I think that one would be cool.
Yeah. It's made by the dude who did Higurashi, so hopefully, or I think he's a lead.
At the very least, the story will be interesting.
Yeah, so yeah, it will probably be interesting. We're getting another. Let's see. We're getting another game. So 1 remake, 2 games, and a fucking movie. Yeah. I am begging everyone, don't go watch I don't even care how the reviews look. I don't care if it's a 100 out of 100 movie. Don't go watch that fucking movie. I don't want Konami getting any ideas and making more stupid fucking bullshit. This is what, the 5th Silent Hill movie we've had, and they've all been terrible. The first one at least had cool designs. Everything else fucking sucks dick.
Like, the most I heard in regards to why the movie could be good is it's a complete adaptation of Silent Hill 2, and it's the director of the first movie who, in his defense, is a big Silent Hill fan. The reason that first movie looks as good as it does is because he went out of his way to recreate the designs.
Yeah.
You know, that is why.
And hired people that knew how to do their fucking jobs.
Yeah. The big thing is, will Konami step on his toes? Will the suits that run the movie studio step on his toes? What the fuck is going to happen?
I say, Konami, you probably ain't got to worry about. I doubt they had anything to do with the previous movies. Movie studios, on the other hand, possibly.
They just don't respect video games. Like, they don't. See ya gone for $1. Crypto itself is an interesting idea, but not also. Its tiny market cap make it vulnerable to pump and dumps. Hello, Elon. But it also attracts all kinds of snake oil salesman type assholes. Oh, yeah. It's like NFTs. It's not about the actual product itself. It's what idiot can you convince to buy yours.
Well, all branching cryptos essentially boil down to that.
Yeah.
The good thing about Bitcoin is that it's supposed to be harder to track and shit like that.
Yeah.
And
Bitcoin itself has the most structure.
Yeah. The people that got in early on Bitcoin are fucking rich as shit now, dude. Mainly because, I mean, it was ahead of its time. You know?
Yeah.
The people that got in around the beginning, you know, all that shit was meme stuff. It wasn't until you got to Ethereum before someone, and I mean Ethereum 1.0, thank you very much.
Yeah. It wasn't until like one coin was worth 20 grand did people finally start taking it seriously.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mr. Bug for $1. What's up, bitches? Just got back from seeing Black Adam. It was pretty alright.
Fuck you. I refuse to believe that movie is anything other than fucking dog shit.
What do you guys think about investing in silver? Funny enough, my parents started doing that. They started buying silver. So
you got approximately 2 more trips to Florida then, right? Before it's done.
Like, buying gold and silver is a really, really good idea, regardless of, like, their price or their state. Because there will come a day where you're going to be really thankful you did.
The problem is, when shit hits the fan, no one gives a fuck about silver or gold. They care about what they can use.
Yeah. I mean, that is, yeah.
your silver and your gold will be just as worthless as the U.S. dollar would be if everything collapsed because people care about food.
See, I'm not thinking about collapse. I'm just thinking about rainy day stuff.
Spending less for $5. Jokes on you, Shota. I will reinforce Konami's bad decisions by paying for a probably bad movie.
No.
I bet you would. Original Professor for $5. If I had the capital, I would buy all Floyd-based NFTs and spew them all across all social medias.
Oh, God.
We need our own NFT.
So Shota's telling me to invest in ammo. I mean...
It's more applicable.
That's just good advice.
Yeah, it's true. Just remember, the government thinks 100 rounds is a stockpile, okay? So make sure they think you're ready to arm an entire fucking army, all right?
Yeah.
1,000 rounds per gun.
At least.
Minimum. Lollycoin, yeah. Cunny coin, baby, to the moon!
Adams for $1. The problem with the first Silent Hill movie is because the studio kept stepping in to make changes, they legit said that no movie audience could believe that a father would go through all that for their child and made director change the protagonist. Yeah.
It's big true.
It's like, no dad would go that far for their kid, but a mom would. It's like literally nothing changed beyond the gender.
Yeah. Well, it's not even that stuff that makes it suck. It's just the entirety of the movie is just bad.
Yeah, it's
the acting
bad.
is for by and large just subpar. But a lot of the effects are really, really cool.
Yeah.
Especially for the time.
Yeah.
Other than that, you get fucking nothing.
Yeah. It's structured bad. It has really bad pacing.
Yeah.
It does not take shits. Like, there's no subtlety in the movie. When the little girl is like possessed by the town, she literally screams out, "Silent Hill!" And it's like, what makes Silent Hill interesting is how much it does not say.
Yeah.
That is what makes it cool. Session 9 is about the closest you will ever get to a Silent Hill movie. Because it's quiet, it's subtle, and it lets you pick up on shit yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Same with Jacob's Ladder. It's quiet, it's subtle, and you're allowed to piece things together yourself.
You want to play the devil? Ooh, ooh. Wait, what? We saw live on TV that a father went and killed his son's pedo teacher live on TV. What do they mean a father wouldn't go that far? Do they know how many Silent Hill protagonists killed someone?
Dude.
They don't know anything about the game. That's the thing. They're studio execs. They've never heard of it.
Yeah. Studio execs are legit some of the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet.
Yeah.
Like, they have no idea how people work.
They're people with a shit ton of money with no social experience just making decisions.
Yeah.
Based on fucking, like, gut feeling, which most of the time is terrible. Most of the time they're absolutely wrong.
Yeah.
But they got the money. They got the money.
Empty Man is a pretty good Silent Hill movie.
Look at this man. Look at him be wrong. Disgusting.
Bits and pieces of Empty Man is a really cool Silent Hill movie. The cult is pretty much exactly how that weird cult would work.
That weird cult.
That is something I really liked.
We already know how the cult works. We have everything that we need.
Yeah.
Oh, load. Oh, cool. Probably preaching the choir here, but Silent Hill 2 shouldn't be remade. So much about it was very deliberate. I keep seeing a bunch of Zoomers saying they should remake this game. Do they realize what they're asking for?
A remake it.
Yeah, a remake will be fine.
Yeah.
Especially if you're bringing it to new audiences. Essentially, it's just there's certain things that help pull everything together, like the voice acting. Everyone being incredibly inexperienced it helps with the situation, the setting. Fucking ton. So hearing the trailer and you hear how fucking professional James sounds, I was like, ooh, I don't give a fuck about anything else, but that voice right there, I don't like that.
Yeah, it's like, well, that's off.
Yeah, I see people bitching. They're like, no, it looks too clean. It looks too clean. And I was like, you're fucking retarded. You're fucking retarded.
Plasma Cutter PhD, $5. I actually like the first Silent Hill movie. It has a lot of problems, I fully admit. Mm-hmm. But the Pyramid Head and barbed wire scene was awesome.
Pyramid Head's not supposed to be in it.
I feel like an interesting Silent Hill idea would be a protagonist trying to save a loved one from the Silent Hill entity. That's one.
Yeah.
That's literally the first
That's literally the first one.
Yeah.
Technically all of them, thank you very much.
Thoughts on the Ethan Klein gassing Ben Shapiro drama? Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
He's bitching and moaning.
Oh, he's bitching. Okay.
Yeah, H3 is bitching about how he got slapped on the wrist by YouTube because he He made
an edgy joke? Yeah,
he made an edgy joke.
My favorite reoccurring headline is Ethan Klein is reminded that he's not allowed to make edgy jokes anymore.
Yeah. Because he's the asshole that pushed for it.
Fucking retard. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I saw the thing Quartering did where Quartering was like Ethan Klein getting a divorce.
Yeah.
Or Gila served Ethan with divorce papers. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So about that Bayonetta drama that came and went. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still very much of the belief that there's a lot that we just don't know, because a lot about this is weird. Yeah. Like, a lot about this is really weird.
I was talking about it before the stream started, but we did have Jason Schreier, who got involved with it and apparently looked at the actual contract, and it was $4,000 per session, and each session was going to be 4 hours long, so it's $1,000 an hour. And it was only supposed to be 4 sessions.
Yeah.
So she was getting paid way fucking more than
what was going around.
Yeah. Not only just what was going around, than is normal for any voice acting gig.
Yeah.
And that was according to the contract that he saw. So I don't know why she did it. Me and you came up with a headcanon that it's just to fuck with Kamiya. Like people.
Yeah. To fuck with Kamiya and promote the game, because after that, pre-orders for the game fucking skyrocketed.
Yeah. Amazon pre-orders for the game shot up like 800% like the same day this shit started trending, and then it's on like the number 3 on the Nintendo eShop for fucking pre-orders. So it's gonna do fucking gangbusters now that she's bitching.
It's probably actually gonna be the most profitable Bayonetta game.
I guarantee it'll be, which pisses me off.
Blaine's Escape Corner for $2. They did Silent Hill 2 H3 PS3. You picked the voice cast. Yeah, we don't like that one.
Yeah, you had to patch it. A lot of the stuff that people complain about with that is dumb, but yeah, like Troy Baker and the Persona cast don't make very good for Silent Hill protagonists.
That hurt.
Yeah,
not even gonna lie, that hurt.
I do want to know who voices James in this one, because James just doesn't sound like he doesn't
sound like Guy. He doesn't even try.
Not even like Guy Seehee, but like he doesn't even sound like what James' face looks like. He sounds like a buff Southern dude, fucking who like just got out of the mountains, fucking hunting.
Yeah, it's like they don't really understand that James was supposed to be a dweeb.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
I mean, wasn't it like he worked at a fucking gas station before going to Silent Hill? He worked like a really low level job.
I don't remember if they ever say what he did, other than his wife.
Yeah.
Can you believe they made R.I.P.D. 2? I refuse. Most drama is just a PR scheme. We all know this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but PR schemes aren't made to backfire and, piss everyone off and have everybody specifically target one sole employee.
Yeah.
Because that gets you sued.
Camille and Taylor behind closed doors. Boom, baby. Yeah, it was all a fucking scam.
Goddamn right.
Like, we all got tricked. We all got bamboozled.
He was a clerk? He
worked
in a Walmart.
Yeah. Silent Hill F looks very interesting. Yeah, I think that actually does look pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it has potential. The new stuff is neat. You got to remember the leaks that we saw before, and I wonder what that is for. It would have to be F.
Yeah. It would have to be F. It would also have to be fucking...
Hey, I can hear the video game.
Yeah.
Plasma Cutter PhD for $2. Konami prefers pachinko machines over games. Sad. Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Shock City stream this early? Well, we have to, because I have to...
He's going on vacation at 12.
Yeah, I gotta get up early and drive down to Florida.
Yep. Good old PS3 load bar, bro.
I know, right? Thoughts on informant Baked Alaska bragging that the judge that's working on his case got swatted? Yeah, he's a fucking moron. He's been a fucking moron for fucking years.
Yeah. He's scammed his audience fucking several times, dude. Oh, yeah. With crypto, by the way.
All right.
We get the new video game. No.
I'm just making sure we got,
No.
Okay, we got subtitles.
Yeah.
That's good. Audio, can we fuck... Okay.
Big audio, bro.
Anyone? So, yeah, we're just ripping the Band-Aid straight off. We're doing Resident Evil.
Yep.
And not just any Resident Evil. Probably one of the best ones.
The best. I love this fucking police department questionnaire.
How do you like your games like climbing a mountain?
Goddamn right you like climbing a mountain, you little fucking pansy.
And you wanted to do Jill.
Yes.
And we can
our Lord and Savior.
You want to do RE5 Jill?
Keep scrolling, baby. Keep scrolling. Yeah. Give me my wife back. There she is. Resident Evil giraffe? Yes, giraffe.
Yeah, this one's so fucking good.
It is. It is.
Instant Messenger Sama for €5. James looks like David Lynch now. Lol. So Silent Hill F5. Is Silent Hill F5 or what? I think it's going to be a spinoff.
Yeah, it's likely a spinoff. Very likely.
Northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots. Bravo team.
Actually doesn't look good in RE4 make, but Ada does, and that's what matters.
They covered up her dumbass monkey ears, and that's all you can ask for, you fuckers. You fucking know it's true.
It looks like they're actually going to add combat to her sections, because the trailer I saw, she had a gun.
Honestly, it's for the best.
Yeah.
Those are some of the worst sections in the game.
Oh, I mean, God forbid I'm allowed to do more than throw lanterns at people.
No,
God forbid I'm allowed to have fun.
God forbid I have to hide in a fucking corner from a slow-ass moving piece of knight's armor.
Yeah. Guy was present for $1. Ryokishi07 working on a new Silent Hill game feels weird to me. Yeah, he's done horror before, but he's also the guy behind the Funny Maid scene and rewrite.
Yeah.
Kind of wish they had just shelled out more money for Gen Urobuchi. Yeah, but I think he... I think the dude has the potential to do a really good Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Because his entire thing with Higurashi was make a fucked up town.
Yeah.
Silent Hill, it's that, but like even more.
Yeah.
You know, instead of it being like people that are like hunting you down and all the Twin Peaks dark secret shit, it's now just the town itself wants you dead.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I believe more in Silent Hill F than the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Very much so.
And the main reasoning behind that is this. Bloober Team is behind Silent Hill 2, and I want them to off themselves.
Yeah.
They made like 2 or 3 good games. They came from a series of fucking shovelware, all right? And right when everything was looking up for them, they made fucking Blair Witch.
Yeah.
All right? Make no mistake. Make no mistake. These people have no idea what the fuck they're doing, and they just stumble into success.
Oh, yeah. They fail upwards.
100%.
Mark 99 for $2. Damn, you niggas are early, so how's it going? Uben Salo.
Open salo.
Pretty good.
Metal.
Doing Resident Evil, which is one of the greatest games ever.
Yeah. Resident Evil Remake. The best.
Xanthorax for $1. You ever seen the movie Langoliers by Stephen King? Good spooky movie until the ending. The shitty CGI monsters are comically bad.
What, you saying you don't like the monsters eating the plane? What are you?
Yeah.
What are you?
They eat the ground and they eat the plane. Plasma Cutter PhD for $2. Remake Lewis. Sarah looks like a creeper now, in my opinion. He doesn't look great.
We were talking about that. Yeah, they need to change his model because like previous Lewis looked like a dude who could get away with he looked like a dude who could get away with hitting on any chick that he wanted.
He had legitimate style.
Yeah, he had style. Like, dude was a scientist. Dude knew how to shoot a fucking gun. He was fucking rich.
He had drip.
Dude had fucking everything he could want. The new dude looks like the guy who hits on underage girls and has never gotten, like, any pushback for it.
Yeah.
Previous Luis was Johnny Depp, yes.
Alright, boys, true waifu war. Red 9 or Blacktail? That's hard. Blacktail is good.
I was gonna say, what do you mean hard? Blacktail, easy. No, I'm sorry, Punisher.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's the respect for Punisher?
Where's the respect for Punisher?
Motherfucker can kill entire hordes.
Yeah, it's true. Big if true. Flirting versus sexual harassment. You're right.
Yeah.
See, most people didn't really get it changed. Like, honestly, Ashley doesn't look too terribly different.
No.
Leon doesn't look different. Ada does look different. Luis looks different.
Vapid, Wisconsin, $5. Thoughts on the upcoming Silent Hill game with the stories untold devs.
Not quite your ordinary house.
Could be.
I mean, it'll be a Silent Hill game.
It has potential.
They'll actually have a they'll actually have a budget this time, so that'll be nice.
Yeah.
What was that?
Captain Murphy, $5. I'll be honest, all I care about is that they bring back Akira Yamaoka. He easily made Silent Hill the room banger.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, the game itself was all right. Okay, like don't start dissing the game.
Mr. King for $2. Silver Ghost Gang.
Right.
Silver Ghost. Yeah. Fucking Akira Yamaoka. The last thing he worked on, if I remember correctly, was Medium. He did the music for Medium.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's done past that, and I think he's working on the game that's being made by the devs of Silent Hill. The Silent Hill devs are making a game. I forget what it was called. I think he's working with them, but I'm not 100 on it.
Leon's gear got a little more modernized on these remakes, and I really dig it.
Yeah. I mean, they kind of have to.
Yeah. Okay.
Ink ribbon.
Yeah. This one you actually have to have your ink ribbons.
Yeah.
You don't get a choice.
Yeah. You don't get to fucking be a retard and just walk up to a fucking a save station anytime you want.
Nope. You actually have to like plan shit out.
One game thing for the Silent Hill 2 remake, they got Ito and Yamaoka back. Okay, nice.
Adams for dollar, from what I can tell from the RE4 remake, is that they are playing into the action a lot more. Like the enemy count is so fucking high. Almost all the new models are okay. I'm mad they nerfed Leon's shirt. Also, Lewis needs a shower and Red 9's best handgun.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
My fucking favorite thing about this now is people are now having the same fucking realization I had back whenever I was a fucking kid, and I was like, wow, this isn't the same thing.
Yeah.
So welcome to the Shota train. I've been here for like 20 years, fuckers.
There we go. Okay.
J Smith 99 for 2 Canadian. Hey, Lolly and Shota, glad you got your channel back.
Yep.
Yes, Lolly is quite glad. I was trying to help in what ways I could, but the only people I have to contact are literally on the other side of the fucking planet. So by the time they got back to me, you're like, all right, I'm making progress. And I was like, you got it.
All right. Trying to get used to... Yeah, I'm trying to get used to the controls a little bit. It's been a while since I played.
There you go.
Okay.
I just need to hear Leon say, "Where's everyone going? Bingo." Yeah.
So one thing I will say is that if RE6 had a lot of problems, but everyone agrees that Leon's Gunkata is like way fucking better than it had any right to be, especially if you played the Mercenaries mode.
Yeah.
Where you actually like were encouraged to use it to the point that it was flat out just a character action game.
Yeah.
If they incorporate that into RE4 make, because by RE4 he was literally a government assassin.
Yeah. By RE4 they were just full on gave up on the horror aspect and they just said, let's just go action.
Yeah.
You have a fucking knife fight with a dude who has an arm that morphs into a fucking blade.
Yeah, the fucking nightmare
Kaiser.
arm.
Yeah, you fight him. And the easiest way to actually beat him is to just get him up on a roof and knife him and run away and run back and knife him some more, bro. Like, they knew what the fuck they did with 4. Oh no. Oh, spoopy.
Yeah. You also have... I'm trying to think of what else. Oh yeah, this dude.
I missed this game. First Crimson Head as a kid was in the same room as a hunter. Never touched the game again.
Oh yeah.
Fair enough.
See, they're not a problem if you shoot them in the head.
Yeah. You can say that all you want.
Oh no! Come after me.
Oh no!
Barry, I'm scared.
I'm a porn addict, Chowda. I saw someone say Yamaoka did the soundtrack for Edge Runners, but most of the songs they used for Edge Runners were pulled from the game Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know if you guys have heard about it. It's been on the internet for a little bit. Hey Lolly, glad to see the channel back up, getting into the Gundam series, and I blame you. OG series is hit and miss at this point. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
A lot of people watch the movies.
If you don't like a Gundam series, the good thing is you can just hop to another Gundam series.
Yeah. Crashman the Coop for 350. Oh man, I'm late to the stream. We have just gotten started, not even kidding.
Yeah.
I was hoping to be the first jackass to mourn the sudden loss of our Ethereum bros.
Oh yeah, no, you're late for that one, bud.
Yeah. Where's the Jill sandwich? It shows up.
They took it out. This game does not have the really fucking awesome dialogue, which is sad. Makes me big sad.
It does, but it doesn't.
It doesn't because they... I mean, it doesn't. It doesn't, period. None of the corny shit is here. They change everything, and what really made everything good was the delivery on the lines from the really inexperienced voice actors. And that's why I love the OG just as much as I love the remake, because the delivery on those fucking lines is beautiful and iconic. As iconic as the game is for me.
Adams for dollar. Fun fact, the Silver Ghost crit boost is applied to the knife and melee, allowing you to 6-shot Krauser. The Blacktail is a bit better than the Red 9 if you have the ammo to burn, but on professional, the Red 9 will work out better for ammo. Yeah.
Yeah. I stopped playing when I heard the voice acting in this game was too good. Everything was super good, so I just gave up. My brother in Christ.
Oh no.
I love the OG or Resident Evil 1 voice acting. It's hilarious to this day. It is. It's very funny. It's very good. It's very good to hear. It makes you feel all warm and fuzzy. What about Bigot sandwiches? Got any of those? Yeah, they're allowed to fucking sneak bigot sandwiches into a fucking AAA game, but I'm not allowed my fucking Jill sandwich? Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. There's no Jill sandwich. What a fucking D-make. Exactly.
No,
Exactly.
they reference the line, but they don't say it.
Yeah, they reference corny lines is the problem.
It's bullshit.
What really brings it all together is the delivery.
Yeah, because it's basically like Barry says, "Oh wow, you almost got turned into a sandwich."
Yeah. Wesker, you're pitiful. Yeah. Yeah.
I love when he's like the ultimate life form, tyrant, and Chris just has this like, it's like, stop it.
How pathetic.
Very.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing.
This place is filled with terrible demons. Ouch.
Ouch.
Same here.
Chris, hey, stop it. Wesker being bullied because his science project fucking sucks. Yeah, in that one scene, Chris became the villain of the entire
I'll
series.
try the door on the other side.
No,
He just wanted to show his friends his science experiment, but because of Chris, he turned to evil.
everything what Resident Evil 5 didn't even need to happen. All Chris had to do was not chuckle at his stupid timer project. Is there at least Master of Unlocking in this? There's a trophy called Master of Unlocking.
Yeah.
Thanks, I may need it.
I may need
Ah.
Listen.
Ah!
Something happens. Let's
We're gonna meet up in this hall.
Got it?
It's
Okay.
a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things.
My God.
Alright. I'm trying to remember where to go first. 'Cause
Oh.
this is one of those where it kind of throws you in the deep end and be like, hey, stumble into the story.
Yeah, just like Resident Evil 1.
Yeah.
The referencing line is any longer and you'd have fit nicely into a sandwich in the remake. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Disgusting.
Alright. So I'm trying to... let me look at the goddamn clock.
Get into one.
Gonna
win.
Should be 250?
250. The Ultimate Life Form will get his own spin-off game that
Oh, right,
overused the
yeah.
word damn.
Yeah. You need
My
a key
God,
to open
maybe.
That, so.
Jill, don't open that door.
Don't open that door. I did like that jump scare, and I'm a little sad the remake doesn't have it, where you try to open the door and the dog like shoves his head in and tries to get you.
You can do something in the remake at the door if you just keep checking the front door a bunch. I think it's like 10 or 15 times something happens. It might revert you to tank controls. I'm not sure. You get something.
Okay, that's fun.
It's a secret, so I think you can do it any time. But I'm not 100 on that.
Yeah.
Xander Dawson for $10 cruise. Glad to see the channel's back, Lolly. I finally saw Judas Priest live. Nice. One of the best concerts I've ever seen. Halford rode his Harley out for Hellbent for Leather. At 71 years old, he's a metal god.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah. He is old as fuck, but he's still going strong.
Lolly, you missed your ammo.
I'm looking around.
Oh, you missed your ammo. There it is. There's your ammo. Your big cool guns. Look at the fucking Beretta. Look at this god tier weapon.
I think you get that jump scare, and the dog is now in the hall, if I recall correctly. Oh,
Something like
okay,
that.
so it actually brings in a dog. I'll have to try that out. There we go.
Yeah. Examine it.
Yeah.
Look at this work of art. This gun right here is the entire reason my first gun was a fucking Beretta.
Yeah.
I love it. It's beautiful. Ugh!
Stars Custom Automatic fires 9mm parabellum rounds.
Yep. Beautiful.
TL $5. Better horror game series: Resident Evil or Silent Hill.
They're two different beasts.
Yeah.
Survival horror would. I don't know, man. If we're talking about the entire series, it's gonna end up being Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Because from fucking 4 and on, Resident Evil's not survival horror.
Yeah. Resident Evil is very, very much an action series.
Yeah. It became an action series, which is sad. Makes me the big sad.
Yeah. I think it just depends on what do you find scarier, zombies or ghosts? That's kind of the big one.
Well, the horror comes from managing your inventory, because especially in the original Resident Evil, it feels like the entire time, and not the original. By original, I mean the non-remake. It felt like 90% of the time you're just low on all resources your first playthrough, and you're struggling.
Oh yeah.
Which makes any encounter a lot scarier.
233 for $2 from what I read from a Japanese preview, RE4 is going to have a higher enemy count, more models for Ganados. They're much smarter. Chainsaw can be parried only once before break, and there is no more village scene. You are in control when they leave.
No more village scene. Yeah. Oh yeah. I did see the Salamanca Fucking
Salazar?
Yeah, Salazar. No, Salamanca. Yeah, Salazar. I saw his new model, and he fucking. I don't know if it was a meme or not. Like, that's the fucked up part. I don't know if it was a meme. But they said they got that little fucking Russian dwarf dude.
Yeah.
The MMA guy to play Salazar, and I was like, you know what? Straight up, it was good. It was fine.
La Adams for $1. The TMP is solid and really helps your ammo economy because the way the drop system works, that goes to a list of drops and your TMP ammo is at the bottom of the list. So if the game is going to drop you nothing else, you will at least get TMP ammo. Oh, yeah. And I think if you have the weapon in your inventory, it affects the drops to where it prioritizes those. So if you only have like a pistol, a shotgun, and the TMP, you're always going to run into those.
Yep.
Eon233 for... Well, no. Wayne Kurz for $1. Evening, gentlemen, word on the streets that Lolly isn't actually a schizoid Kentuckian that likes berserk and suspiciously large women, and is instead a smelly, rusky cryptoid that likes feet and strapping native men who go by Shodonator. Confirm or deny.
I love 2/3 of the Resident Evil remakes. Kind of wish they did RE3 remake in first person, since each trilogy is in a different style, and thus we'd have 3 remakes, 1 in each style. I definitely don't want it in first person. I wish they didn't go with a fucking B team for the game. And then more so, I wish they didn't tell the B team, hey, you need to also work on 2 separate fucking games at the same time as you're working on this one.
Oh, yeah.
That probably would have saved a lot of issues. And then they just gave the fucking Nemesis concept to the Resident Evil 2 team and said, hey, just turn Mr. X, just make him Nemesis.
Yeah. It's in the East Hall. If you go through the room the first time, the window just cracks. If you backtrack to the hall the opposite, then dogs burst in the hall.
If you're
yeah.
On
okay,
the ground,
I know that one.
Yeah, on the ground floor on the left, it jumps through the window. If I remember correctly, it jumps through the window in the OG game too.
Yeah. Well, I remember that one because the big one the big moment was that you go through the hall and then dogs jump through the window, and it's like one of the big jump scares of the game.
Well, you go through it the first time and everything's fine. I think you might hear something break, but it's fine. But it's on your second go through that it jumps through the window. But yeah, in the OG one, if you check the door, a dog jumped at you and jump scared you. Are they adding third person mode to RE7? Then they... Oh, RE7? I don't know. RE8, I think they already added it.
There we go.
I want Outbreak to be... I want Outbreak to be remade, right? It was online before the world was ready for it. Yeah, honestly. I kind of want them to do a sequel, just an Outbreak 3. Just give it another fucking subtitle, just Resident Evil Outbreak, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
I'd be fine with that.
I think it'd be cool.
Yeah, I think it could be fun.
Give an excuse to add multiplayer to a Resident Evil game.
Yeah. Well, like, the cool thing about Outbreak was, like, it was just a bunch of people running around doing their own characters' fucking storylines.
Yeah. You know, it's really interesting. It's really cool.
8 was what I meant, that's right, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they gave
Fucker.
the dagger, Lolly. Yeah, 8 has, I believe they already added the third person mode. If I remember what I saw correctly, the game makes it where you can't see Ethan's face with the third person camera.
He'll always move. People have been joking as like,
let me see your fucking face.
Yeah, it's like Lollipop Chainsaw when you try to look up Juliet's skirt, but it's Ethan's face.
Ethan's just wearing a pair of striped panties on his face. Creeper Weirdo for $5. You ever watch a channel called In Praise of Shadows? Kind of soyish, but has some interesting videos.
I have not.
There's been plenty of videos that plenty of content creators whose videos I watch and I'll get 20 minutes in and I'm like, it's all right, not the best, but it's pretty all right. And then they'll just say some off the cuff fucking super lefty shit for no reason, has no bearing on the video. And I was like, well, I mean.
Homie, what the fuck?
I was like, if your video was better, I'd probably stick around to the end, but I guess I'm out now.
Yeah.
Alan paid for $20. Hey, Lolly, I'm a huge fan of Dead Space and love what they're doing. Excuse me. Love what they're doing. They were going to make it seamless and add more rooms, and Isaac speaks and changes depending on your health and situation. And they added more to do as well.
Yeah. It's to the point I'm legitimately getting pissed off that EA is the one in charge of it.
Right.
It's man, there's so much... the people involved in the remake give a fuck about Dead Space, and you can see it. They care.
Oh, yeah.
They give a shit, and it's pissing me off, because, EA fucking murdered this series, and now they're gonna,
the thing that fucks me up about it, right, is it really, really, really fucking feels like the only reason they even greenlit the fucking remake is because of Callisto Protocol.
Yeah.
Like, it literally feels like someone sat there, went to one of the bigwigs, sent them the fucking video of the announcement for Callisto Protocol and said, oh yeah, the guys we had working on this project that we killed are working on a game that's just like it. And they said, huh, let's greenlight a remake. Fuck these guys.
Yeah, and it's like, fuck you. After what you did, after what you fucking did, go fuck yourself.
I already got the porn bot, you fucking apes. Jack and cunts. I don't want this. I don't want the red one. I want the...
Yeah. Spaceman less $5. You see Ethan Space and he calls you a pervert like Ashley in 4. That's pretty good. Yeah.
I'm doing the low calorie or zero sugar.
Oh god.
It smells like Smarties. It tastes like shit.
Yeah. Instant Messenger Sama for €10. I really hope Capcom doesn't cut anything from RE4 Make like they did with RE3 Make. The whole Clock Tower portion was cut out without any reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. From what I understand, a lot of people are debating back and forth whether or not the dog is actually alive.
It's likely... Honestly, I don't think they'd probably take it out.
Yeah.
It's likely that they probably didn't look in the right place. From what they said, since they removed the village section, I assume that's the walk to the village.
Yeah,
I would
to
assume.
the village. Yeah.
So I'm assuming they just put the dog in another place since you met the dog on the walk to the village.
I hope
that would be my assumption. Zero sugar Red Bull soda, you fool! It fucking tastes like shit, dude. It tastes like shit. Yeah. It's awful. It's the greatest thing I've ever had in my life. It's like a reward.
But yeah, I do hope that the dog isn't actually dead because, as stated, so for those unaware,
it's literally the only thing that saves the fucking Gigante fight from being shit.
Yeah. So for those unaware of what we're talking about, Resident Evil 4 in the very beginning of the game, as Leon's going up to the village that's, evil and corrupted, but he doesn't know it yet.
Yeah.
You run into a dog that was caught in a bear trap.
Literally the very beginning of the game.
Yeah. You free the dog from the bear trap and you think, oh, that's nice. Leon's a cool dude. He just wanted to help this little doggy. And he comes back later and helps you out with a boss fight.
Yeah.
A big reason why I really, really like that is not just because it's a dog that helps you out and it makes a boss fight significantly easier because he distracts them.
Humans will pack bond with anything.
Yeah. The dog is also a reference to a game known as Haunting Ground, which is a niche little PS2 survival horror game.
Hey, it's not niche anymore. The only reason it's quote-unquote niche is because if you want a fucking copy of that game, you're paying out the fucking ass.
Oh, you're paying out the fucking ass for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a fun little reference. He's Huey. He is the main mechanic of Haunting Ground, with the main character, she has to use the dog in order to evade enemies.
Yeah.
Really, really fucking fun game. Very good.
Yeah. You can fuck with the dog in Resident Evil 4 and it won't help you in the fight. But yeah, you want his help because it's the only thing that makes the fucking Gigante fight not terrible.
Yeah, because otherwise he's going to be just slamming at you every fucking chance he gets.
Yeah, otherwise he's literally just a fucking bullet sponge.
Yeah. The Gigante fights in general were fucking
not good. Not terribly good. Probably the quote-unquote best one is just when you're running with Ashley down the corridor, and that's just because they turn into a fucking action scene.
Oh, yeah.
You're not even supposed to fight back, technically.
You're not supposed to, but I do anyway, because I want the loot.
It's true. Big if true.
That's why I get the Chicago typewriter.
Yeah. Not sure you saw my ping on Discord a while back, Shoda, but I was watching a Dark Descent stream highlight of the Tsushima stream, and I feel for you on shitty assigned books thing. Yeah. I forget,
fuck.
I forget which one that was, but I think I got Handmaid's Tale, while everyone else got, like, fucking 1984 and shit, and I was like, man! I remember us and, me and a couple other guys, along with Army Bro, tried to talk the teacher into letting us bring in the script for Silent Hill 2 and just do a book review on that. And she was like, well, too many people want to do that. And I was like, you fucking whore.
It's like, oh, that's bullshit. We're the only people that care.
Yeah.
Alright.
Loli, you're a monkey.
$250. Damn, you weren't kidding about it being expensive. Yeah, it's fucking expensive. And it's this tiny little fucking survival horror RPG. Not even RPG.
It's a
survival horror game.
PS2 survival horror game. It's a relatively niche title solely because of how hard it is to get a hold of a physical copy.
And it gets constantly overshadowed by
Resident Evil. Every other fucking PS2 survival horror game.
Clock Tower.
Yeah, okay, less Clock Tower.
But Clock Tower is the one where if you look up details about this game, you're gonna find more about that.
Oh yeah. You look up Resident Evil stuff, you get that.
Yeah. But yeah, it's sad. It's sad.
Yeah. What are some of the worst books you've ever read?
I hated The Jungle.
Jungle's not too terribly good. It's really just a spurg fest whenever you're reading it. A lot of books really just come down to being preference. Like, if you make it a quarter of the way in a book, like you like it, right? Otherwise, you just wouldn't be reading it. Even for a school project, if you don't like a book,
you're
like
not finishing it.
Yeah, you don't finish it. You just look up fucking cliff notes online. You're like, what the fuck happens in the book?
Yeah. The teacher will say, "Oh, well, I'll know if you did that." You don't fucking know. You don't care.
I was gonna say you don't care. Like you'll know, right? Because every other kid will also look up the same information and format it the same way.
Oh yeah.
But you don't care.
What game has the best dog companion? Hunting Ground or Rule of Rose?
I do like Rule of Rose, and it actually gives you a bunch of healing items too.
Yeah.
So.
I'd say Rule of Rose is probably a lot more useful.
Yeah.
Because there's a large chunk of Haunting Ground where Huey just vanishes. Mm-hmm. Like, he just disappears.
Yep. Huey can attack enemies, if I remember correctly.
He can.
One of the big dudes he can jump on.
He can, but I think you get a bad ending if that happens.
It's possible.
Because, like, he gets hurt too much and he can't help you.
It's possible. As Pink showed, I had to do a book bringing up socialists to a propagandist level with a lefty teacher. Whilst not an asshole, she tried to relate everything to women's rights and even tried to bring up BLM.
Oh God!
This book, written in the fucking 1910s, really relates to BLM.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't read Grapes of Wrath. I only guessed, and I did better on the quizzes than my dumpy, stupid friend. Ho ho.
Lambs for $1. Resident Evil 1 Remake was my favorite. Was my first Resident Evil game. I was like 7. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Couldn't even get to the first zombie. Got bored and never played it again. When I was older, but I got RE0. Was too scared to play it on my own.
Oh my God, bro.
Zero's not bad. There's a lot
of. The worst part about Zero is just the boss design, honestly.
Yeah, the boss design, and it gets rid of some. It gets rid of some mechanics that in the older games are just so fucking convenient.
And they replace it with a partner system though, so it's not that bad. It's just it's replaced, and if they tried to have you manage all that stuff, like a lot of people just get overwhelmed because they're silly little folks, just silly little friends. Yeah, I was gonna say you have invincibility when you go in it.
Yeah.
Craig Life for $20. Eternal Hails, Lolly and Shota. I'm very happy you got YouTube page back. Highly recommend Ghost Impera and Summerlin's Dream Killer, 2 of the best and catchiest metal albums of 2022. Also, King Kill Switch with Jesse in December. Stoked. Nice. I'm gonna
definitely check those out.
Excuse me. Yeah. I'm assuming you mean Kill Switch Engaged.
Because I've never heard Summerland. Is Summerland any good?
I haven't heard it.
Yeah. Ghost is pretty fucking cool.
Or I haven't heard Summerland before.
I know Irishman got really into Ghost for a bit. He really likes Ghost and Gojira.
Yeah.
We got him into Gojira.
I'll have you know, I got him into both of them. Thank you very much.
Yeah. And we went to Knoxville to go see Gojira, and that was fucking sick.
Yeah, that was awesome. I wish the venue was fucking bigger.
Yeah, it was a tiny ass little theater that we were shoved into.
Yeah, it was at least pretty decent. We had that one guy that was a metalhead who'd been to a bunch of concerts, and his fucking daughter and her boyfriend were sitting 2 rows behind us.
The fucking old ass man in like his 50s, and he's just telling us about metal shows he went to. Yeah, he was cool.
He's like, I just go to metal shows all the time. The only reason I'm here is because my daughter's here. He fucking pointed at her. I was like, what?
Yeah, he was a cool dude though.
Yeah, it was neat. Bro, the Beatles weren't very good. Guys, the Beatles suck, and every contribution to the musical industry that they made, alright, should be taken away, alright?
I agree.
I always appreciate Shota's Mr. Crafts left. Fuck you.
Summerland is indeed very good. Seventh Seal is quite the banger indeed, and of course Haunted Forever is the chef's kiss. Okay, I'll check them out.
I played Nier Automata on the Switch. It's a great port, and I'm playing 9S's Perspective, and it feels like something big is about to happen. Yeah.
Oh, you only just beat 2B? Yeah, no, you're not even a third of the way through.
Yeah.
It's unironically a game you have to beat more than once in order to actually finish it.
Yeah. You just play it through with a couple different characters. You're good.
Yeah.
You'll get all of the endings just playing through the game regularly.
Yeah.
It's not like OG Nier where you had to do relatively specific things to get certain endings, like make sure to max out every fucking weapon
for
a specific ending.
Yeah, you have that. It's also a game where it'll give you a choice on what ending you want, but I put that in quotes because you want to do both in order to really understand what's going on.
So you will do both.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen Martyrs 2008? Great horror movie with horrifying implications. I
heard
think so.
Is that the original, or was the original earlier? Because I heard the original's better.
I'm not sure. I'm not 100%. I'm pretty sure I have seen it, though. Elvis is king, baby. The culture thief accusations can rot in hell. Or you mean the black people made
oh yeah, talking about the Elvis stole from black people? No, he was actually like... So for those unaware, when you're in our specific chunk of the country, not even in the South, just like, you know, you have...
when you're in America,
yeah,
not Seattle, not New York,
yeah,
and not Cali.
You know, our region, right before you get to the East Coast, but right before you get to the middle.
I believe it's called the Bible Belt.
Yeah, the Bible Belt. You will have family members that will worship the ground Elvis walks on.
My grandpa did, 100%.
And if you shit talk Elvis, that is how you get your jaw broken.
It's true.
It doesn't matter if it's a 70-year-old man.
Grandpa could try.
Or a 50-year-old woman.
True.
They're going to beat the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
The thing is, Elvis grew up in a ghetto in the Heartland. No, Graceland. Graceland, yeah, it was
Graceland?
Yeah.
Watch out, Lolly!
Yep. He grew up in Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, no way around it.
Bing bong. Yeah, I was going to say, you get one, he'll get knocked down, and you can run
yeah,
while you need to.
But Elvis grew up in that area. He not only really, really likes the black community, he literally grew up with them.
Yeah.
So not only was he not racist, he was literally the exact opposite.
Yeah.
He was friends with multiple black singers.
All the best black folk.
Yeah. And it got to the point where, where segregationist politicians were actually pissed off at Elvis. Specifically because they viewed him as like a tool for integration.
Hey, leave the P and W out of this, you Bible Belters. I can't believe everyone's jumping Blaine in the chat right now. I like Elvis, funny enough. Elvis is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is good, period.
He's classic for a reason.
Mm-hmm. His arrowhead looks like it can be removed.
Now we can get up to the cabin, but we don't want to do that yet.
Listen, you want to know why Jill's the best? Because she can fucking play Moonlight Sonata, okay? You know, she doesn't have to go find some fucking little girl on the verge of death to go play the piano for her, okay?
Rebecca, I need you to play music.
I've never played music. Well, then smash your fucking hands on the keyboard until you play a piece of classical art.
I'm trying to fucking do a puzzle.
Emergency U20 for 10 buckaroos. Lolly, why are you into Berserk? Do you like Goblin Slayer as well? Because I read the manga up to chapter 74 and I loved it. I love the dub as well. Goblin Slayer just stuck to me. But I do love Berserk. What do you think?
I like Berserk a lot because I say it in the video. It literally covers every single thing I like. Dark fantasy, heavy metal shit, action, cosmic horror. Everything I like is in it. It's fucking great. I do like Goblin Slayer, but I feel like Goblin Slayer doesn't have the oomph that Berserk does.
I mean, Goblin Slayer is literally just a dude's D&D campaign.
Yeah, it's literally just a dude's D&D campaign.
It's even formatted exactly like that.
Yeah. So it's a thing where I really, really, really like Berserk, and I just kind of view it as like the top tier of action stuff.
Elvis movie. I haven't seen the Elvis movie. I haven't seen it.
It was pretty good. I liked it.
I was gonna say it looked like it'd be Goblin Slayer Year 1 better than the original. Man, I can't believe all these Batman Year 0 fans out here being wrong.
Berserk is an epic. Goblin Slayer is a comfy, fun adventure. Yeah.
Comfy is subjective.
Yeah.
Have you played Siren? It's from the makers of Fatal Frame. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Played Siren and the sequel.
Fucking sick.
Yes. There's a remake or remaster of Siren that's on the stores. So if you guys haven't played Siren, you can pick it up. Initial D is my Berserk. So stoked for MF Ghost next year. Oh my god. Resident Evil 1 is so unrealistic. No woman could even have bigger pockets than a man. Disgusting. Disgusting. Chat doesn't understand the game.
What are your thoughts on Detective Conan? I remember you mentioning back in your Q&A video that was one of the first anime you watched. Yeah. I wasn't like super loyal to it. It was on TV and I would watch it. It's fun if you like detective mysteries, but holy shit. You actually look at the series at large.
It long.
It fucking long.
It long, boy.
It fucking huge.
Yeah.
Okay, trying to remember where to go.
Thoughts on the Dying Earth series by Jack Vance? Unfamiliar with it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Unfamiliar with it. Have you seen Macross Plus? Not Plus. I have not.
Yeah, no, I have not either.
Case
Is that
closed.
the new one?
It might be. Case closed is more than 1,000 episodes at this point. Hard pass. Yeah. Silent Hill F looks like a sequel to Siren more than a Silent Hill game. Oh, it's made by the guy who did Higurashi, or he's at least doing the writing for it. So.
Ever play Hell Let Loose? No, I've seen stuff about it, but I never really dedicated to it because I mainly played Rising Storm 2.
Yeah, I've played it. It's all right. I never really get into those like.
Macross Plus is really old. Which one is that then? I don't remember.
I've watched Macross Delta. Have not watched Macross Plus to my knowledge. The first chapter of Goblin Slayer was the only good one. Hey man, it opens up hard, right? Something like that.
Brutal Legend is very stylized. Roid up next for funny. Also, Drowned Ophelia was pretty hot, not gonna lie. Yeah, Brutal Legend was fun.
It came out in the 90s as Yoko Kanno had Yoko Kanno as the music director. What's your opinion on Michael Jackson? I think he's got some funky moves, man. Some funky moves. Plus is the late 90s anime.
Okay. Maybe I'm just not remembering it.
Delta's the new one. I was gonna say I've watched Macross Delta. I don't think I've seen Macross Plus. Detective Conan was big in other countries. I was traveling in Hong Kong and it was selling in the newsstands. Huh.
I mean, it basically is like serialized. Like it's literally Japan's version of Sherlock Holmes. And that's not even a joke.
Might as well be.
The main character is literally named after fucking Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
Wolfhard54 for $5 Lolly, you're alive. Also, Scorn Stream win. But no, man, glad you're back. You're where I get all my news and info from.
It was unfortunate, but fucking goddamn Eastern European fucking crypto hackers.
Always remember, fuck all the Russians. You ever see a Russian in the street, enact violent acts upon them. Dying Earth is a dark fantasy series made by Jack Vance. It was a heavy inspiration in the creation of D&D. Their whole concept of magic is a carbon copy of the books.
Huh.
Interesting.
That's interesting.
Interesting. However, how many times have we heard that exact sentence spoken, and it has been untrue? Exactly.
Hell Let Loose seems like a 7 out of 10 with its loop. I know it has bad medic spawning mechanics as far as I'm aware. I wish I was born when Rising Storm 1 and 2 were at their peak.
I mean, from what I played, it wasn't terribly bad. I've never been really into those borderline sims, especially for like World War games. Back in Wisconsin for $5 Did you play the Higurashi visual novels or watching any anime adaptations? We watched the animes. I don't think we finished the remake.
We never started the remake.
No, we got like 2 episodes in on it, and then I think Irishman was just too drunk, and then the next week we fucking forgot about it.
Yeah, it's possible. I don't know.
That tends to happen. Let them try. Better dead than red, you're gosh darn right. Sim games are fine, but squad likes are boring as fuck. HLL sucks. Fair.
Fucker.
You just gotta live your life, man.
Oh, fuck.
Live your life, Lolly. Bing, bonk. Bing, bonk. Bing, bonk. What? Hold on, what?
There we go.
I'm trying to help a gentleman, but I can't find the comment he's responding
Dr.
to.
Ryoko for $5 Canadian. Have you played Muv-Love before? If so, what are your thoughts on it, and are you disappointed in the anime as I am? I have not.
No.
I kept hearing it's like Idolmaster. I don't know if that's like anywhere near true, though.
Higurashi Gao and Sotsu aren't actually a remake. Ryukishi 07 and the studio Passione pulled one over on everyone. Hey, man. Hey. Interesting.
Oh, finally, I got a fucking dagger.
Hey, you won't immediately die.
I know, right?
Silly Billy.
Oh god, the homeless!
Buffalo alt is just mech fun. Oh, okay. If you say so, loser! Everyone keeps saying it's all this fun and stuff, but I don't think you really know what fun is. Silly.
Okay. So, we're at that point in the game where we have to remember what door we can, like, lockpick and what door actually needs something.
My brother in Christ. Fun is an interesting choice of words. True, big if true.
Yeah.
Lolly, I hope you have a safe trip to Florida tomorrow.
God, I want it. I want it so bad.
I finally watched Chainsaw Man. Not too shabby. Yeah, it's good. It's good so far.
I like it a lot so far. It's really good.
Yeah.
Power is great.
Yeah. Yeah, you have the same annoyances you got to deal with everything. Like, everyone bitching and spurging about fucking what's her face every time anyone ever posts a clip from the show is annoying.
Makima.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like it's
like, guys, Makima's such a bitch. Don't fucking spoil it for
I was gonna
people.
say, like, I was about to punch Irishman in the mouth yesterday because he's like, you fucking hate her so much, and I'm like, my brother in Christ.
They don't know who she is.
Weed Bro hasn't seen the series, and he will learn. He will learn. He will enjoy it. This is one of the only anime that he actually stays awake for, motherfucker. Yeah. Craig Life for 10 buckaroos. Silent Hill 3 soundtrack, best game soundtrack of all time. Also, Type O, World Coming Down, still the best of the discography. Also, Carnivore Retaliation is still crossover thrash masterpiece. Fair enough. I do like Type O. I do like Type 2. Type O. Silent Hill 3 has some really good songs. So does Silent Hill 2. Those are probably the best two in the series for their soundtracks. But you can't diss what's her face? Elizabeth McGlynn. You can't diss her work on the rest of the series, the later entries. She does do a really good job with her vocal performance in those songs. Like, they're really fucking good.
Oh yeah. Especially on the list for $2, I refuse to believe Denji knows what a union is. He's trying, okay? He is trying.
They took it out of the series because they knew Denji wouldn't know.
Yeah. A lot of people were bitching about that, and I thought that was funny as fuck.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, it doesn't hurt anybody, and it's a funny as fuck line, so I don't see why they took it out. But I did like what she said whenever we were talking about it before, and it's like, oh yeah, it really sucks when someone changes your fucking source material that you really like, doesn't it, motherfuckers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, now it's a fucking problem.
Oh, now it's a problem because you fucking read the manga, you pieces of shit.
Fucking dickholes.
Who would ever simp for Makima other than Denji? Anybody. Anybody that likes a chick with fat tits and that's domineering.
I think I remember where to go now. If I am correct. Because I know one guy's like, oh, check the painting by the stairs. You're not supposed to go there yet. Because that will take you straight to the cabin, and you're supposed to go to the cabin when you have more stuff.
Yeah, a little bit later, because it has a couple enemies on the outside, plus the enemy once you get inside.
Yeah, that one's strong as fuck.
Yeah. Thoughts on Urusei Yatsura and the reboot anime, Luna's OG waifu. We started watching it. We got through the first 2 episodes of it, and it's pretty fun.
I like it a lot.
Yeah.
It's really, really nice. If you like the original anime, because I do. I think the original anime is really... it's got a lot of soul.
It's iconic. The nip slip seen around the world.
Yeah, the nip slip that changed anime, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really funny.
Yeah. It is. Elizabeth McGlynn's voice, or Elizabeth McGlynn voiced the Major in Ghost in the Shell. Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, she does pretty good.
If you watch the worst version of Ghost in the Shell.
Wolfire54 for $5. You hear how one of the family in the Alex Jones case is demanding over $1 trillion now? At this point, no one can really take it seriously. Yep.
Yeah. It's that. They're demanding a shit ton of money from Alex individually, and then on top of that, the fucking George Floyd's family is going after Kanye West since Alex Jones lost his case. They're going after Kanye West for saying shit, and they're like, it's that blood in the water, you know. It's I can make money, more money.
Yeah, and they don't understand that, like, hey, it has to be fake.
Yeah.
Great commanding one for $2. Greetings, Mental Gin. Praise be Channel Revive.
Praise be the Channel Revive. It doesn't even have to be. It doesn't even have to be fake. Like the only reason Alex lost his case is because A, his lawyers were actively fucking him over.
Yeah, he actively got fucked over.
And B, he was also making a jackass out of himself. Like, don't get me wrong, 100%. Like, he shouldn't have been in court for it anyways.
No, it's bullshit. After this amount of time, fuck you.
Yeah, it's like them going like, man, your fans caused us harm, and it's like, nah, that shit don't fly, bro.
Isn't it interesting how that was the only case of that happening, and it's never happened
before
happened or
ever,
again since.
Yeah, never happened before or since. But yeah, he shouldn't have been there. But at the same time, you're stuck in the courtroom. You have to behave a certain way, otherwise people will fuck you over to spite you because they can.
Because they're fucking tired of you.
Well, because they're fucking dickheads. Freddy1217 for $2. The Master of Unlocking the Jill Sandwich.
Yeah.
Did you see the voice actors for the characters in Team Fortress 2 are going around the country just having fun?
That's cool.
Yeah, they're going around the country. I think the meme that they're doing is the sandwich. They're searching for the sandwich, but they're literally just like doing. I think it's TikTok videos of them fucking around in different places and in character. Like they're all in character, and I was like, Jesus.
That's fun. They know why people like them. That's fun.
Yeah. The judge actually fucked Jones over by issuing a summary judgment against him, just for not producing documents the judge arbitrarily decided existed. Also, Floyd's family have no case because you legally cannot defame the dead.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Sammy Watahokhom. I didn't pronounce it right. For 10 buckaroos, I feel like people who play Overwatch 2, because think about the developers. They're just excusing themselves for fanboying over Overwatch 2. True?
Oh yeah, that is absolute cope. Even at the time, that was a bullshit excuse. Mm-hmm. That was a bullshit excuse, MUD developers. Like, fuck you.
Overwatch 2 had a fucking abysmal launch.
Okay, yeah. I'm a fucking moron. Yeah. This wasn't how you got to the cabin. This was the masks. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not spoiling anything because if I speed ran this game.
No, this was 100% my fault. I flat out just did not remember.
I was gonna say I speed ran this game for a really long time. But yeah, it's so fucking silly, dude.
Oh yeah.
Its launch fucking sucked. The only good thing that happened was anyone who had Overwatch 1 gets Overwatch 2 for free.
Yeah.
The bad thing is your fucking progress is supposed to carry over, which was a complete and total fucking botch job. They fucked that up immensely. They implemented a bunch of shitty things. People can't even get in the fucking game. That's the worst fucking part. You can't get in the fucking game. And then on top of that, it was supposed to release with single player, and to my knowledge, there's no fucking single player.
Nope. They're still holding back on that.
I think they took it out.
And I think you have to pay for it.
You very well might. Morgrim 15 or XV for $20. Hey gents, just wanted to say I enjoy the content, and you guys are now a highlight to my Saturdays. Out of curiosity, what do you guys think of Gundam Thunderbolt? Call me a normie, but that's the one I read the most.
Thunderbolt's fun. Mm-hmm. I don't hate it. It's definitely. I'm trying to find the right words for it. It's one that you either love it or you don't. I mean, it's not really praised as much as something like 8th MS Team.
Yeah.
But it's not one that everyone's like, oh, it's that one.
Yeah. I mean, I think it gets recommended a decent enough amount.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can slip past him. All right. Eric Brooks for $1. We ever review a Ralph Bakshi movie? I could. There are some pretty good ones. There are interesting ones. Wayne Kurz for $1. A while back, the Vampire Survivors dev added Jim fucking Sterling to the team as lore expert. First thing he did was troon a character and turn a class of enemy into turfs. I officially hate trannies. Jim's fat enough to count as plural. Jim's not even a tranny. He's just riding the trend. He is just riding the trend for money. He's a fucking piece of shit. He's a fucking piece of shit purely doing it for money. He'll swear up and down that's not the case, and it's like, oh, genocide and all that. He doesn't fucking care. It's about the money. Eric Brooks for $1. But Ron, what if I can't get it up? I'm so nervous. Have you played the Toho game? Which one? There's a lot of Toho games. Playing the superior route in RE1. I like the Jill route because she definitely has the most story stuff. Chris is very obviously like the New Game Plus. Like you've played through it before and now you're playing through it again, kind of already knowing.
Well, Jill's the harder of the two to play.
Yeah,
Chris has more health.
Yeah, he has more health. He has the lighter, so you don't have to like carry that with you and take up an inventory slot, stuff like that. Spaceman List $5. I will thank Blizzard for bringing me to my senses about wanting to play Overwatch 2 by asking for my phone number. I ain't giving y'all anything, creeps.
Right. It's dumb as fuck.
What if I like Gundam Seed? Gundam Seed
It's okay to be wrong.
Yeah, it's the most mid. I'm not gonna outright call it bad like a lot of people do. It's just fucking mid.
Mm-hmm. Anyone who thinks the amateur wrestler heel wouldn't play games for money is kidding themselves. You're right. Winter of Lame for $5. Speaking of Urusei Yasura, 2 Beautiful Dreamer, Memory Oshi went over Rumiko Takahashi's head and created a trippy masterpiece.
Yeah.
You ever shove more than one Japanese name in a sentence again, I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah. Beautiful Dreamer's not bad. And it doesn't feel malicious. It's just, wanted to be creative.
No.
Because, Rumiko is always just, like, really, like, chill, kind of cutesy, borderline slice of life stuff, where it's not really meant to... You're not really meant to think about it. It's just meant to be fun.
Yeah. Some people just want to have fun. Who could have believed Who could have thunk it?
Like, still one of my favorite jokes in fucking Ranma is when the dude shows up and is like, Ranma, I'm going to take away your happiness. And he just goes, I'm happy?
I'm happy? Yeah. You say you're sure. We'll fire 54 for $5. Speaking of TF1 and 2 controversies, I forgot the controversies between Overwatch 2. There were none. 0 controversies. 0.
Okay, we're going to have to do a little bit of a...
Doesn't the corpse of the first zombie have 2 mags on it? A corpse does, yes.
Yeah, A corpse.
Gundam has a whole lot of bad in its history. Yeah. A whole lot of mid might be a bit better, I guess.
That's why I say Seed... People mainly joke about Seed because it's the one Wooly talked about, and ever since it's just kind of latched onto it.
Sort of. I mean, I don't... Wooly didn't create the hate train for Seed. Wooly played into the hate.
He just voiced into it.
Yeah, Wooly just played into it.
He just gave it a voice. No. I genuinely argue that Seed is not bad, it's just boring.
I was gonna say it's literally just too boring.
Yeah.
And
like having a main character that's boring, like, I don't want to kill anybody, and that's his only personality trait.
Boring and redundant. Yeah. As well.
Yeah, very much so.
Imagine if fucking Gohan as Cell is fucking murdering his dad and all of his friends and shit. Imagine if Gohan, even through all that, never had the Super Saiyan 2 moment, and he's like, no, killing is bad. I hate violence. I'm better than that. We can be better than this.
And the fucking story not only never confronts him on it, breaks its own rules to make him right.
Yeah, imagine if instead of 16 dying, fucking 16 is the one that does the killing. Like, 16 reactivates the bomb in his chest that Bulma removed, and fucking murders Cell, and it's like, Gohan, you were right the entire time.
Yeah, purely...
Despite the viewer!
Purely just so Gohan would be right.
Yeah. Oh, so BoJack the movie? Hey, remember, Goku literally comes from heaven after Gohan got his ass kicked and tells Gohan, grow the fuck up! And Gohan's response is, damn, Dad's right, I need to grow the fuck up!
It's like, damn, dog, I'm being a little bit of a retard.
Damn, Dad was right. Killing is bad and wrong. It's badong.
It's badong. Bad wrong.
No. Disgusting. Holy shit, you guys started early? Yeah, we're going to end early, too. Lolly's going to be out of here probably by 12 because he's got to go get ready for a trip.
Florida.
I'm
going down to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Excuse me. Plus, we already have Magic Space Evo Wizards being a superior race in the UC. Why do we need another version in Seed? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is one of the upsides. We don't have to do this puzzle.
Why would you not, though? Why would you not?
Do you want me to?
Do the puzzle.
But we don't get the scene with Barry.
Do the puzzle. Keep the broken shotgun with you and meet Barry anyways.
Okay. So just don't replace it.
Fuck yeah. We're doing this the old-fashioned way. We pick up everything we come across, motherfucker.
Everything.
We use the fucking item box 120 times per playthrough, like the good old days.
At least, it's like, oh wow, that must be a super weapon. I'll fix it later, and then just shove it in the item box and forget about it.
At least in Resident Evil 7, you can literally repair the broken weapon, which is cool.
And it's actually like one of the best shotguns.
It is. It's really nice. And the handgun you can repair, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Gohan did get a Tomboy GF, so I guess it ain't all bad. That's right. Right. True. Big if true.
So yeah, one of the, and actually I don't need to. I actually go right back into the room.
Mm-hmm.
One of the best, and this is the reason why I said Zero changed a mechanic that really pissed a lot of people off. The item box carries your items across rooms, so you don't have to come back to this specific room in order to get your shit back. Yeah,
you can. Any room with an item box will have whatever items you put in it.
Yeah.
Versus in Zero, what they have you do is you just drop the weapons on the ground, and Zero will remember every item that is on the ground.
You can literally go like tons of areas away from where you were, come back, and it's still there.
Now the problem with that is that certain areas do get blocked off through gameplay, and you cannot re-access them. Which means if you fuck up and you put like healing items in an area that you're not able to get back to, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, you screwed yourself.
Yeah. Cyber Dragon for $10. Here's some welcome back money after surviving the encounter with crypto apes.
Oh yeah, that was a fucking nightmare.
Yeah. Videl had short hair for one arc because she was competing in a fighting tournament. Videl doesn't equal tomboy. Videl has short hair because Gohan told her having long hair in a fight is silly because someone can grab onto your hair. So she cut her hair, but she just wants to be liked. Also, she literally does martial arts, my brother in Christ.
Yeah, literal tomboy.
Yeah, literal tomboy. What song is this? It's kind of heat, bro. Bad chat. Seven gave us the Automag. Love being Charles Bronson's in the Bayou.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
It was pretty fucking good.
Nola's starting to piss me off with his anime takes. He brings up a video from Matt Walsh saying anime is encouraging Satanism and agrees with him. Oh boy.
Yeah, there's no...
My man's off the deep end. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. There's no representative of why exactly you still have psychos in charge of media,
remember,
that.
Everyone is a grifter.
Yeah.
Matt Walsh literally had to be, pulled kicking and screaming to get the attention that he has right now.
Yeah.
Fucking Candace Owens, the person who says, I think she says something along the lines of like, racism in America isn't real, won a court case against her school for being racist. They're all fucking grifters. Everyone on every side of politics is always a grifter who will say whatever the fuck they need to make money from some people.
Because why wouldn't they?
Why wouldn't they? No one's here to solve problems, guys. Remember. Lol, did he actually say that? I thought that was a meme. Yeah,
yeah, he's trying to walk it back and be like, guys, I was just trolling. He's not trolling.
Yeah. But Lolly, Matt Walsh was joking.
Yeah, see, exactly.
Yeah.
And see, since we burst that dude's head, we don't have to worry about him later.
Yeah. Don't worry about worrying people later. Shut up. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. No particular reason why you would, just,
Yep.
It's because if you don't destroy the head, they'll just keep coming back, It's a zombie. You're supposed to shoot him in the head.
Yep.
There's no special reason.
Yeah, people always forget Candace Owens came into the scene making an online docs website against Rightoids back in the day. Didn't know that one!
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was like...
making a website dedicated to doxing people doesn't exactly paint you in the good light in my book.
Yeah.
Josh is a 30-plus-year-old NEET. Why would anyone take anything he says seriously? You know what? Fair. Except a lot of people do because of his website.
Yeah.
Silly people. Silly little peoples.
Damn it. There we go.
I'm starting to think I should be worried about later. What do you mean? What do you mean later? Explain. Yeah, and they are way meaner the second time through. Crimson Heads
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Turn on the music. Turn on the music. Play the dog whistle. We didn't get one.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's right. I've got your dog whistle, bitch. I just saw a pic of Videl. Sheesh. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
10 Ride 501 for $1. Hey, I finally caught a stream. I'm glad the channel's back. Fuck Crypto Bros.
Yeah.
Fuck Crypto Bros.
Hold your grills and guns closer to your heart and glare at the grifters as they pass by. You need to treat all grifters like those white zombies from that Key and Peele sketch. Or was it Key and Peele or was that White?
It was Key. No, it was Key and Peele.
Okay. Yeah, treat it like the white zombies, okay? Hold everything you hold dear close to your chest and avoid grifters with everything in your soul, okay?
Yep. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. Outside we have a taser, so we can get through this.
Yeah. We have a taser. To be fair, the tasers are really good against zombies for literally no reason.
Thoughts on Daryl Brooks and the judge saying she's scared? There is no reason for that trial to be going on near as long as it is.
Yeah.
Like, literally none. He has done more than enough to be like, this nigga is guilty, fucking fry him.
Guilty. Yeah. Would Boo Saga Videl count as Connie? She's 17. 16 or 7. I think she's 17. 16 maybe, I don't know. They're teenagers. Late teens. The Owens website was called Social Autopsy, bro!
Yeah.
Guts, they gave me a sweet NFT for sacrificing the Band of the Hawk. What does the God Hand NFT look like, chat? Chat, look me in my eye. What does the God Hand NFT look like? Oh, you know what it is? It's one of those animated NFTs, and it's just the Baylet opening up and crying. So you know to avoid.
You paid $2,000 for something I can just download off Google.
Listen, okay? The good thing about NFTs is a thing we'll never use for them. We could use NFTs to brand pedophiles on social websites, but we'll never do that.
Cyberdragon for $5. If I pay you everything that's in my bank account, can you do a rant video on John Doyle? Dude sounds and looks like a grifter.
I've never heard of John Doyle,
I don't know
but if
who
you
John
think
Doyle
they're
is.
a grifter, they're probably a grifter. If they're in politics of any sort, they're a grifter.
Yeah.
I can't tell you that with 100% certainty. It's fucking schnoz. Damn, bro. It really is schnoz. What a good NFT. He go... The schnoz.
Fucker.
Guts shows to Griffith. In this picture, Griffith, you are the Sweejack, and I am the Chad. Griffith, no!
Okay.
The Board Baylet Yacht Club.
Yeah. So is Eminem gonna do a music video using it?
110%, bro.
I saw the one we did with Snoop Dogg, and it was the most like, oh my god, this is like, did you spend money on this, you dumbass?
I want the Eminem Baylet NFT, and it's just the Baylet going, "You're gonna taste my venom."
Oh fuck!
Look at this cool little room. Look at this funny little room, chat.
Yeah, that's the bad room. Thank God we. Oh god.
Chris's route is better because you get the best Resident Evil girl. Rebecca is your sidekick. Wesker agrees with me. Yeah, Wesker used to be a creep back in the day, and I liked him.
Eric Brooks for $1. Another thing I can agree with: the Golden Bird twat. If boomers and drag cucks like Walsh keep fucking everything up, then the right deserve to lose. That's how I view it.
Yeah.
Where it's like, it's been 30 fucking years since anime's become a thing. Will you people stop fucking bitching about it?
Yeah.
It's like, no, but this. It's like, you sound exactly as out of touch as the people you constantly whine about.
Hey, D&D was evil. It was and is evil. Prove me wrong. Look what they're doing to the orcs. The Ritual Professor for $5. Godhand will make Baylet NFTs and would market them as, if you get one, you are destined to get it. True.
That is true.
True.
All right. So now we have the shotgun.
Yeah, we do. That's true.
Yeah.
Moonlight Child coins outdoes Griff coins by a mile, and Griffith fucking seeds. True.
Oh no.
True.
Yeah, this is why you're supposed to have the fake shotgun.
Yeah. Snodge 1v1000, all the apostles and Godhand, no cap for real. Let it happen, Lolly. Just let it happen.
Oh no.
I know they don't want to open.
What do we do?
They don't want to open. Help!
Oh
Help,
no.
Chad! They don't want to
We're
open.
gonna die. We're gonna
Help!
die. What are we gonna do?
Help! Aboard Father Moskis.
We're gonna die. Guys, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
Holy fuck, how many people have misspelled Baylet? Shut up, Chad. You're a bunch of idiots. You're dead. Dead as fuck, bro. Dead as shit. Ah!
Yeah, that's why you're supposed to have it. Yeah.
It's just the anime is a very easy target. It's just a bunch of idiots. Like
Yeah.
I said, grifters. Literally grifters.
Yeah, it really does just come down to just a bunch of fucking pricks all trying to find something they hate. Because everyone wants to get rid of something. Everyone wants to censor something. Everyone wants to get rid of something.
Absolutely.
So they all, like... It's why I fucking despise the term free speech absolutist. Because, no, you're always... Someone's going to have that one thing that pisses them off, and they're not going to deal with it. They're not going to accept it. And any like, oh no, I care about everyone. I care about the debate. I fucking hate that term.
There is no debate.
Debate.
I believe in fundamental freedoms.
Yeah.
You're born in this world with it, you will die with it.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a debate or a discussion. Everyone's just screaming at each other like a bunch of fucking
Yeah.
like a bunch of fucking animals.
Some monkeys.
Yeah.
Marble and Jill Sammy. Who is misspelling Barrett in chat? Barrett Chads rise up. Lolly, do you like Fables? The video games or the stories?
I assume he's talking about the comic book. It's pretty good.
Disgusting. Well, they want to get rid of pedos and maybe an ethnicity or two. We're all black in the flame. It's true. Big if true. If there's a debate, you already lost. Yeah.
Yeah,
Straight up.
pretty much. I'm actually curious, why didn't Barry show up? Was there something we missed? Shouldn't be. Because no, he shows up and it says, Jill, what the hell?
Jill, what the hell?
Yeah.
You're getting the order fucked up, Lolly Chan.
I am.
I have no qualms censoring those who don't value freedom. Listen, my thing is you're allowed to say whatever you want, okay? So long as it doesn't hurt another person, alright? And the only reason I have that is because most of human history has been holy wars, okay? We need to stop the holy wars, okay? You can just say a bunch of bullshit towards each other and yell and scream like a spurg like everyone else.
Yeah. I'll come back later Might just be I'm a little bit too early.
I want to get rid of all the Puerto Ricans. I remember that. I remember that skit. That was awesome. I would love to censor leftoids on the internet. I bet you would. Fables? Nah, that's Wolf Among Us. Fucking Jesus Christ. Holy Wars. Holy Wars.
On one hand, I do want to get rid of it. On the other hand, I know what's under.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Because I think there's an item.
You gotta drain the bathtub. You gotta drain the funny little bathtub.
And I do have the taser, so I should be good.
Yeah. Begun, the Lolly Wars have.
Yeah, I don't remember if this is a complete trap or if there's like a pistol magazine.
I mean, you can stab it. You can have fun.
There you go.
Silly little zombie.
Stomp until you smell syrup, Jill.
It doesn't smell like syrup. I can promise you that.
That is true. By this point, it's so fucking... Oh, it was a dagger. That was it. Okay.
Mapper should stop animating Chainsaw Man and just animate Berserk. Oh, you wish. You wish. You like the sound of my feet, chat? Yeah, that's right. Pay for my feet, fans, you little fucking money whores.
How would a taser work on a zombie? Surprisingly well.
Yeah, surprisingly really fucking well. Second only to the fucking grenades.
Yeah. Like, it's legit probably like one of the best fucking defense items in the game.
My chatters tell me to eat shit every time I say Chainsaw Man is manga didn't grab me. See, it's okay to not gel with it. It's something different to sit there and say it's something that it isn't.
Yeah.
Okay? As long as you're just like, yeah, it just didn't grab me, you're fine.
Oh, fuck.
Zombies do still have nervous systems. Yeah, but they're, like, a taser shouldn't murk them.
I'm not questioning it because it's really helpful.
It's true. True.
It's like complaining about an angel coming down from God to help you. Why would you do that?
Eat shit, Blaine. Yeah, Blaine. Chat, everybody jump Blaine. He deserves it. Step on my nuts, Jill.
Zombies still have nervous systems. That is true. That is true. Zombies have nervous systems.
Yeah. We literally just had this conversation.
No, I fucking didn't!
We just had the conversation!
You're not gonna fucking gaslight me!
Where's my fucking gun? Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky I had to take it out of my fucking... You're lucky. You're fucking lucky.
Fucking stab you.
You're lucky.
I'm doing this because there's people watching right now, and we need to make sure they're
We
well and terrified.
we need to entertain people.
Like funny little bing bong woohoo man. Oh fuck dog.
Yeah, there's the doggy. That's the doggy woohoo scary.
Fucking cocksucking motherfucker.
You know what would make him even scarier, Lolly? You know what would make it
5
scarier?
minutes already got a fight started. No, this is just how it is.
This is true. This is just a 24/7.
This is just how it is. It's just like...
First of all, your Jordans are fake. All right.
I'll fucking kill you.
Second of all, I want your nervous system so I can taste it. Car battery will
You
fry
can say a lot of shit, but you can't shit talk my Jordans.
Yeah. Well, I scuffed them. All right. I took them outside and I pissed on them. Fuck your Jordans. They're fake.
I swear to God. You poured gravel on my fucking Jordans.
My Jordans aren't fake, silly. Look, they say Jordan. Power.
All right.
Please.
So all we did was go back in a big circle,
Yep.
but we need that shotgun. So
Yes.
we're
You
gonna
also
have a
need
lot
the
of fun.
fertilizer.
I have the fertilizer. I
Yeah.
picked that up, so we're good.
Do you think Griffith is going to stuff Costco like Thanksgiving turkey in Falconia? Yes. Yes. Hey, yo, don't crease the Jordans. Everybody crease Blaine's Jordans. Fuck them.
No!
Oh, no.
No! You motherfucker! You motherfucker!
Your Jordans are full of shit.
The plastic is fading!
Oh.
That was it. You needed the second cutscene with Barry.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do you guys think of Assassin's Creed, old and new? I mean,
Old stuff is fun.
I don't like playing Assassin's Creed 1. 2, Brotherhood are really, really, really fucking good.
Yeah.
I never gelled with Revelations. 3 I really like. Never gelled with 4. And everything past 4 doesn't exist.
Anything that does the RPG system fucking sucks.
Yeah, literally. If it was just... If you took the Assassin's Creed out of the titles and said, like, Ubisoft presents fucking Odyssey, you know, it would be all right, okay?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be... You wouldn't be expecting a game, a game series that's long dead.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take it.
See you later.
Trying to think of what else. You also have... Syndicate had cool ideas.
I mean, I like flashing through the Animus to, like, World War II.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's also really cool.
Like, jumping around and stuff like that was pretty fine. I like the brother-sister dynamic and stuff, but
Yeah.
it's just not... it's not there, man. It's just not there.
The problem is the gimmick with Syndicate was that the brother would be the brute and the sister would be stealthy, but there was really no difference.
Oh yeah,
I mean they fought the exact same.
Yeah.
So
I think they had certain gadgets that were unique to them, but I don't remember 100%.
I think the brother had like knuckle dusters and she had the cane. It was something like that.
Something. Zim the Desperate $5. I've been playing a lot of Skyrim lately. And I hope Elder Scrolls 6 goes back to the weird lore, large game map, and role-playing stuff. It'll be cool to see.
Oh, right. I need the lighter, too. Fuck, yeah. This is why Jill's complicated.
I don't believe in Bethesda. Not because Bethesda's bad. I don't believe in them.
Syndicate didn't let you kill Karl Marx 0 out of 10. That is true. You
Yeah.
had to fucking protect Karl Marx.
You can't change history, but God, I want to change history so bad.
No, but I would actually save so many people if I did this. I'd be the coolest guy.
Imagine having that knowledge that you can't change history without making it where that you never went back in time to change history, and you're staring at like Karl Marx, staring at fucking Hitler, and you're like, man, time travel sucks dick.
There we go. That's the lighter. Okay. I will go ahead and burn a herb.
I was gonna say you can eat a herb
because I really need this.
Bethesda's just full of retards. I mean, it's just like I don't know. I'm not super excited for their stuff anymore. If I want to play
Bethesda got addicted to being a tech demo company.
If I want to play a fucking Elder Scrolls game, I'll go play Oblivion or Morrowind, yeah.
Yeah.
Or fucking Daggerfall. Any of them.
Daggerfall. I mean, that's it. They got addicted to being tech demos. They got way too reliant on their fans fixing everything.
Not even tech demos. They've been using the same fucking engine since Oblivion, dude.
Yeah, straight up.
They never fucking changed the engine. I don't think they even changed it for Fallout 4. I think Elder Scrolls 6 and Star fucking whatever are supposed to be the only, or the new, sorry, not the new ones, the ones that change the engine. And even then, I mean, I'm pretty sure they said they were using a new engine before.
Yeah.
And that new engine was just, like, someone stuck a fucking screwdriver in the computer and said, look, guys, we have a new engine.
It worked.
It worked.
Gallus present for $1. Establishment media just hates the fact that everyone watches anime because there's only been, like, 5 good shows on American TV in the last 15 years. So everyone in their 20s decided anime was cooler.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong.
You
gotta remember, like, it's nothing but grifters, dude.
Yeah.
It's grifters. Hey, what's on the, it's for the right? It's okay. Well, most conservatives are boomers. You know, they're older people that live everywhere that isn't an extreme coast of America except for Florida. So, you know, what do they not like? They don't like the new cool thing. So let's shit on anime right now. That'll bring in the big bucks.
Yeah.
Oh no, the kids can spread this shit around like I fucking murdered somebody. I need to backpedal.
Yeah. They don't understand the audience they have, and that's always been kind of the problem.
Yeah, all the main Bethesda games from Morrowind to Fallout 4 have been using the same engine. Jesus fuck, dude.
Same thing with New Vegas. That's why Obsidian had to deal with so many fucking problems. Because they made them use the same engine as Fallout 3.
I mean, on the bright side, it helped them out. Because if they had to make a new engine, it would have fucking took... I mean, they wouldn't have had what they had. And what they had still had a shit ton of glitches in it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Too bad I can't let Marks just get killed in Syndicate. True.
Yeah.
I'm out. Safe travels. Glad you're back on YouTube.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Blaine.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a fucking pain in the ass. I'm so thankful that's over.
Jarvis, I'm low on Reddit karma. Wait, no, I think saying anime is stupid would just get you less Reddit karma, though.
It depends on the board.
Not entirely wrong. Even after being purchased by Microsoft, they still won't change their engine. To my knowledge, they're supposed to be... There's a dagger on the table, Rolly.
No. I'll grab it.
Get another one. They're supposed to be using a new one for either Starfield or Elder Scrolls 6, but I'm not... Who fucking knows? They could backpedal on that. Who knows?
Also have ink ribbon, but don't have the space for it.
You can't save.
And if I don't take it, it's fucked. So you know, it's a ink ribbon.
You should have at least another one.
Yeah, I think we have like 5.
I did it for the upvotes, Guts. No. Disgusting. Wait till boomers find out anime has been around since at least the 60s.
Yeah.
You mean it was around during World War II? Yes. No.
Oh no.
You You gotta run.
No.
You gotta...
Barry.
You gotta get out of there. Barry!
Barry!
Barry! The funny time's over, Barry!
Hey, Barry, the bit's over, man. You're gonna come back, right?
Lolly, you gotta keep
Barry!
checking the door, Lolly. Lolly, you gotta keep checking the door.
I'm gonna attack the door.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, no.
Get smashed. I did it for the vine.
I
guts.
genuinely don't remember what triggers Barry.
You dead. You're
'Cause, like,
fucking dead.
I remember it's like, yeah, you go to the room, you grab the shotgun, and usually you'll die, but, well, no. You're supposed to die, because that's what happens to Chris, but Barry will show up to save Jill, and that's what changes it.
Sammy Newland for $2. Just want to say, lads, I enjoy the work you do.
You gotta try both doors. Yeah. That was it. Okay.
Man, fuck the dogs. Bro, the game auto-aims for you. What do you mean, fuck the dogs, bro? What do you mean?
Sammy Llewellyn for $2. Just want to say, lads, I enjoy the work you do. Yee.
I'm gonna punch you in your stupid, ugly face. You stupid, smelly man. Damn, anime is old enough to be my fucking grandpa. It fucking is.
But yeah, that was it. Yeah, you have to check both doors, because Jill tries to go back and put the shotgun back, but it's locked too, and you think you're gonna die. Now I remember.
Big if true. I just got murked by the two on the balcony because I got stun locked.
And you know what? I'm gonna take.
Molly!
Oh. Eat shit.
No!
Yeah, I'm gonna take the ink ribbon with me, because then I can just like stack it into. But I can't do that now that I think about it.
Big if true, Lolly.
I actually can't do that because I gotta put the ink ribbon back.
You gotta remember.
Yeah, I can't grab the ink ribbon. I won't have enough space for the shotgun. So I'm gonna put the ink ribbon back. I will put the fertilizer away because we don't need a fertilizer yet.
It's soda. Listen to this fucking banger of a soundtrack. This is the best save room theme.
It's definitely one of the best ones. Yeah.
Big if true. Is it possible to no death run this game? Yeah.
Oh, very
absolutely.
easily.
Absolutely. It's possible to get through the game by never saving, never dying, never using the item box.
Yeah, people do it all the time.
Yeah. You can get through this game in less than an hour.
Yeah. That was actually one of the jokes, like, man, I feel so fucking bad for fucking CreelTube. He got fucked over so bad just by life. But yeah, one of the jokes was...
Wait, what happened to Creel?
Real life shit.
Real life shit?
He dealt with, like, multiple family members dying.
Oh, poor Creel.
Yeah. And, he did a video on Resident Evil, and he does those little things where he adds, like, the skits and, like...
Yeah. I do remember the Resident Evil one. That was a good video.
And, like, he specifically said, yeah, I can beat Resident Evil... I can beat Resident Evil in, like, less than an hour. Just pick Chris, but, in the story, he picked, like, Jill instead.
Kanye, I can't spin this. You're supposed to say globalist elite, Kanye. I love it.
Yeah.
Dead Aim's safe room theme was real nice, despite being what the kids these days call mid.
Yeah.
There's still no save room better than this save room. This game still has the best.
You can randomize Resident Evil and beat it, rooms and all.
Yep. You can randomize 100% of everything in this game and beat it.
Oh yeah.
It's a very well made game. Hell, if anything, randomizing the game makes it easier.
Yeah, in some ways. Okay, so now run to the first door and then run to the second door. That's gonna be what I do.
Check both doors.
Yeah, it's like door one open.
And then spam the door. Barry will come through. Code Veronica's better. No, come on, chat. Shut up.
Okay.
Shut up, chat.
So what the fuck? Is it the difficulty? Is it because we're on hard?
No. Zero has the best. Alright, chat. You're all bad. Banned. Entire chat's banned.
Yeah,
disgusting.
I'm confused now. Door won't budge.
Give it the old college try, Lolly.
Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna
use your big brain, Lolly. You can do this. I believe in you.
Maybe it's because we grabbed the broken shotgun. Now we need to use it.
Apparently, Bayo 3 is leaked. I mean, possibly. They got fucking Pokemon Sword and Shield a month early.
If this is the case, if it's the case that because we picked up the broken shotgun, I will go ahead and actually reload.
You don't need the key. You don't need the key right now, so you can put the key in the box.
Yeah. But because we got fucked up by that zombie, we're gonna burn a healing item we don't need. Because I can get through it, any other time. I'm gonna go back, real quick, reload the save, put the broken shotgun back.
I saw a randomizer of this game in the bedroom that had 2 zombies were replaced with tyrants. The shit was hilarious. Yeah. The randomizers are actually really fun. No one will say it, but I will. I like Operation Raccoon City, and I think it could have been something. It could have been something. It was full-blown in the time where Resident Evil had just said, fuck it, we're just going to do action games.
Yeah.
So,
and it worked well enough.
There. The game was far too short and relied on the replayability coming from different characters having different abilities, but the abilities weren't that good.
Did we unlock every sword key door? I don't remember if we did.
I don't know. I mean, you can just put it in the box. It's not going to go anywhere.
That is true.
But yeah. I did like the DLC for it, where you actually play as I think it was a Stars team. I think it was not an evil guy. It was a good guy team, and you actually fight Nemesis as a portion of it, and you see Jill running from Nemesis and stuff. That was cool. Jill literally elevates every game she is in 100% of the time.
And it's sad, because Capcom always fucking neglects her. Like, there was that period where after fucking RE4 came out, they never used Jill in anything. She showed up in RE5.
She shows up in RE5 as in the background.
Yeah.
And people were like, hey, what the fuck did you do to Jill? You fucking, like, all this shit happened off screen. What the motherfuck? So they included her in 2 of the DLCs.
Yeah.
One where you revisit Spencer Mansion, and it shows you what happened with Jill. And the other one was escaping the village with the black dude in 5.
Yeah.
And you get to play her with her superpowers and shit.
Yeah. Which is still really... Oh, no. Okay, no, I remember. I was like, wait, what the fuck? It was supposed to take the broken shotgun. It's like, I'm supposed to go in and use it.
You guys hear about Miniclip? End of an era. Yep. They're shutting down, and you're losing access to their games, their video games.
Even though RE3 Remake wasn't as good as it could have been, they did keep Jill as a badass. Yeah, she was like one of the best parts.
Yeah.
The only issue I had was like...
They misplaced her scenes, motherfuckers.
Yeah, they misplaced a lot of her one-liners, which really like kind of stung. Where it's like, damn it. Like, the I'll give you stars line. That was fucking criminal. It's like, no, that's supposed to be at the end with the fucking railgun blowing away Nemesis. That is where that's supposed to be.
Yep.
But no, other than that, she was fun.
Yep. Jill not being in 6 made that game worse than it was. Honestly true.
Yeah, like, why the fuck was she not in fucking Chris's campaign? Like,
she was busy doing Revelation shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Actually, it'd be past Revelations, but still.
Yeah. But yeah, it literally, the only reason they had that fucking job with Chris just so he would die.
Yeah.
Just to keep up the thing where, like, all of Chris's teammates die.
Yeah, straight up. That was dumb anyways, like... Chris has lost so many fucking people. At this point, like, yeah, Chris would be trying to keep them alive, but he'd be like, man, yeah, it really fucking sucks. Everyone keeps dying. I'm just going to throw myself in my work even more.
Yeah. And it's to the point where legitimately he should be getting mad and like, why the fuck are you people so incompetent?
You need to remember, Chris literally went to a fucking Alaskan island out in the middle of nowhere on a fucking military jet, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Where the fuck he got the jet? I don't fucking know. I don't know where he got a fucking military-grade jet, but he got one!
Because are you going to tell Chris no?
No! He's going to knock your ass the fuck out! Chris said, I need to find my sister. And they said, sir, you're not supposed to be on base. And he grabbed him by the fucking throat and said, I'm finding my sister!
It's like, okay, very scary, man.
I understand why he can fly the jet, because he's former military.
Yeah, dude makes sure to know everything there is to know.
Yeah, like, Chris is essentially a fucking prodigy. I understand why he can fly the jet. I don't understand how he got access to a fucking jet.
I like to think he just took it. He just grabbed the pilot and put him down. He's like, okay, tiny man, I'll be back.
This is before Chris was jacked too.
Yeah.
Good job, tiny man. Keep going, Lolly. No! You're gonna get fucked by the dog!
Fuck away from me, doggy!
Chris did what that Abrams tank driver in LA did. Oh, we have a different name porn bot. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Chris was an Air Force pilot, so piloting an F-16 isn't hard.
Yeah. There were multiple at the island, if I remember right. Didn't he use a jet to get to the island, or was it just off of the island? I thought
remember.
he used one to get to the island as well. Spaceman, less for $5. Jill got that throat goat in 3-make. Those spiders knew what was up.
Yeah.
A lot of people shit on the actress they got for Jill in 3-make. I think she's fine.
I thought she was good.
She was a fan of the series. She
Yeah.
had cosplayed Jill before ever being picked for the role.
Yeah.
She's also in an issue of Playboy, if I remember correctly. So there you go, you fucking horny bastards. Chris just jumped the military base in GTA 5. Easy, bro. Easy.
He took a boat and climbed up the side of the island like a beast. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Because, yeah, Chris would do that.
Honestly, bro. Jill actress was mad. She was fine.
I thought she was good. Like,
Her delivery on certain lines was meh.
but I blame that more on direction. Because
Yeah. A lot of people don't realize how much the voice actor director actually does.
Oh, yeah.
Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, the chick who sings the Silent Hill songs for like Homecoming and all those games from that era, she was also the voice director for a lot of games. And every game that she has worked on as voice director has stellar voice acting. Like, fantastic. Fucking Jesus, Lolly has stellar voice acting.
Yeah, I forgot I can hurt you. It's not much, but it does stumble you.
Shota, which issue? Look up her name and look up Playboy, I guess.
Yeah.
Remakes Jill better than the original. There, I said it. No one's better than this baby girl. I love her. She's perfect in every way. Lolly, let me see her face. I love her. She's perfect.
Lock on the other side.
Bro was back from the gulag, bro. Yeah, he got dropped in the gulag with Wesker and proceeded to beat the ever-loving shit. He beat the life out of him, bro.
Yeah.
He beat the Ouroboros into him.
Like, it became an actual plot point that after Wesker kicked his ass, he literally dedicated his fucking life to physical training just to fucking kick the shit out of him.
Wesker beat the shit out of him and fucking Jill.
Yeah.
And as far as he knew, Jill died. And Chris went out on a fucking odyssey because his waifu was gone. As any man who lost this would. Alright? I would also... Chris literally had the I could have saved her moment and proceeded to dedicate his life to pumping iron and killing motherfuckers.
And he did pretty fucking good at it.
Yeah. Julia Voth made this Jill.
Okay.
No, those jiggle physics, though, yeah. I think I found her.
I do need to go back downstairs just real quick to pick up the wooden slat. Because you get that, you get the map. Oh, that motherfucker's back.
Yep. Fun fact, Shota, this Jill has boob physics. Whenever you enter the door to the hallway outside the shotgun room you first enter, I think the camera is in front and center for the boobies. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Oh, fucker.
It's okay, Lolly. It happens to a lot of guys. I speedran this game for a while. There's a lot of stuff that I do know about it.
Redfield got so buff he ended up as big as Brock Lesnar. That's dedication.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you fight a fucking mutant Englishman, you gotta do something.
Yeah, straight up.
We're now out of shotgun and pistol ammo, so this is not ideal.
Yeah, man got fucking swole for a damn good reason. Yeah, he fucking did. Imagine this. You're fighting a literal like superhuman, right? And you're actually doing pretty good, but you lose that upper hand, and the fucking girl of your dreams. Okay, listen, they're only tangentially,
it's only ever implied here and there.
At the ending of the first game, and never past that.
Yeah. I think some of the books hint towards it. Once.
Yeah, I think the first book talks a little bit more about it. I think Jill has a crush on him in the first book. Imagine your fucking waifu. You lose the upper hand and you're fighting against a fucking supervillain, and your waifu has to tackle him out of a window and you think she fucking died. I would dedicate 19 hours a day to pumping iron, and the rest of the day would be spent shooting. I would never, not one fucking second of my life would I sleep after that. Never. I would be passing out in the middle of squatting. I'd be squatting fucking 2,000 pounds on the squat rack, bro. You don't understand.
Yeah, dude would make fucking Skarsgård from Northman look like a pussy.
My wah-wah.
Okay,
It's fine. It's memory foam.
Okay, I do have a defensive item, so I'm not too worried.
I was gonna say you can stun, and then you have a backup. What do you guys think about the RE4 make? I mean, it can be fine.
I think it'll be fun. I definitely believe that.
I do want them to redo Luis.
Yeah,
I do. I just want them to Like, he doesn't need to look like that, bro. He just doesn't need to look like that.
He needs to have drip. He does not need to look like an old man attempting drip.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Never again maliciously reloads bread at 92 FPS. You're goddamn right.
Goddamn right, motherfucker.
Goddamn right. I'll never lose again. I'll never lose again. It's canon to me. It is. It is canon to me. 100%. Okay. If Claire won't carry on the red-filled bloodline with Leon, then fucking Chris is gonna do it with Jill.
Just a little quirky. Just a little
quirked
little
up
bit of a
white
quirk.
boy.
She's a little quirky.
Little quirked up white boy.
Now I need my. Yep, we got the map. Yeah, you literally have to burn the map into a piece of wood. It's fucking great.
The Resident Evil 4 remake will be very Resident Evil 4 remake. Big if true. Big if true.
And I think you're still gonna. I know for a fact there's gonna be people that are gonna fucking shit up threads debating over like, are you a purist if you play 4, or are you a fucking pussy if you play
doesn't
remake?
matter because they both 4s ruined the fucking franchise, you motherfuckers. Jill's the most beautiful and lovely character of all the franchise, and they transform her into a man with tits in the remake. The remake is trash in every regard. Can you imagine this? Can you imagine being fucking wrong?
I just like that RE4 remake is going to be fucked up and creepy as shit. Yeah, if they double down on the body horror stuff and get more creative with the Las Plagas, I think that'd be awesome.
It could be.
Like, maybe you can, like, shoot off a dude's arm and, like, a piece of the parasite will fly out.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
They have the engine. The engine makes everything look very pretty, and it runs very well. All they really need to do is they need to work on... They need to work on shit in the engine, you know? They need to make stuff like being able to blow off a dude's leg and still have him, you know,
still have him go at you,
working, blow off both his arms. I want more dismemberment and shit like that, more zombie-oriented stuff. And it's very unfortunate that we had to wait until we got the Los Plagas zombies before anything of that nature would start getting done.
Yeah, anything genuinely interesting.
Yeah. Boosted Nerd for $2. What are your guys' thoughts on Scorn?
I think it looks cool. I think the H.R. Giger stuff is really cool. I know some people really don't like the fact it's more of a puzzle game.
Yeah.
But some puzzle games are really, really cool.
Big if true. Big if true.
Oh, fuck. Zombies are pissed.
Yeah. Big if true. Beyond Thoughtbot.
Yeah, we might have actually... I'm going to take one last look upstairs, but we might actually be out of sort key doors. So if that's the case, I will put the key away.
Claire had 9-year-old me acting unwise. Dude, hey, I had a crush on the chick that played the live-action version of Jill as a kid, dude. Fucking straight up. And in the original Resident Evil, 100%.
She didn't look bad. And the funny part is...
She looked beautiful to me.
Apparently, from what I understand, the actors barely had any idea what to do.
No, they didn't. They didn't.
The directors did not really speak English that well.
Yeah. No one was really there for that.
Yeah.
Ashley's cute in the remake and her tits are bouncing. Chat! Bad chat!
Alright, I did. Went through the wrong door. This is the dog whistle door.
This is the fucking, this is the grenade launcher / fuck you, crow room.
Yeah. Fucking hate crows.
It's unfortunate that Jill is barren now. Big if true. Big if true.
I don't believe you.
Lolly, what do you think of people calling post-Miura chapters fanfic and not canon? I think they're cringe.
Yeah, I think it's cope. I mean, like...
Oh, dude, it's massive fucking cope, dude.
It's like, I get it, okay, without the same captain isn't even the same boat, but... Yeah. Come on, I believe what they're doing is really, really cool.
You gotta take a look around, right? And you have people saying, like, man... the new chapters are moving too fast, and you also have people saying, "Man, the new chapters, you know, nothing is being accomplished."
Yeah.
You have literally everyone is saying everything. Period, and you gotta sit there and be like, "I think you guys are just making excuses."
Yeah, I think you're just finding reasons to be upset.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
That's what I think. She's fertile in our hearts.
She's fertile in my heart. She's mine. Hashtag my berserk. You're right. You're right. All of my female deuteragonists better have massive fucking milkers, otherwise I do not buy. Sphere Hunter with that bulge jiggle physics. Chat, how many games do you think have bulge jiggle physics, chat? Alright? Because I can think of one game off the top of my head. Lolly, do you know what game has bulge jiggle physics?
Saints Row.
Maybe? Possibly.
I don't fucking know.
Borderlands 3.
Ah,
They animated nutsack dick and balls jiggle physics.
So
I love it.
Once again, fan service is okay when it's the thing they like. Okay.
They have women's tits jiggling. Amara
Borderlands 3?
Yeah. Fucking
That genuinely surprises me.
Listen, the game is really weird and a lot of shit happened with it. Its story is bad, but literally every Borderlands game story is absolute shit tier.
It's not really great, yeah.
Yeah. But it got a lot of shit at release for several reasons. A, they tried to sell a game on the what's his name? The robot Flack. They tried to say Flack had they them pronouns.
Yeah.
And that everyone who fought back against it was a bigot, and people were like, "It's a robot! My brother in Christ! It's a robot!
It's a machine, it's not people."
Yeah, it's a machine, it's not people.
Yeah.
Clarity for 20 fake bunnies. So, guys, what do you think of Night of the Living Dead and its sequels? I watched the other day with my mates, and I thought the first movie was the best by far. I mean,
I don't think Night is the best one. I think Day is the best one. That's where I'll die on the hill, because holy shit, Tom Savini. Tom Savini fucking worked on Day.
That's very fair.
Yeah.
100%.
Day Dawn is really good. I think it's like probably the quintessential zombie movie of like how people think about a zombie movie. I mean, the entire point of it is literally just breaking down what would you do in a zombie apocalypse. Night is probably the best if you like the whole social aspect of it, where it's about people breaking down and all that. Because I mean, that's literally the whole point of the movie. It's, hey, it's really, really fucking easy to survive these things if y'all just got your heads out of your asses.
If you just work together.
If you just work together, because that was the point of the main guy. Main guy is really, really cool, but no one wanted to listen to him.
Yeah.
If you buy into the sort of post Romero interpretation, where every movie had a social message to it, it's because he was black.
Yeah.
If you actually just go by the movie itself, it's just because everyone was an asshole.
Yeah. Everyone was an asshole.
Yeah, was.
Yeah. Regina from Dino Crisis is what made me have my awkward love for redheads. Yeah. Yeah. What about Land of the Dead? Shut up. Shut up.
Land of the Dead is not bad. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wanted to like it a lot more. I did. But the CG was really cartoony. Even at the time, I thought it was really cartoony.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that is... A lot of it comes down to, and I shit you not, Romero ended up being a really, really big fan of Shaun of the Dead. And that was famously a subversion / parody / love letter to zombie movies.
Yeah.
George Romero fucking fell in love with it, because he always wanted to add humor in his movies. Dawn of the Dead famously has all those sequences in the mall where they're fucking around and you know, the bikers are shoving pies in the zombies' faces and all that.
Yeah.
Shaun of the Dead just took that and really amped it up.
Yeah.
Like, the jokes were outright part of the plot and sometimes. I mean, not all the way through. Shaun of the Dead got pretty fucking grim towards the end.
Yeah.
But the point is, it was a major part of the movie, and a lot of people call it like their favorite... Some people outright call it like their favorite comedy, you know, because it is funny. It's a genuinely funny movie. But Land of the Dead was trying to do the same thing, and it had moments. Some of it was genuinely funny as fuck, but it couldn't balance it out the way Shaun of the Dead could. That's how I feel.
Yeah. Cult of Personality for $5. My first video game crush was Crystal from Star Fox Adventures. Does that make me a furry? Second one was Zero Suit Samus, so does that save me? Oh, Lord. You just like space women. I'm sure everyone's already seen it, but so the chick who voice acted for Crystal in Star Fox Adventures, she never voice acted in anything since that.
Yeah.
She just went off the grid. Someone paid her to come back and voice act and star in a sexy Crystal mod for Half-Life 2 VR. Or, Half-Life Alyx, my bad. I am in awe. I am in fear at the amount of money furries have to toss around to make this woman that has been off the scene for almost 20 years come back for an explicitly fetish reason, bro. 100% in awe.
As soon as you start ranting about that, guy just started going, "Don't go to Florida."
No, don't go to Florida. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, Borderlands 3 got a justifiably bad rap because it released early. It had a bunch of issues with it. The marketing campaign was dumb and shitty. And I mean, it's a looter shooter in a time where there's a shit ton of looter shooters. But it's not terrible now. Like, post everything, it's actually fun to just play with your friends and be brain dead.
Yeah. Vapid, Wisconsin, $5. Sucks how much Nemesis got screwed over in the remake when the Tyrant RE2 remake was done super well, especially how he stalked.
They literally stole his shit from Nemesis. And they just let them do that, bro.
Yeah.
I cannot comprehend the amount of disrespect they put on my boy. What the fuck? I'm a furry. Where's my money? Did I miss my email or some shit?
I guess so.
You fucking must have, dude. You had to have... I don't know how much money. You have to pay this... This woman, all right, has to be in her, like, fucking 40s or 50s now, okay?
Being told to do a fucking porn mod.
Yeah, not even a porn mod, just an overtly sexual... Like, it is literally Crystal with fucking honkers, all right? No nudity, but still honkers. You know it is an explicitly fetish mod. I don't know how... I want to see the contract. I need to see the contract.
I need to see how they work.
I need to. JKA Productions won for $5. Is there a horror film or game you watched or played that got you genuinely unnerved? Not saying it had to be good, but it was genuinely creepy.
My go-to is usually stuff like Ju-on or Gonjiam. Like, Asian horror just tends to fuck with me. I don't know how they do it, but you.
The only thing I can really super think of is actually there's two. Return of the Living Dead, because it made me have an existential crisis as a kid, and Chucky. Specifically Bride of Chucky, because I remember watching that, or it came on TV when I was really, really, really young, and for some reason Chucky just scared me. Just Chucky, nothing else scared me, just like the stitches on his face and stuff.
I mean, Bride Chucky looked fucking creepy.
Yeah, I think it scared me, even though that movie's like straight up just
a
fucking comedy.
Yeah, and it's funny as hell.
Yeah. Space Less for $5. I'm sad no one ever talks about Star Fox Assault. I always really loved that game. Seeing Pigma turn into a giant space alien and killing him was nice.
George Romero was the director of the Biohazard...
Resident Evil CMs for Capcom during the 90s. Yeah, yep.
Because, I mean, if you're going to get somebody, get the best.
Yep. He was also supposed to do a movie for Resident Evil, and that fell through. I think you can find the scripts for it out there.
Yeah, he was the original director of the Resident Evil movie.
Yeah. Salami Skeleton for $2. Jill Valentine's 48 bitches having no babies. She is having my babies! Star Fox Assault was a fun game, but it always felt like a game that had way more potential than was realized. That's fair. For sure. Just my opinion, but the first Resident Evil movie was good and the rest are dog shit. They're all dog shit, dude. 100%. The best one is the second one, because that one has Nemesis, and even though he looks fucking... You weren't fucking lying? Yeah, I wasn't fucking lying. This is what it looks like.
Yeah.
I didn't... You think I'm making shit up, bro? Reality is so much more fucked than anything I can make up for you, bro. I promise.
Fucker.
I'll Star Fox Assault Crystal, if you know what I'm saying. Chat. Metal. Wasn't Romero in Black Ops 3 Zombies? He was in the original Black Ops Zombies.
They called him something else. I think
Call of the Dead. No, he was Romero. He was just straight up Romero.
Oh, I thought they called him like the Juggernaut or something.
No, he literally just played himself, because the entire premise for that map in Black Ops 1 is you're
a film crew helping film a zombie movie. Yeah.
No, you're playing actors in Romero's new movie. Oh. And the outbreak happens, and it has like Danny Trejo, a bunch of celebrities play the main characters for that map. And he's your big bad boss zombie, and he has a shit ton of health. George Romero on Black Ops 1 had me just fucking confused. Your Black Mesa was engineering furries. Yeah, straight up.
What do you think, the military killed them all?
Damn, bro, you right. We here at No! The Fox!
Mark99 for $2. Lolly, if you ever want to have an idea of how rich some furries are, just ask Leech99 in your Discord. Dude showed me a furry artist that charges $1,500 for one single character pick. One single character pick that has customers.
How do I make a furry feel bad for me? I want a sugar mama, please.
Major Void for $1. Need to formally apologize to everyone from last stream. Did not mean to create a mini scat rants from mentioning the big one. Adams for $1. Capcom trying to spam out Resident Evil games after RE2 is what ruined Resident Evil.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, to a
well,
degree.
Not really, because Resident Evil 3 is my probably my favorite Resident Evil game. It's really a matter of like 3 started the trend of being more action oriented, because there's a lot of action set pieces that were there in service to the choice system that the game has. Depending on a certain section of the game that you go to will give you a choice, like you can fight Nemesis here and kill him and get a pickup early on, or just a special a part to a weapon, or you can avoid the fight altogether and save your shit that you have now.
Yeah.
And all those action segments were in service to that choice system, which kicked the ball rolling on the action stuff. And by the time 4 came out, it was literally just an action game with survival horror elements.
Yeah.
And that's where my distaste for 4 comes from. It's not a bad game. It's just way different from what I
when
like.
you compare it to the series at large.
Yeah. Emergency U 20 Emergency U 20 for $10. Silent Hill 2 start. Dead wife search. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. Ending. What have I done? Still the best Silent Hill protagonist. I can't believe the in-water ending is canon. James is depressing. You're goddamn right it is. Marshall Marsh for $2. Hello, my workplace left me off the schedule again. Hey,
Yeah.
that means you get to rest, alright?
Yeah.
Remember to look at the upside, because if you keep looking at the downside, you're going to fucking kill yourself like me.
Oh.
I think Resident Evil 2 Remake found a perfect balance between action and horror. It was
I believe
too
so.
short.
Yeah.
It was too short, and it kept some of my favorite parts of the game out.
Yeah.
But it still had the fucking sewer. We kept the sewer, but I can't have my fun segments that I like.
Yeah, you can't run through Raccoon City.
There's an old head furry artist who owns a friggin' oil drilling op in South America.
What the fuck?
Dude pulls in high 6 figures per month. Man, fuck furries, bro.
What the fuck are you people?
I don't want a sugar mama anymore. Fuck you. You're part of the problem. If Jill were to have a baby at this point in canon, she would be older than Barb when Chris was born. Big if true. Big if true.
But that kid would be a combat expert. It would make up for the autism.
Fucking yeah, 100%. What's your opinions on the Super Mario movie? I mean, I'm not going to see it.
Yeah.
I never really cared about it, and besides that, it's by Illumination. They make all the fucking Minions movies and shit, dude.
Yeah. I don't really feel any motivation. Same reason I didn't go to see Sonic. It's like, I just don't really care.
Yeah. At least Sonic is, like, fun. There's nothing for Mario that you can have. Mario doesn't have, like, a cohesive storyline. Hey, kill it. You need it. Kill it!
Fast as fuck, boy.
Hey, yo, he fast as fuck. Just stay. Now, pyre. There you go.
Fuck.
Ethan, you have to bang my sister. No.
Oh, boy. Shit.
They needed more of the city and the worm thing at the park back. They needed a shit ton for the 3 remake, dude.
Yeah.
And two cut some of my favorite moments out of the game. My favorite environments. Would you fuck Ashley? Remember, she's legal. The fuck she is, bro. Apparently, Illumination had to remake the script 12 times just to show how shit their writers are.
Yeah.
To be fair, Nintendo's also really specific about how their characters are used, even though it's not even that good. Like, there's that story about how they kept sending the script for Wreck-It Ralph back because of the way that Bowser was holding a fucking cup.
Yeah.
Cult of Personality for $2. The Furry World Order. Burn him.
Just need the fucking dog collar.
Now run.
Let's get the fuck out.
Don't look it in the eyes.
I don't need to. I don't wanna.
Don't look it in the eyes!
Fucker!
Bro, actually, it's 20. She is now.
I don't need the dog whistle. Let me through the fucking door.
Hey, I just got all the Disgaea games from a Steam sale. No, I will play the first one for the first time while Stable Diffusion is installing. Oh, God.
Oh, God. Cult of Personality for $2. The Furry World Order.
What's worse is that the furry artist was a developer with Parallax after Descent was made.
Jesus.
Fun fact, 81.5% of IT guys are furries. Dude, I believe it.
Warrior Statue 33 Born Again for $2. Hey, Lolly and Show, nice to see you back for the Streebog Fox Hard with the Romero 5. You can even see the backup sight through the 1-inch riser. Also, the flat trigger is awesome. Yeah, I really like mine. Like, it's really cool. And super easy to customize because you have the Picatinny rail at the top and the bottom. So fucking like any attachment can go on it. It's fucking great. You boys like RimWorld? Oh yeah, I've put a ton of hours into RimWorld. RimWorld's fucking good. Like, it's that thing where, like, you'll have that one run in RimWorld where everything's going great. It's going, all the colonists are doing their fucking job, and it's like, hell yeah, it's great. Then that one guy dies, and you really, really like that character, and you can never go back to it again. It's like, nope, he's died. Anytime I reload the save, I can't save him. It's always the same shit every time. And, like, you just give up on that run, and you try to start a new one. What do you think of the new expansion? I've not tried it. Alright. I am pretty fucked up, so... So what we need to do is get through this hallway.
You can't. You're dead. There.
Well, all we need to do... If we can get to an item box... Yeah. If we can get to an item box without dying...
Oh.
You knocked over the Red Bulls.
Not the Red Bulls. Oh, that one's a literal Red Bull. Ah.
I need these. Yeah. If we can get through the hallway without getting fucked up, we will be able...
Did you already check the collar?
Yeah, I checked the collar.
Okay, cool.
That's why I want to go up here, because then we can cut through this shit, and then,
Yeah.
should be good.
Have you guys heard of Tony Hawk's brother, Mike? I love that. I love that so much.
Yeah, because everyone doesn't know enough about Tony Hawk to be like, wait, he doesn't have a brother.
I love it was fucking... I think it was Tony Hawk that did the joke, too.
Yeah.
It was Mike? Wait, he has a brother? Yeah, my cock.
No!
Fucker! Ever heard of Pyre by Supergiant Games? Yes. I'm... Chat, can someone do some research for me? Can someone do some research, chat? Chat, why aren't you willing to do any research for me, chat? Chat, I promise it's nothing sexual, okay?
Our smash of $5. I might need to start job hunting 2 weeks in a row is inexcusable. Also, upper management doesn't respond to me. I love working for incompetent people. You'd be amazed how far you can go just ripping someone's ass.
Oh yeah, I do it all. I used to do it all the time. I don't have to do it anymore. Yeah, that's Irishman got done like that, so he just found another job.
Yeah.
Chat, can someone tell me when Signalis releases, please? Because I'm super excited for that. I just don't know when it releases. Oh, I do my research. Don't you worry.
I finally have the fucking zombie feint down.
Yeah.
That was the big thing fucking me over, and I have it down.
Now figure out how to go upstairs faster, idiot.
Yeah.
Rimworld, do you mean Crimes Against Humanity simulation? Yes.
Yeah. Everyone knows it.
Nice. October 27th. Nice. I knew it was this month. I didn't know exactly when. I'm super excited for Signalis. And chat, I'm pretty sure if you have a Humble Bundle, if you have that monthly subscription with them, I'm pretty sure you get it for free. So even better for anyone that didn't know. It's only Crimes Against Humanity if there is a humanity.
That is a good point.
That's true. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, my favorite... I miss themes. I miss themes for consoles and shit. My favorite PS4 theme was the 20th anniversary Resident Evil theme because it makes the theme that plays on the home screen, it makes it the safe room theme.
Yeah.
Which is really nice. My second favorite was the Indivisible one because I really like that one. It's the character running with one of the other characters. It's cool. Bloodborne remake on PS5? Never. You know better.
Is there already a new Berserk anime? Berserk Ogen Jida Hain? No. That's the Memorial Edition.
Yeah.
It is basically just the Golden Age movies cut up and
with the
broadcast as episodes.
Yeah, with very small stuff added.
Yeah. They've only just now, like 4 episodes in, they've only just now added in a new scene.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Casca giving a monologue.
Never heard of Signalis until now. Looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, it is. I'm super excited for it, and I can't wait to play it. Wait, PS5 doesn't have themes? What the fuck? Yeah, it doesn't. There's a lot of stuff that the PS5 released without. You couldn't even expand its fucking storage on release because they didn't have the right variety of SSDs. Yeah. So you had to wait for that.
How's the countdown going? It should be up by December 11th. So we'll know by then if there's any actual like big announcement or they're fucking with everybody again.
Yeah.
They did the exact same thing before. They're like, "Oh, we're going to tease something.
That was for mugs and shit, right?
It was for the
coasters.
It was that and the Berserk exhibition.
Oh, okay.
So something kind of cool if you live in Japan. It's like, "Oh, that's fucking sick," but everyone else it's like, "Oh, that's great. That's great."
March for $2. Sorry for not showing up early. I was handing out candy. You ain't gotta worry, man.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just showing up is enough.
We're still trying to figure out when exactly our Halloween's gonna be because it's gonna be kind of weird.
Yeah, this could be true. Also, you ain't gotta donate. We read your guys' shit and you know it, fuckers. Oh hey, if you play Persona 5 Royal on Xbox, Turn off network functions because that's bugged for
Oh,
the
shit.
Xbox version right now. Makes an error message pop up every so often for no reason. They got to sort it out. Interesting.
So we're gonna have to avoid this hallway for a little while because there's a bad boy there. For those unaware, that was a Crimson Head.
Yep.
Crimson Heads are not fun.
They're really strong zombos. Yo, WSG guys. Meanie. 40k Dark Tide seems like fun.
It looks fun.
I was gonna say, is there a new 40k?
Yeah, it's essentially Vermintide, but in 40k.
Oh shit! Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Oh shit! It's the red guy, King Crimson. Damn, bro.
I don't remember him showing up this early. It's not really a timed thing. It's basically how many times you enter and leave a room with a dead body. Because that's why you have the kerosene. You're supposed to burn them. Burn them or take their head off.
Build a Samurai Edge out of M992 FS or M9A3. Been waiting or been wanting to build one for a while. Wait, built or you are building? But yeah, the thing that sucks about it is the place to get like the grips and stuff like that are always sold out. Like they're always sold out of the grips because you got to get them custom made and shit, which sucks. But yeah, that's something I wanted to do. But I need another Beretta for that.
Downside of Dark Tides, they're not the Black Templars. From what I understand, they're not really doing Space Marines. They're mainly Imperial Guard, I think the Tech Priests, and the Ogren.
Do you like the Mega Man X games? Yeah, I love them. Mega Man X, I think, is like peak Mega Man. They're my favorite.
Okay. Maximum effort!
Just run. Don't be bad. That's all you gotta do. Burner, take their head off. Fuck me. I didn't know these games went full Romanian. Yeah. You have to... You either get a crit and blow their head off, or you burn the bodies. Yeah. Otherwise, they will come back as Crimson Heads.
That one zombie is already dead if you go through that room enough times, it turns. Yeah, it's based on how many times you enter and leave a room.
Yeah. Just get a Beretta 92X. Fuck you.
Come on. There we
go. The guns themselves are 92... I believe they're 92 FSs. But they're custom made. In universe, they're custom made 92 FSs.
Is Persona 5 Royal good? I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's good. It is really good. If you play a version of the game, I would recommend Royal.
Yeah, it has more content. And end of the day, that's always what defines the definitive Persona game.
Yeah, what has the most content?
Yeah, how much content does it have?
Oh, yeah. Alex Park for $5. Marissa has 2 children in her colony. She fed a corpse to a kid with a space vegan belief. She arrested the other and is converting him. Rimworld 1.4. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just how Rimworld be.
You do what you gotta do. Even if it's completely unnecessary.
Yeah.
Because there was a little space of time, and it's purely because I haven't touched RimWorld in a while. I made a colony completely based off bros from the Discord server, and I made them all resort to cannibalism for like no reason.
Yeah.
Because there were like a bunch of berry bushes I just didn't spot, literally right next to our house. So like one of our art bros drew a picture of like my character forcing them all to eat a dead body, even though there are berry bushes right behind me.
Yeah. CZ75B Omega is sweet. I do like CZs. They're fun. Which version of Resident Evil 1 is this? It looks good. This is the Resident Evil 1 remake.
Yep.
There's only 2... Well, technically there's 3. There's Resident Evil Director's Cut, and then Resident Evil Remake.
Yeah.
But this is the remake.
This is the one that's widely considered to be probably the best one.
This is the best remake in gaming history.
Yeah.
Period. Because it stayed super true to the original.
Because it's basically the exact same structure.
It looks fucking bussin' as well. I just finished an M17 build of my own. I'm loving it so far. The written optic is good, but might upgrade to RMR when I'm able. Nice. Still like Resident Evil 2. If you check one of the desks at the stairs office over and over, you get a picture of Claire getting spit roasted. Yeah, you get a picture of Rebecca in her fucking gym clothes when she's like 16 or something. God, you gotta love Wesker. Best game bro ever. Look, I really want Space Marine 2, but give me some guard content, not an RTS, but some action games, or I'll take a Cyphus Kane Mass Effect style RPG. Hell, just make it a commissary RPG. Disgusting.
That's basically what Dark Tide looks like it's gonna be.
I remember that playthrough. I shot BC to death.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would argue that everything added to 4 Golden either bogs down the pace of an already slow game or just actively ruins it. I hope you stumble down the stairs.
I think if you go into a Persona game and complain about being slow, you're not really meant for Persona.
That's fucking 100% fair. Excuse me, Shota, but Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes is the best remake. Yeah. Is that why chat wouldn't shut up while we were having our watch-along chat? Silly people. Silly boys. Imagine if RE2 Remake had Crimson Heads. It'd be fun. Thoughts on Hunk? Hunk's alright.
Hunk is like one of the best characters that they barely ever really use.
Yeah.
For good reason. He's not really used.
He doesn't have any character.
Yeah,
that's his character.
because he's just... His thing is he looks cool.
Yeah.
The gas mask makes him look cool.
Yeah. Marquise scored there for $2. I just want a Death Corpse of Krieg game FPS.
Wankers for $1. Let's say hypothetically that once during a spelling bee I got the word bitches wrong and all the kids made fun of me and said, "You're so gay, you can't even get bitches in a spelling bee."
Bitches.
Let's also say hypothetically you shouldn't go to school tomorrow.
The guy in my local FFL has a USP collection as well as a Mark 23 SOCOM. Oh god, that's one of my favorite guns that I'll probably never own. Just straight up. I'll probably never own it, but I want it so bad.
Hunk is just some dude and that's the appeal of him. Yeah, he keeps getting dragged into like every single Resident Evil incident, but the most we know about him is he's a guy.
Well, it's because he keeps getting sent to cover shit up.
Yeah.
P4 Golden added in some more stuff that actually reminded me that the cast are supposed to be friends and don't just treat each other like shit, aside from how Chie and Yukiko treat Yosuke, including draining his bank account. That's his character, though. He's a dick. He's a dick, and he gets shit on for it, and that's the dynamic.
I really feel like people tend to forget how common that trope is in anime.
Oh,
like,
for sure.
It's not special to Persona that these characters kind of rib on each other and make fun of each other.
I feel like people just don't have dudes as friends.
Really? Yeah.
I mean, how many times just last night did everyone rag on each other, dude?
I pulled a gun on Dick Bro.
You pulled a gun on Dick Bro. I helped further along the destruction of Dick Bro's marriage. Like, actually, now that I think about it, we just kind of shit on Dick Bro all night long.
His Chainsaw Man takes are bad.
It's true. Big of true.
And he wouldn't eat steak.
MGS1 was a SOCOM. USP is MGS2. The gun that Raiden uses is the Mark 23 or MK23.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Gonna go get it.
You pulled a gun on your friend?
Yeah.
That's why we're friends.
Yeah. Friends shit talk each other all the damn time. They fucking do.
Irishman worked very hard on those steaks, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, I ate Taco Bell."
I ate Taco Bell. You saw us talking in the group chat saying we were gonna eat you, fucking monkey.
Fucking asshole.
Hey dudes, I had a hell of a day today. Well, hopefully it gets better. I assume hell of a day is bad. Usually it is.
Dick Bro is married? Yeah, and his wife is very nice.
Yes, she is. Legit, the amount of dumb shit I got into with friends in Arizona is an understatement, including helping a friend pull cactus spines out of his ass because he got attacked on Halloween with a Saguro.
Ate Taco Bell, time to go to Taco Hell.
Yeah.
They had to change Rebecca's face for this remake as copyright. I think it works.
Her face is fine. They carry it over into Zero.
And I just wasted a fucking grenade.
Yes,
Thanks
did.
a lot.
Because you don't have any other ammo, silly.
Yeah.
2,500 though, pretty steep. Oh fuck yeah, it's steep as shit, dude. It's steep as fucking hell. Wait, you pull guns on your own bros? How do I become your bro and convince you to pull the trigger? Silly Billy. I always forget that Dick Bro isn't the gay one. Weed Bro is. It was busy as hell. I have another shift tomorrow, but hopefully it ain't as bad. You know, I hope. I'll hope for you. Well, if we made his head go pop.
Now we don't have to worry about him anymore.
True. Just say that Berserk is bigoted, bro. I want to hear you say it. I want to hear it come out of your mouth. I'll never admit defeat.
Okay. Let me just burn this herb real quick. Because we need the serum. We need the sucky suck serum. Now we'll go save Richard.
Yep. I got season 1 and 2, and everything after that goes downhill. Damn, chat.
Well, actually, okay, here. I will put away the pistol. Purely because I have no ammo for it.
Yeah.
Berserk is bigoted against apostles, which is fine since they are people. Oh, apostles. Sorry, I fucked up.
Apostles. What are your guys' thoughts on Cyberpunk Edgerunners? It was fun.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah.
I am happy that people actually got like a really cool introduction to the world, because surprising, 2077 has a really cool world and lore.
Yeah. The entire franchise has a shit ton of lore. Mike Pondsmith basically focused entirely on the fucking lore.
Yeah.
Is Weedbro just gay, or is he the I dress up as a Astolfo and look good gay? He's bi.
Yeah, he's bi.
What's Dick Bro's Chainsaw Man takes? He doesn't like Well, he didn't like it at first, and later on he started to warm up to it.
Yeah. His thing is he tends to, like, he checks out the beginning of an anime and he kind of makes a prejudgment on what it is. Like, if there's like one scene of it being serious in the beginning, he'll think it's a drama, not really understanding that like they can weave back and forth.
Yeah.
Like Chainsaw Man, like everyone thinks it's this super dour and grim series, but it's
my man opens up by selling his kidney, his eye, and one of his fucking nuts. That shit. All you need to hear is he sold his nut, and you're like, okay, yeah, this is basically just comedy.
Yeah, it's a dark comedy.
Yeah.
You know, it's like saying that Dorohedoro is completely serious.
Yeah.
By no means is it serious.
Yeah. Berserk is bigoted because Wylad didn't wear protection when he stuck it into that farm grill. Big if true. Big if true.
I mean, that wasn't really much of a problem because I don't think she lasted much longer after that. She was on that pike.
Stop trying to spin my shit taken to a positive thing. I want Lolly to release me. Eat your dick. Dick Bro's married. He gets bossed around by women every day, so it's not fun. This is true. Dingy has
She
the
kind of
RI.
needs to boss him around, though.
As long as he doesn't drink, he's fine.
Yeah.
Put user in timeout. Silly Billy. Dingy's character motivation is to touch booba. Yeah.
Yeah. At first. Then it's to get laid.
Yeah. Chat, I always have the porn bots before you spot it. And no one can prove otherwise.
I'm gonna give you a shot.
I saved Richard.
Yeah. Take this grenade. Jesus fuck, Richard!
Here's my radio. Take it.
Lolly, Wylad is woke. He believes in preemptive abortions. It's true! He's literally me, guys.
Gotta crack my back.
Oh, God, I wish. I love your Burke series, man. I got scared when I couldn't find your videos anymore. Yeah. Don't worry, they're back.
Fucking crypto mining cocksucker.
Crypto mining cocksuckers. For the fact that it was taken down, chat, everyone has to watch the new Berserk video 3 times, and you need to recommend it to your friends. That way you can get that traction back, okay, chat?
Yeah, it got fucked over really bad in the algorithm.
That's how it works, chat. You need to. It's your God-given duty. God, what I'd give to be Richard right now.
Jill, the snake venom is flowing to my cock. Can you just suck the venom out?
I'm willing to die just to sexually proposition Jill any day of the fucking any day ever. Not day of the year, not day of the month, not day of the week, ever.
God, I fucking love that Creel Resident Evil video so much. Where it's like, you gotta give me a good suck, Jill.
Yeah.
No, fuck you, dude. Rest in peace.
No, fuck you, dude. Rest in peace. TBH, I want to read the manga before getting into finishing. Are you talking about Chainsaw Man? Yes. Shota, when's your coin Shota shekels coming out? I'll set up. Chat. Should I set up an OnlyFans or set up a not a Kickstarter? Fuck. What's the other one? Lolly, what do you use? Subscribestar?
Yeah.
I'll set up a fucking Subscribestar, and I'll exclusively stream watch-alongs of Yu-Gi-Oh. There you go. Should have been me. I miss my brother paying for Netflix. Pirate everything.
Yeah, pirate everything.
Just pirate everything. Every time someone in chat mentions the channel was hacked, Lolly goes through a PTSD episode.
I was not happy.
No.
In fact, one might even say I was royally pissed off.
Where can I find a girl like Jill? Nowhere.
Back in Wisconsin for $10. While it's fun to have super serious stories, it takes a talent to make something completely hilarious, then turn 180 and become completely serious like Chainsaw Man.
Oh, yeah. Like, fucking Chainsaw Man weaves back and forth, and it's really good.
Yeah.
I do really enjoy it. Kickstart to making OnlyFans. You're right! Okay, but subbed or dubbed Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I'm a sub whore. Yeah, subbed Yu-Gi-Oh! Is my favorite, because it actually follows the story. Don't get me wrong, the dub of original Yu-Gi is super fun, but it misses all the really cool, like, edgy, fun stuff that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has. And it misses the serious story of, like, 5Ds and stuff. I really like that. Ooh, Sex Find Pro. I got him. Do you prefer Chainsaw Man or Jujutsu Kaisen? I fucking hate Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, I'm not a Jujutsu Kaisen fan.
Yep.
I like Chainsaw Man a hell of a lot more just because, as stated, it has such a personality to it. I mean, it's funny as fuck, and the action is genuinely great.
Yeah. I love the art. I love the action. I love the different scenarios. The very basic premise of the series of, people's fears becoming reality. Like, that's awesome. I love that.
And the creativity behind them.
Yeah, the things becoming the personification. That's awesome. That's just awesome. Oh, but the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub gave us the Shadow Realm. Yeah, gave us the Shadow Realm, but it took away everything great.
Oh, fucker. Got a brute force past him.
You gotta remember, like, there are things that the dub had to cut, along with monster designs and stuff. But there's things that the dub censored, like Pegasus loses a fight against Yami Bakura, and Bakura is trying to gather all the Millennium items, and Pegasus had his Millennium Eye, so he loses the fight, and Bakura fucking rips the eye out of Pegasus's fucking head. That's raw as fuck.
That's brutal.
That's fucking brutal. Fucking Bakura in the Battle City arc taking a big chunk out of a thing of meat and going, needs more blood. It's fucking is edgy as shit, and I love it. It's fucking amazing. Hugo Dub gave us stop speaking Australian, Jim. Oh, is that GX? I have not watched sub or dub of GX. I have not watched either. Same with Zexel.
Really digging the Chainsaw Man anime OST so far. It really captures the bizarre, fast-paced nature of the story. I like the music a lot. It's actually really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Fuck yeah.
I'm really. Do you remember when they dropped the trailer for Chainsaw Man? And in the trailer, at the very beginning of it, you hear the chainsaw rev up, and it's an actual chainsaw. I want to know what happened to those sound effects.
Yeah,
because they were really good, and like they just aren't using them for whatever reason.
Yeah, I will definitely agree that, like, first fight especially, it didn't really sound too much like a chainsaw. It was mainly just like,
yeah. Pegasus lived in the anime. Pegasus lives, period, because he has to live for GX. It's not a change from the dub, that's a change from the manga to anime. If I remember correctly, the anime changes Bandit Keith pulling a gun on Pegasus. Is that right?
I believe so.
Because I think he just points at Pegasus. In the manga, Pegasus died. I don't think he does. I think he's alive.
I'm gonna hang on to the key real quick.
Chaz it up, yeah. Dub GX is 90% memes and 10% plot dialogue. Yeah. I know the basic beats of the story for GX. It's just I don't know. I don't like the main character until like the end of the series. Dr. Salvador's chainsaw sounded better. Eat my dick. In Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, the villain eats a pizza with a fork and knife. Ooh! That's how you know he's evil, though.
It's like, homie, you're just fucking the devil.
You're a monster.
You're the devil, man.
My dude skipped the whole like pineapple on pizza fucking meme debate and said, "No, let me do you one better."
There's only one reason you would do that, and it's fucking Chicago style.
My man is eating a pizza with a spoon and a knife.
We got a new bot.
Oh, where?
18sex_XYZ.
I don't see 18sex_YZ. I actually don't see it.
It's weird. It posted once, now it's just quiet.
Oh, it's probably I might have already gotten it. Maybe.
Now here, I'll just take care of it. I got it. Damn it! Oh, chat's moving up too much.
Chat, you're talking to chat.
There we go.
Chat.
Now I gotta wait for. There we go.
There you go.
I got it. I took care of it.
Jason Man should have used the racist chainsaw joke as his sound effects. You're right. The best villain eats white pizza. Oh, ew. Showed another raw moment in the manga is Keith's death. After he loses his punishment game, his hand turns into a revolver and forcefully turns it on Keith before blowing his brains out. I vaguely remember that.
That's metal.
Yeah. Oh, dude, the fucking the manga is raw as shit, dude. Especially the early parts where it was still technically like what's considered Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero before the modern thing was. It's great because like the modern perception of Yugi is like, yeah, he's a nerd who's like into card games and shit. No, Yugi was a fucking shut-in that found an artifact that had a fucking spirit possessed his soul, and Yugi just really liked board games, which just so happens to be the main way everyone in the early Yu-Gi-Oh! Decides they want to settle their fucking beef. Is through fucking games. I do really like Yami Yugi setting a dude on fucking fire. That's metal. That's metal as shit. Since you're playing Resident Evil Remake, can you tell me what you think of Resident Evil 4 Remake's trailer? I think it's alright. I don't have any faith in Capcom, but I think it's alright. Yugi was an incel. He was a fucking incel. Okay. Yugi murdered a shit ton of people in Season 0. Yeah, he did. In the manga, before it got to the card game shit, yeah, Yugi was fucking murdering people, dude.
Alright. So, we need this the shield key before we can go and fight the spider snake thing.
Yeah.
Well, the snake first, and then spiders way later.
Yeah. Dub Kaiba is way better than Sub Kaiba, and I will accept no contradicting opinions. Sub Kaiba threatens to throw himself off of a building and kill himself. and sub Yugi, Yami Yugi literally goes, fucking do it. I don't give a shit. I hope you die. You're one less annoyance I have to fucking deal with. And fucking good Yugi's like, no. That's murder. And he goes, and? I forgot the part where I give a shit.
It's like, no. He's not being serious. I am. Do it.
Yeah. That face when you have neighbors called Adam and Evelyn. Kill your neighbors. Do it now. Yugi's the king of games for a reason. He murders people at his whim. He fucking... Evil Yugi does. Straight up. Yugi wasn't an incel. He was practicing the ancient arts of combat that the gods used to settle disputes. The dude at Tim set on fire could have won the game had he just shot the lighter off his arm. Yeah, had he not been a bitch. Straight up. Yummy Yugi's a Chad. Yeah, he fucking is.
Boris Touch 33 born again for $1. Some guy at the range was shooting a Streetbog 2 for some reason. He doesn't like curved mag, so I traded him my straight ones. Also got to shoot an FNX 45 compact for a 45. It doesn't recoil as much as the 1911 I rented. More kick.
Sure, but Dub Kaiba would have taken Yami's challenge out of spite. He fucking... They were in the middle of the duel. He was going to lose the duel, and he threatened to kill himself because he was actively losing the duel. Well, do you have a video on Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0?
I do not.
No, like, he does not. How did anyone finish Elden Ring? It never ends. It's getting burnt out. You can beat the game in like less than than 30 minutes. You just gotta go. Cover new Berserk. He did.
I did.
But yeah, I'm still slightly not a fan of Season 0 kills just being hallucinations in the Toei anime. Feels less impactful, but thank fucking God they got rid of the perv baby. Hey, perv baby, best baby. I got a USP-45 from a redneck in the local trading paper. Didn't know what it was. Listed as Heckler and Crotch. And I'm not kidding you. I still have the ad. $400.
That's fucking depressing.
Yeah, man didn't know what he had. You just got to read more Ronnie Dojins for motivation. True.
There we go.
Whoa, B. He added nothing. He added everything. Don't you ever come at me like that. What is it with shonen manga and anime and their homoerotic rivalries between main characters and their rivals? Bro, I don't know what you're talking... Chat, what the fuck? Okay, chat, do you just want to fuck dudes, chat? Bro, that's kind of gay.
Why are you, a man, so worried about your sexuality? Are you worried men will try to have sex with you?
I think you're going to try and suck dick, chat. I really think you're just gay. Just come out of the closet already. Pervy baby killed a man by sitting on him. I beat Elden Ring 7 times. Elden Ring's fun. It's fun. Thoughts on Scorn? I hear it's good. I haven't played it yet. You either really like it or you hate it.
Yeah, that's pretty much been the consensus. Yeah. Like, no middle ground.
Literally. So glad you're back. I'm midway through my 3rd watching of the complete saga. Much love, Lolly Lord.
Yeah. Scorn is very okay. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. It's like...
You either love it or you hate it, man.
Yeah, you either love it or it's one of those that's like, this is not at all what I wanted.
Yeah. Boy, I'll come at you like Ilu's tits. You bet. You fucking wish. Chad isn't gay. Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah, it's the helmet key.
A real Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's fan is always ready to be gay. It has Aki. Easily the hottest fucking character in Yu-Gi-Oh! Motherfucker. How dare you?
Hot because they look like a dude.
She's got the biggest fucking milkers in the franchise, bro. She's got the fattest fucking tits, bro. What do you mean what? Chat, why are you pulling up the Wikipedia? Chat, don't look at her age. Chat, please. Chat, no, don't jump. Alex Park for $2. So Marissa had to execute Chisk. He lost his arm. Oh. Maybe his arm had it coming. You ever think about that? Yeah. Yeah. Halfway through my 5th rewatch of the full cut, I have issues. Guys, just read.
Eric Brooks for $1. Hey, can you guys help me out to keep hallucinating about quadrupedal vagina monsters living around my basement? I think my dog just raped my neighbor's cat to death. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to draw funny circles with stars in them in the woods.
Nice.
That sounds like a you problem.
It has Akiza and the glasses girl. It does have the chick that joined the cult. You're right. Chat's so gay it leaps back around to being straight again. Yeah. Aki was blushing at that blonde French chick on that bike. They're all on the DL. Aki wants to fuck the main character, and you know it. I have been reading. I have the 3 deluxe issues. Only 3? Come on. You're a furry. You're supposed to be rich. All right. Come on, man. Get on the boat.
I think we need to seriously start considering the fur question.
Lady looks like a dude with massive jumblies. I'm 93% chub about the busted nut. Hey, it's 99% chub about the busted nut. If you're gonna quote my best quote, all right, you gotta do it right. Uncle Ruckus once said, "Read, nigga, read." You're right.
And he was trying to teach you something.
He was.
He cared about your education.
Oh yeah, at the end of 5Ds, there is a 7-year time skip in the anime.
Cocksucking motherfucker!
Yeah. No, Jill, run! There is a 7-year time skip, so they are 100% legal.
All right.
It's also really fucking sad because everyone breaks up. Big sad.
All right. So, there's very, very high possibility we're about to die here, but
Yeah. You have a boom,
maximum effort.
You have a boom boom. Hit the red first. Oh god.
2 for measure.
You have it with the wrong one. You have it with the wrong one. Griffith causing his own downfall, and I believe Void, hey, you fucking it up. I'm cutting you off. You wish. I waited 10 years for the boat. I read the virus scans on school computers that factory reset.
Worth it.
Is Aki's tits legal? Into the series are. Yeah, because there is that time skip at the end. It's true.
Okay.
Picking Jill is a sign of insecurity of your heterosexuality. Only real straight men would pick Chris. If you're not brave enough to have the hottest woman in gaming fucking walking around with her tits jiggling, are you even a man? I think you may be gay.
Okay. So that's one hard part down.
You're good.
Next one is we have to get through this hallway. But if we're lucky, that dog won't be by the door. We can run to the green herbs, and we can use them, and we won't die.
Could. Mila's definitely one of the hottest tomboys ever. Plus her taunt where she smacks your buttocks is pretty hilarious. Yeah. Yusei's best Yugi. Yusei is my favorite protagonist, but that's just because Yusei goes through so much shit. Like, Yugi gets hard carried most of the series by Yami Yugi. Versus Yusei had to fucking be in prison and get the shit kicked out of him in prison. Oh shit, Lolly, talk about black porn artist that got exposed for getting cucked by a white dude.
I mean, that's just like every porn artist.
Big if fake. Big if fake. Yusei stops playing so he can be a nuclear physicist, and I think it's supposed to lead into Zexel where they're channeling energy from parallel worlds or some shit. Yeah. Yusei is like the number one, the best fucking duelist in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, he has the best on-screen win rate of everybody, including fucking Yugi. It is absolutely insane to me that he retires from dueling to become a nuclear physicist. Everyone in Yu-Gi-Oh! Moves on to do something. Like, Yusei is a fucking nuclear physicist. I think Aki goes on to be a fucking humanitarian. Jack, I think, keeps running his multi-billion-dollar corporation. Crow goes back to the slums to raise orphans, bro. 5Ds is great. The best. Picking Chris is greater than picking Leon first in Resident Evil 2. Ooh, we getting spicy now.
I mean, you break canon, that's what happens to your sexuality.
Yeah. Shota likes Yusei so much because they've both been to prison. It's true. I know what it's like to be out in the yard and having to fight for your fucking life. Honestly, it's true. Hottest girl in gaming for me is Laughing Octopus. I only realized I liked her since the 2000s blonde short hairstyle women or something I liked growing up. Plus, Lindell Jarvis, my god. Laughing Octopus is pretty good, but no one can beat Jill. No one.
I like Laughing Octopus a lot. The whole Beauty and the Beast core, I thought they were cool.
Yeah,
I never understood the hate for them. Where like, oh, it's all that happens is Drebin calls you and gives you a backstory dump. It's like, yeah, welcome to Metal Gear, asshole.
Oh, Drebin gives you a backstory dump. It's like, as opposed to the backstory dump of every other character in fucking Metal Gear. Come on. March for $2. I want Chris Redfield to hold me in his big arms. I want to be Chris Redfield. I want to be. I don't want to go anywhere near Chris Redfield because you'll fucking die. I want to be. Shota likes you. Oh, never mind. I already read that. When you really think about it, Yuma's just a dumber Yugi. Possible.
Can you play the Quarry next? It's like Until Dawn, more teens die.
I mean, it's made by the same guys that did Until Dawn.
Yeah. I actually played Man of Medan, which is like the episodic one. I played it with a buddy of mine because he wanted me to get it. I figured out the gimmick of like our scenario because we played the one with the ship. Like, I figured out the gimmick so fucking early to the point I was directly telling him, hey, this is this. I'm not gonna spoil in case anyone wants to play it.
Yeah.
Fun enough for a buddy, with a buddy, but he was so focused on playing the game that he would tune me out, even though I was literally screaming in his ear, "Hey, that's not real."
Yeah.
It's like, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Like, fucking trust me here. He wouldn't listen to me, and he killed off 2 of our guys.
Yeah.
Okay, no. He got 1 killed. I fucked up on a dialogue check and killed the other.
Yeah. It's pretty easy to figure out what to do. It's better if you just watch or play them in a group setting with people and just enjoy it like you would like a horror movie that you're willing to talk over.
Yeah.
All right, Shota, what deck do you use? I use Dragon Maid because I'm a fucking simp for maids and dragons. I do a bunch of Stardust gimmick decks, and I really like Trick Stars. I don't even like burn decks. I just like the Trick Stars. Yay, we're in the itchy tasty room.
Yeah, itchy tasty.
Itchy tasty. Shota, did you give someone in prison a deck of pack filler to fight for his freedom with and lose? No. I was fighting with the pack filler, and I won. Thank you very much. 5D's biggest sin is sidelining Carly. She comes back. She comes back as a fucking... Well, sidelined, but she also comes back as a bad guy, which is cool.
Itchy tasty.
Itchy tasty.
I was always curious, like, how exactly did the fucking outbreak start? Was it just one dude got bit and he didn't tell anybody? Like, classic thing there?
I don't even think it was not telling anybody. I think someone in the office just got fucking got.
Yeah.
I think it might have something to do with the plant. I don't actually remember the story of Resident Evil terribly well.
Yeah.
Zam for $2. Hear about what's going on with Bayo 3? Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a situation where I feel like we're never going to get the full story.
Oh, no.
And it's quickly turned into a scenario where...
I mean, like...
Why do we even need the full story? Why do we need to know about any of this?
Here's the thing, though. Like, we already have... The most trusted source in this is Jason Schreier, right? Which is saying something.
Yeah, which is saying something.
But you can't doubt the fact that anytime he reports on something behind the scenes, like, he's been right. Like, he's been right.
It's just he also has an issue of exaggeration.
Yeah.
And this seems like a scenario where he's not.
Yeah, he said verbatim that he saw the contract and he saw what the contract was, and that Helena Taylor was lying.
Yeah.
So, which is sad. But it's like, what the fuck do you expect?
Yeah.
It's a money dispute. They're of course they're gonna fucking lie.
Helena Taylor's gonna need to drop her seats at this point. Yeah, pretty much. Like,
I mean, she's only ever voice acted in Bayonetta. That's the only thing she's ever voice acted for. She's, I believe, she's a stage play actor.
Yeah,
that's what she does for a living.
Yeah, I mean, it's a thing where, as stated, this never needed to become public, and the fact that it did become public has turned it into way more of a shit show than it ever needed to be.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Her trying to weaponize Twitter blew up in her fucking face.
Which, I mean, honestly, that should have just been your first thing. Your first
indication that something was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, like I said, I think it's just a big money thing, and I don't really believe anybody, so.
Yeah. What I believe happened, what I believe happened was, it's a very common negotiation tactic to bluff.
Oh, yeah.
You give a very exaggerated offer of what you want, because you know they're going to shoot it down, so then you can work towards what you actually want.
Well, here's the crazy thing. The contract showed that she was getting paid way fucking more than... Probably way more than fucking... What's her face? The one that took her job.
Jennifer Hale.
Way more than Jennifer Hill would be getting paid, because it was $1,000 an hour, $4,000 a session at 4 hours a session for 4 sessions. So $1,000 an hour, about $12,000 total.
Yeah, the big price, the one that was floating around and everyone kept quoting because that got exaggerated. I say exaggerated, but it's like everyone kind of focused in on that as like, holy shit, really? Well, she wanted 6 figures to be Bayonetta, which. Yeah. To my knowledge, no video game voice actor is paid 6 figures.
No, not at all.
It's just not how it works.
Not at all.
But she wanted residuals. What I think she wanted was a pay bump on top of what she already had, and residuals. Because that means she could make money as the game was being sold.
The residuals thing was from like 2 years ago or something, and that was when the voice actors union did their protest, which they did get better pay, which... Remember, these people are getting paid hundreds, or if not thousands of dollars per hour of recording, as this shit has shown, which is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And they wanted residuals because they're like, yeah, but we're like actors, guys, and it's like, listen, you lend your voice, okay?
Yeah.
As long as they're not blending your voice through some fucking software, you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, it was gonna be like 15 to 20K for a week or two of work. Yeah. That's why I think like she was exaggerating what she wanted for a negotiation. As like, well, I want 6 figures, because she expected Platinum to try to like whittle it down to get to get to what she actually wanted. But I think it blew up in her face, and they're like, "Are you fucking crazy? We're not doing that. No."
Yeah.
And then threw her out and got hailed.
Yeah. Well, like I said, $1,000 an hour is way above what anyone, like most people are getting paid in the industry. Like, she's part of the union, and the union has their rates, right? Which I think is like, I don't know. It leaked online. I think it was like $250 an hour. So yeah, $1,000 an hour is way more than that for, like, what Jason Schreier said, if I remember correctly, was $1,000 an hour, 4-hour sessions, 4 times. So not 12,000, 16,000 total, which more than reasonable.
Yeah. Only VA I can think of that made $100K was the guy who played Nico Bellic, but he did 5 months of work plus mocap. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a situation where that's just a lot of tags getting added onto it, where he's not just a voice actor, he's also doing mocap work, the sheer amount, how many sessions he's being paid. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Bayonetta games are usually very short.
Yeah.
They're like Devil May Cry. They're meant to be replayed over and over again.
They're not very long games.
No.
What voice actors never get paid that much? It's usually like less than $200 an hour. Yeah, their shit. Zombo. Their thing leaked. Quote unquote leaked. Like they what the union wants them to get paid.
Yeah.
Leaked. Helena Taylor's thing was Jason Schreier got involved and was able to view the contract.
Yeah.
Right.
And then it'll be a massive fucking problem.
Yeah.
For her.
Yeah.
But it is a situation where a lot of people are kind of looking at it and like, so it's been well known that video game voice acting has always been kind of a weird industry in that people get fucked over just as much as they are overpaid.
Yeah, well, people get overpaid, and then it's literally just the same people get every role and recommend their friends for roles. So it's nepotism that gets everyone their fucking jobs.
Now, all fairness, finding the amount of people that can actually act better than a fucking special needs retard is very, very hard.
Yeah.
People that do casting work can tell you that there are shit tons of people that want to be actors. Not many of them are very good at it.
Yeah.
But it's also a case where this really does feel like she was starting to feel like she was above video games and was kind of trying to bleed platinum and be like, well, you need me. I've been in every single installment of the franchise. What if I just walked away?
It's possible.
And Platinum is basically like, yeah, what if that happened?
Yeah. Reminds me of CJ's actor in GTA San Andreas. He had trouble with Rockstar. So here's the thing with the Rockstar voice actors, though. They got fucked over by Rockstar.
Yeah,
because Rockstar just didn't pay them the money that they were owed. Like this includes like Ray Liotta too. Like
Ray Liotta hated Rockstar to the day he died.
Yeah, literally. I don't know about Nico Bellic, but I would assume he probably got treated the same.
Yeah. A lot of those actors complain specifically about Rockstar treating them like shit.
Yeah. All 2 installments, yeah. The thing that really gets me is people going like, how are you going to fuck Helena Taylor-Oler? Helena Taylor-Oler, she's a she's a fucking icon, she's a massive voice actor, and I was literally like, she's been in 2 niche video game titles. You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about and are just making shit up.
2 games and a movie, and she's appeared in like Smash Bros.
Yeah. Shota won his freedom by splitting his personality in 5 different people in different realities. I want to watch Reigns and Arc V. Those are the 2 I'm interested in. I want to watch those 2. They seem really cool. You don't see Claude's actor complaining. I wonder why.
Where's that 3 Born Again for $1? Have you seen the BC9? It's a bufferless AR9 upper looks cool. I hope it's compatible even with Evo Mag AR lowers. That could be interesting.
Yeah. Seriously, look at her IMDb. She hasn't worked since BO2. Yeah. Right, her only video game voice acting roles are literally as Bayonetta. She doesn't do anything else. She's a stage actor, I believe, is what her actual career is.
Yeah, only other major game she appeared in was Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, and she was there for like 5 minutes.
Oh shit! Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jennifer Hill's been doing VA stuff since the 80s. Yeah, she's a super veteran. Odds are, if you have any animated thing that you like, Jennifer Hale has been in it.
Jennifer Hale, Steve Bloom.
Yeah. Video game budgets would be effed if these prices became the norm. I mean, they're already way too big. You know, the money is going somewhere, and it's not towards the employees. It's not towards game development. They're just saying.
Yeah, it's some serious Hollywood accounting.
Yeah. Jennifer Hale almost got crap because she got the role when Helena complained. Yeah, people were shitting on Jennifer Hale, and to her credit, her response was super respectful. It was listen, guys, I'm under contract. I can't say anything about it, but I respect voice actors. I think everyone should get paid a reasonable wage. And I respect Helena Taylor.
Yeah.
That's all I can really say right now.
The people that, like, no excuse fucked up are Taylor and Camilla. Camilla turned it into such a shit show.
Camille literally didn't do anything.
And he
literally, you cannot blame a man for not doing anything.
The thing is, though, there comes a point where you understand that, like, maybe you drop character a little bit, and I understand this is just what he does. But this was a situation where, dude, it's gonna make the company look so bad.
No. To my knowledge, Helena Taylor broke the MCA.
She did.
She broke contract, which would mean Camille likely also couldn't say anything.
He couldn't say anything, but there was absolutely a way he could have tackled it. Like, the best way to describe it is, Bulwark was on Twitter, and he basically said, he put it in a really good way. It doesn't matter if he was right. All that mattered was... Yeah, the way people are looking at you right now means you gotta watch your fucking words.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about them, dude. You think I give a fuck what a bunch of pussies on Twitter fucking say? He's fucking rich.
Yeah.
I don't fucking give a shit.
Yeah, but if the company got hurt because of it, I mean, it's a thing where bigger responsibility.
Oh no, my hundreds of thousands of cushy dollars. Oh no. Oh no, the game is now going to sell 10 times as much as it was because someone didn't know how to keep their mouth shut and dispute shit in private.
But that's the thing, though. At the time of the situation when it blew up, no one knew that was going to be the case. Literally, all that needed to happen was don't be a fucking Twitter spurg.
Yeah.
Don't go on your fucking blocking spree. Just be like, hey, you have to pay attention to the whole story.
Like I said, I don't give a shit. People on the internet don't exist. You got to remember that. They don't exist.
All right.
Especially people on Twitter. Come on. Remember my Rulu. Yes, my Rulu. No, I'm stupid. It's Jennifer Taylor, not Jennifer Hale.
My problem with Jennifer Hale taking over as Bayonetta is that she's in everything compared to Helena Taylor, who acted in less things, making her voice more unique for the character.
Yeah.
But it's just how it is. I mean, it's like, what were they going to do?
Yeah, it's on...
They had to get a ringer somehow.
Yeah, it's on Taylor. As it seems right now, it's on Taylor. And there's unused dialogues or somewhat. What you talking about? Oh, Jennifer Hale is Samus. Yeah. Yeah, we're just your paralysis demons. You're goddamn right.
People act like Platinum has any say on how much money is spent on development. Yeah, pretty much.
Twitter's mainly bots anyways. You're right. People on Twitter don't play video games anyway. You're also right. It's like fucking, imagine him getting yelled at on fucking Reset Era and fucking giving credence to anything that they fucking say. I believe in the dead internet theory. You're goddamn right. Everyone's fake.
That's what they don't have. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember. Is it what they have or what they don't have?
Reminds me of Karen Strassman was replaced for Mortal Kombat 11, except she was actually professional, didn't trash talk the party involved.
That was
Sonya, right?
Yeah, that was Sonya, right? Because they replaced her with what's her face?
Fucking
Ronda Rousey.
Yeah. Who can't act for fucking shit.
That was fucking retarded.
Yeah. Like, at least Taylor was replaced by someone in the industry.
Yeah.
Fucking Sonya got replaced by some bitch that can't act to save her fucking life.
Yeah, it was purely just so they can advertise, we got an MMA fighter to act in our video game.
Yeah.
It's like, why do you think that's a good idea?
It's an MMA fighter for our fighting game. Don't you guys like that? And it's like, no, not at all.
It's like you can't direct them. Like you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Do you want the voice actress from Other M? Wasn't that Hale? Wasn't it?
No, that was someone else. God, who the fuck was that?
She's terrible. Oh my god, yeah, she fucking was. Ronda's pretty rousy. Loli, I know you're using the Loli deepfake. Loli's in FL right now. I just used the Mortal Kombat movie skin for Sonya. Yeah. See, I circumvent it entirely by not playing Sonya because I fucking hate playing her.
Yeah, Hale wasn't another M because, yeah, she actually would have known how to emote.
Fuck.
I mean,
she played
all
Samus. I don't remember which one.
I feel bad for the actress.
It was Prime.
Yeah, it was Prime. I feel bad for the actress they did get for Other M because, I mean, that was not her fault. That script, how the fuck do you do that?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if that was bad translation or what, but
I mean,
how the fuck do you make that work?
The acting direction for everyone, you know, it was just a bad situation.
Yeah, I mean, that was like, what the fuck were you people thinking?
Mm-hmm. It's like the Shenmue guy casting people that looked like the characters.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's because they wanted a Shenmue movie, though, wasn't it?
Yeah. They wanted a Shenmue movie because, like, I think the director flat out said he doesn't really care about video games.
Yeah,
it's like
possibly.
He was trying to... he likes the idea of video games, but he doesn't like video games. That's why when he made Shenmue 3, he went out of his way to avoid a lot of the shit video games were doing.
Yeah.
And it ended up really fucking over Shenmue 3.
Hold up. Ronda Rousey's good for mocap, not for voice work. They should have just stuck with who they had, dude. Like, it's not like Sonya isn't the character that I think and is like, man, yeah, she looks like fucking Ronda Rousey, you know?
Yeah. I mean, and the whole thing is the fact that, like, why are you adding so much reverence to a character, well, to somebody that does not fit this series?
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat's not about hard, gritty MMA and, like, realistic shit.
No, it's
over-the-top cartoon bullshit.
Yeah. Rousey replaced Trisha Heffler. Strassman replaced Katana and Melina. Oh, okay. Which is still pretty bad. I didn't like them recasting a whole bunch of people for the characters. I really just didn't. I didn't care for it. I didn't care.
Okay.
Don't fuck up.
Yeah, no. I remember this room. Okay. So, if I remember right, it's...
When can I expect a Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 review? I'll do a Season 0 review. I'll fucking do it.
So...
Lisa, protected by the 3 spirits.
Yeah, green tiara, purple necklace, gold...
Band.
Yeah, gold band. Yeah, bracelet, necklace, and crown. No.
Karen
Valiant wearing a bracelet.
Karen Strassman was Katana and Melina and was replaced by Carrie Walgreen, you monkeys. She was replaced for company politics, you monkeys, but your rant was funny. I mean, probably not politics, if we're being honest.
Politics does not affect companies as much as people like to think they do in situations like this.
Yeah.
There are absolutely situations where it does happen, but people are trying to say they got rid of Dante's voice actor because of politics. It's like, nah. A lot of it's because they've been there as long as they have.
I was going to say, what did they get rid of him from?
He was going to show up as a cameo in...
Oh, it was Street Fighter. He was playing
Street
Ken.
Fighter. Yeah,
he was playing Ken. I'm not too sure. Granted, he is batshit fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like, straight up. He's a fun kind of insane, though, because he just says stupid shit.
Yeah, he just does whatever he wants. Okay.
But yeah, like, the devs for Mortal Kombat were 11. Dumb as shit. Some of the stupidest motherfuckers. That's the dude. The dude faked his shit and said he got PTSD. Or one of the devs faked his shit and said he got PTSD from working on it, which is dumb as fuck.
Yeah, he was saying like, oh, they had to watch like actual execution videos or something.
It's like, listen, you may have had to watch actual execution videos. You didn't catch PTSD from that.
Well, no,
you didn't get PTSD from that. He came out and said that he lied about it.
Yeah,
as well. So it's not like an if and or but thing. You know, it's straight up. He outright lied about it.
See, I'm not saying he lied about PTSD. He is, but that's not my point. You would not watch actual execution videos because you can just watch an Italian horror movie where they use actual animal guts for gore.
Yeah.
Like, no, fuck off. There's a well-established way you can get this down. Because once again, Mortal Kombat is not meant to be gritty and realistic. There's no reason why you would. You know, you would just watch a horror movie and go over the top with the gore. Like what people want.
Trust me, bro. Mortal Kombat's realistic. I saw RoboCop go hand-in-hand with a Raijin the other day. You right. Yeah. Instant Messenger Sama for 5 fake monies. Shenmue, the anime, was honestly pretty good. It's a shame Warner Bros. Canceled the second season despite doing pretty well. Hard times for Shenmue fans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, from what I understand, Warner Bros. Is just like... no one even knows what the fuck they're doing at this point.
Oh, no. Trust me, Lolly, Dante's VA and Matthew Lillard crossover win. They wouldn't get along. They would not get along.
They would fucking kill each other.
Matthew Lillard is super liberal. And I forget his fucking name, but the dude who plays Dante is super conservative and is a fucking conspiracy theorist, bro, out the ass.
He is fucking Dale
Ruben
Gribble.
Langdon, yeah. He's super fucking hardcore conspiracy theorist, dude.
Say it list for $1, bro. I swear Elite Dangerous is a fun game. Should totally put 2,000 hours into it.
Hey, you used that joke last time. I remember you. What's the characters in Street Fighter 6 were given new VAs? I doubt he was let go for his views. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean... Listen, there's a lot of games I'm going to be skipping out on. Like, I'm skipping out on Street Fighter 6 because I just don't like the vibe I'm getting from it. I'm skipping out on Bayo 3. I'm going to pick it up at...
I'm putting the Redbull somewhere else. There we go.
That's fine. I'm skipping out on Bayo 3, not because I'm fucking protesting or anything. I just really don't like the idea of them having the fucking angel mode. You can say what you want. It's nice that they have the option. That is true. I just don't like the idea of it, so I'm just gonna pick it up on discount. Let's see, anything else? I'm probably gonna skip it on Dead Space. Like, no matter how good it is, like I can't support EA, dude. I feel like they're trying to fuck over Callisto Protocol, which I'm not even excited for, but, like, it feels so scummy, bro. It feels so scummy.
Like, I can't even blame you, because, like, I fully admit I'm gonna pirate Dead Space Remake. It does not matter how good it is. I'm gonna pirate it.
Same, 100%.
I'm gonna pick up a key off G2A, because, like, how the fucking gall of EA.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, the gall. It was a series they murdered.
Yeah, their decisions that they forced on everyone involved is what ruined the fucking franchise.
Yeah. YY for $2. What a stream.
What a stream. Skipping on Overwatch 2, McCree deserved more. Also, Blizzard sucks. Yeah, Blizzard sucks. I'm not consuming Blizzard products.
Not Logics for $2. So much for Sober October. 22 days dry ain't bad.
22 days ain't bad. Ain't bad. Hate how they uglify the women in newest Mortal Kombat games, but of course the men will remain buff and sexy. Here's the thing. I'm fine with a lot of the redesigns they did. The people behind the scenes are fucking dumb and stupid. Like, the dude who was like, oh, you people just want girls in bikinis because you're fucking weirdos. I hope that dude got fired, because that's something dumb.
I believe, and this is my personal theory on a lot of it, I believe a lot of those decisions are not politically motivated.
No,
I think they come down to incompetence. I think it comes down to they don't know how to make it work, or they're being told by the higher-ups not to put too much effort into it, or what have you. Water it down, make it more generic. That's the thing.
I think it comes down to it being easier.
Yeah, it's easier.
I think it's likely that the people they cast for the characters had experience with mocap.
Yeah.
And were easier to do than, mocapping the voice actors.
It's easy just to slap it on the model without tinkering with it and refining it down. Yeah. That's what I believe.
Just get the voice actors to, play the characters. Sonya is literally just Ronda Rousey with blonde hair. Like, that's her face and everything. Yeah. That's what I believe, and I think the devs were just being assholes about it. Instead of being reasonable, they had to say something dumb. Yeah,
some of the decisions might have been from Warner Bros. Rather than NetherRealm. Yeah,
absolutely.
What I believe is a lot of the time when they come up with these, like, oh, well, you're just a man baby who wants XYZ, some bullshit like that. I genuinely believe that's an excuse.
Here's the thing, that dev as well got fucking knocked down too, because guess what? They ended up having to sell bikini costumes for the fucking characters. I say have to, but people were like, guys, this is literally their legacy costumes. Put them in the fucking game.
Yeah. No, I fully believe that it's always a case of the right retard at the wrong time. Yeah. It's some asshole that's, like, trying to defend the company and be like, well, you guys just want this, because he doesn't want to admit that they fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
And they got lazy. Ah, God damn it. Fuck.
Game devs that complain about fan service are usually into much worse things. Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
But that's my personal belief, because you see it all the time, like, with people that bitch about manga or anime. They're always fucking pervs following, like, every fucking porn account on Twitter. Well, they don't fucking care.
Yeah, anytime anyone starts complaining about something completely arbitrary, I'm like, man, you're a fucking sex pest, aren't you?
Yeah, like, they don't fucking care. They don't give a shit. I think that was a capture card.
Chat, you good?
Yeah, they're good. They're good.
Chat?
No, it's fine.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
DS1 Remake basically only exists because Callisto is coming out as soon as they want to cash in on the Callisto's hype train. That's what I said. That's what I genuinely think is likely the case, is they said... some higher up somewhere saw Callisto Protocol and said, hey, we have that product. Yeah. Let's just greenlight a remake.
Yeah. So, like I said, what I believe a lot of this comes down to is corporate incompetence. Like, that's what I truly believe. Yeah. I believe that they make excuses. Now I have to go. Fuck.
Yeah, redo it, bitch.
Yeah, I didn't have a fucking... The exact thing I was worried about, the fucking ink ribbons. I was worried about the ink ribbons. Yeah. Callisto Protocol does look good and fucked up. Yeah, it looks fun. But the bigger point is the fact that, like, basically, Dead Space, literally, everyone knows it, was murdered. Oh, yeah. Like, it was brutally killed for no fucking reason beyond EA's a bunch of idiots.
It came out at the height of companies trying to shove microtransactions into their games before loot boxes, and also came at the height of the pushback for that. It sat there, it shoehorned in co-op, it turned the game into action, just straight up an action game. And the microtransactions it shoehorned in were literally just shit you could get in the game. It had a superfluous side mode used to farm that fucking stupid ass shit that you can pay for with microtransactions.
Like, the big problem at the end of the day is the fact that once again, EA murdered that fucking franchise. They wanted so hard for it to be the next big thing. They had movies, they had books, they I think they were talking about a TV show.
Yeah, they
like so many different plans they had in the pipeline, and because they kept watering it down, it's the exact paradox you see all the fucking time with shit. Where this new unique thing with its own identity comes out, everyone fucking loves it, and the suits get involved and they say that phrase, make it more generic, make it more like this, make it more like this, and they don't understand that exact identity you're trying to get rid of because you're scared it would scare people away is the reason that got an audience in the fucking first place.
Yeah, well, like they realized something that is true. It's 100% true, but changing it didn't fucking do anything. It literally killed the franchise. They took a look at it, and from a marketing standpoint, this is 100% correct. You cannot contest this. Horror games do not sell as well as action games, period.
Just putting their commercials on TV can get you in trouble.
Yeah, yeah.
All it takes is that one asshole.
If I remember correctly, they did get yelled at for that. What is it? Your mom is afraid of Dead Space.
Yeah, your mom hates Dead Space too.
Yeah, I think they got in trouble for that.
Yeah,
but yeah. Horror games don't sell as much as action games, so they just kept saying, "Hey, make it more action, add co-op, add all these fucking mechanics that are superfluous to a fucking horror game."
It's why you notice in 3, so many Necromorphs designs were changed to be a lot more watered down. You had the corpse dude with the axe, who's just a corpse dude with an axe.
Yeah.
The baby Necromorphs were turned into just those weird little spike gremlin things that don't look like anything. Because hey, adding baby enemies can get you in a lot of trouble.
You should kill babies. Do it.
Now, the thing is, the first 2 games were so successful that they could literally tell any fucking parent group that would bitch and moan to eat their fucking ass.
Oh yeah.
It's like, hey, we're fucking making money off this. You're not gonna kill our golden goose here.
Yeah.
But they didn't do that because they wanted to. They want to maximize it to the point that everyone on the planet is playing their games, not understanding that that's just fucking impossible. Yeah. And every time they try, they fucking stomp on their own dick.
Once you dilute your formula for another audience, you start to abandon the original audience.
Yep,
that's how it always goes. You don't even have to shoot the limbs off the Necromorphs in 3. The Necromorphs aren't even Necromorphs, dude. They're just dudes with guns.
Yeah.
You're basically playing the fucking Chris campaign from Resident Evil 6.
Which, right there was another case of water it down.
Yeah. You try to please everyone, you ultimately will please no one. Yeah, literally.
Exactly.
Yeah. The pack was just gone in Dead Space 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just never mentioned them. Mm-hmm. Like the fucking like creepiest part of Dead Space 2, how much it was so willing to like just kill kids.
Yeah.
Which granted,
kill kids. The fucking eye scene.
Yeah.
That's what really the intro to the game and the eye scene had everyone. The ice scene was 2. Yeah.
Yeah, that was 2. Stick a needle in my eye.
Yeah. Yeah. Those 2 scenes were like the things that sold that game to the grotesque audience, the people that were like, "Ah, yeah, it's fucked up, bro. I want it."
Yeah. And the thing is, fucking Visceral themselves said they wanted to just double down. They wanted to do even more.
Yeah.
They love that shit. They're like, "No, man, that's fucking awesome. That's fucking sick." God damn it! The exact thing I meant to. Fuck.
Silly boy.
Silly me. Oh wait, no. I have the key. I don't need it. Okay. Never mind. I was panicking for nothing.
Honestly, think fan service rage is just jealousy. I mean, possible.
Well, it's a mix of things because I've kind of talked about it before. What I fully believe is you have a mixture of people that are jealous that they can never make something as beloved as the thing they're whining about. That's where you get the made up shit of like, well, don't you know that this Resident Evil game promotes colonialism because you're shooting foreigners and you're an American. Fucking yikes, bro.
You
shit
know
like that.
You know exactly what Resident Evil 5's was.
Yeah,
and that was the same group of people that tried to get Pokemon banned because Jinx was blackface and went after Dragon Ball Z because Mr. Popo was blackface.
Yep.
It's these fucking people who are just
they smell money.
Fucking retarded and they smell money. It's not even a matter of like, oh, we can sue these people and get money, because you're not going to get any money by suing a game company or anything like that.
No.
It's a matter of, hey, if we stir up enough shit that we get articles written about us, people know about us, and people will donate to us.
Yep.
That's literally what it is. Same thing. It's the same as politics, you know.
Yeah.
Just rile people up for whatever your dumbass fucking politics are.
Yeah.
You know, and you get money. You get money for it. Just say dumbass shit. Someone out there agrees with you, and they just like that someone is justifying their fucking opinion, and they pay them for justifying their fucking opinion.
Yeah. Ta-Nehisi Coates cried about Resident Evil 5. Yeah, he was one of the big motherfuckers responsible for it.
Yeah.
Where there was no shit show before they get involved. No one was thinking about that.
Yeah.
Because it's basically like Resident Evil 4 in a new part of the world, and people like that.
Yeah. No one thought it was fucking racist or anything, you know, except for that one particular group. And anytime you read any articles or anything, if you ever see anyone reference it and go, yeah, it's a little yikes, they're a fucking retard.
Yeah, they're lying.
They're a fucking retard.
Yeah. No, I go a step further and say they're fucking lying. It's like, you know it's not a problem.
Yeah.
You know it's not a problem. How many fucking action movies have you watched where the main character shoots people in Russia?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
For
sure.
Like, no, you are fucking full of shit. You're making up your own standards on the fucking spot to look like a fucking good guy.
Well, they don't care about that. They don't care.
It's like, no, it's all about their convenience, about them getting fucking money.
Yeah. They don't smell money, they smell clout. Clout equals money, man. It's
clout
all
equals money.
about money. Everything in the world boils down to money.
Look at Keffels.
Yeah.
Turned an argument with Destiny, supposedly just because Destiny fucked a girl he wanted to fuck, into this months-long saga where they grifted 100K off people.
Yeah.
And then ran off to fucking Europe for a vacation.
Yeah.
And people to this
They're
day
not coming
defend
back,
that.
bro. They're not coming back.
Yeah, people to this day defend that.
Yeah.
And it's like, Jesus Christ, this is why scam artists exist.
Don't Ruskies actually like that trope? I don't know.
To my knowledge, they don't really care.
I don't really complain if like your game was a game set in like Russia or something and the bad guys were American. I also wouldn't fucking complain.
Yeah, no, I don't give a shit.
I don't really give a shit. I think finding something problematic is usually just retarded.
Brother 2 is better than Brother 1. I'll go that far. I'm willing to go that far. He fucks the black journalist chick. He fucks the black journalist chick, and she's really cool.
You right. You right. Even though Mr. Popo is a play on a Hindu deity. Mr. Popo is a genie. Jinx is just a bad design. Like, I think Jinx is a terrible design, period. But it's not fucking blackface. No, it's not. What do you guys feel about Andrew Tate?
Scam artist.
Chat, what did I say in the last stream? Not the last stream, but the stream where I shit on Andrew Tate. Just reference that one. I remember people calling London Has Fallen movie being racist.
Yeah.
Isn't that the one where a bunch of like fucking Middle East terrorists blow it up or something?
It was a mixture of terrorists.
TBF, isn't the villain of Spec Ops the Americans?
Yeah. Spec Ops at least did it right because they structured it off of Apocalypse Now and Heart of Darkness, where the entire point is you're a lot more capable of evil than you realize. Shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Do you think Steven Crowder sold out? I think anyone who bases their entire personality on politics and getting money from spouting some dumbass political opinion is a fucking grifter.
Yeah, look at
They're
Tim
all
Pool.
sellouts.
How many times has Tim Pool cried about Civil War?
Tim Pool, Andrew Tate, fucking Steven Crowder.
They have a financial incentive to keep you scared.
Candace Owens, whatever the one dude that fucking called anime a Satan thing. All of them.
Yeah.
Isn't the sequel to, or it's the sequel to Olympus Has Fallen?
Yeah. And Olympus Has Fallen is fine for a dumbass action movie.
Yeah. Andrew Tate needs to stop talking and actually take a fucking fight. Yeah, he didn't really have that many fights before he retired.
Yeah. Once again, I'm convinced he glows. I'm not even kidding. Because every single time they burn out one of these, like, oh, I'm the alternative, subversive, like, I'm the guy you want to hate, those motherfuckers. Without fail, every single time, you find out there's some shady shit with them.
Oh, yeah.
And not shady as in, like, oh, yeah, he's a scam artist. I mean, like, I think that motherfucker works for the FBI.
Yeah. It's a messenger summon for 5 fake monies. I can't even imagine how the Resident Evil 5 remake is going to be 2 to 3 years from now. It's not happening.
Yeah, no.
It's not happening, bro. What, you think they want to go through a round 2 of the fucking Africa controversy, bro? With BLM running around, bro? You're fucking high. You're fucking high. At least all they did before was bitch.
Yeah.
Alex Jones is the only genuine one. I mean, he's still a grifter.
Yeah, no, even then, Alex Jones definitely fucking lies about shit.
Oh, yeah. The thing Tim Pool said that pissed me off was, guys, we do this project for free for you guys. No, Tim, you don't. You got ads running. Whenever you pull an episode, you never put it up on your site. Yeah? Yeah. People will respect you a whole lot more if you're just honest.
Yeah.
About like getting paid for shit. There's never ever try to sit there and be like, no guys, we're doing this for you. We're doing this to keep you informed. And it's like, yeah, where's the money, bitch?
Yeah.
Where's the money, bitch?
Where's the money go?
Where's the money? Where's my money, Lebowski? Deleted Africa from Resident Evil 5. You right. I love the bone broth. Yes. Did you hear that since the handgun ban in Canada became active, there was a shooting in Toronto within the hour? Either major globally op or criminals taking advantage of the lax sentencing. Oof. Dumbass.
Definitely makes you wonder. Just saying, how strange is it that this shit just keeps happening?
Yeah.
Keeps happening.
Nearly all these people glow. The feds are cucks looking for prey, and they got some nice dolls to distract you as they stab you in the back. Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
for
that's
sure.
pretty much how it is.
Yeah, 20 minutes of ad reading. That's bad. That's bad. I mean, I just don't like people whose entire personality is, I talk about politics and get paid, because you're not genuine.
Yeah, you're eventually going to shift your own principles for money.
Yeah.
It's just how it is.
Yeah.
You see that with media. How many fucking shill accounts start like licking the dick of Disney just to keep getting those fucking like early access shit? I mean, it's how it is. It's not even anything that, if you break it down and look at it from an outside perspective, is even really that malicious. It's just, hey, this company really liked your review and they want to reward you. It's just the fact that when that keeps happening and you start knowing that will happen and you start shifting your opinions to get to that reward, that's where you get the shit we have now.
Oh, yeah.
Where, like, IGN will put Call of Duty ads all over their website, and the next Call of Duty game will get a 9 out of 10.
Yeah, like, no big video game site ever gives a game a bad review. None of these AAA games get a bad review. You want to know why?
Because they can't.
At the very least, right? I think they're getting paid, but at the very least, it's because if they give it a bad review, they don't get the next game.
Yeah.
They literally don't get the next game.
They will refuse review copies.
Yeah, their reviews come out late.
Yeah, and that will fuck them.
Yeah. You know what happens if you come out and you say, oh yeah, Activision didn't give us a review copy of the new COD because we gave the last one a bad review. You know what happens? You now no longer get any review copies.
Yeah.
You have to get that shit day one when it fucking releases and do your review.
Not just from Activision either. Other companies will flat out go, well, now I know I can't trust you.
Yeah. I respect that Lolly and Shota grift because he discloses his 16K money. We'll keep up the Japan trip grift. You're right. You know what, chat? Lolly, put up a new tracker. We're doing a second Japan fund.
Okay.
Yay. So they're trained monkeys. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Well, train monkeys, and it comes down to I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
It's true.
I mean,
you pick ticks off of each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Never get a bad review unless it's a long JRPG with attractive girls. Yeah. Well, I also don't hit him, Lolly. Lolly, no. Lolly, no. Zap.
I don't want to fucking waste my grenades.
Yeah. Well, shit. What? No. What was it? Oh yeah. I just genuinely believe most of the Japanese companies don't fuck with that shit, or maybe they haven't even been propositioned. Maybe they have to be the ones propositioned for that good moolah. Who knows? More Japan shit grifting. You're goddamn right, baby. Like the Irish. Oh yeah, all the Irish. That's why I like Yahtzee Croshaw, because he's honest about his opinions. Even
No, he's not.
You say that, but game journals will still bash anime games and Sonic games. Yeah. I don't think they get paid to fucking... You think they get their early review copy or get paid to fucking give Sonic a good review, bro? If anything, they get paid to give Sonic a shitty review to keep up the Sonic 06 memes, bro.
Pretty much.
Well, someone says big video game companies pay for good reviews. Yeah.
When I was a game journal, there were some places that didn't care as much about bad reviews. Square didn't give a fuck, it seemed. That's fair enough, because, I mean, there does come a point where a company is so big that they know despite a bad review, it doesn't matter.
Look at how many bad decisions Square has made lately, and like they haven't tanked.
Yeah, I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Or it's like the best way to describe it is it's like Activision. Yeah, Activision putting out a Call of Duty game or EA putting out a FIFA game. They don't give a shit about the bad reviews.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
Like
any sports game, they don't fucking give a shit about reviews.
Yeah, they don't care.
They don't care. You could a fucking sports video game could get a fucking a review score of 0.
It's
and
happened.
It would sell. No, I'm not talking about fan reviews. I'm talking from an actual fucking review source.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's happened before. Where like even the critical score can be like maybe like 40% at best, and it still sells.
Yeah, it's gonna sell gangbusters because the same people buy that fucking game every single year. I don't believe they're human. I think that, you know what? If you go to your friend's house and you see a copy of FIFA or fucking NBA, whatever the fuck, or whatever year it is, you know what? They're a fucking lizard person.
Yeah.
Shoot them, take them out back, and bury them. They're a fucking lizard person.
You might have to, or he'll eat your dog.
He will eat your fucking dog. They are lizard people. I refuse to believe anyone with a fucking copy of FIFA 2023 is a real person. Yeah. I refuse.
I mean, like it's gotten to that point where it's like a politician coming out with a book and it's a New York Times bestseller.
Yeah.
There's some fucking like shell company owned by China buying a warehouse full of this shit.
Not even a fucking shell company. It's a scratch your back scratch my back, I'll scratch your back type thing. You know, you make for politics. It's you lax a law. You vote a certain way on something, and then you get what you need when the time comes. Synths, they're fucking synths. No, don't let them eat Iggy. Don't worry. We don't have anyone that plays any sports games around us. I made sure of that.
Mm-hmm.
But Shota, it's my brother who's ex-military. That nigga would lay me out. You gotta shoot him in the back then. It's his fault for being a lizard man.
You assume he's ex-military, but that's his lizard instincts.
You're right. You're right. Sonic Unleashed reviews, it was like they didn't play it. Game Trailers didn't review the 360 or PS3 versions. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
New York Times bestseller probably goes on how many get shipped to stores, not how many are purchased inside the stores, like comic book sales. That's what I think, because there's a lot.
Dude, I don't know how it works, because there's plenty of, like, you go to a Barnes and Nobles, right? And you can look at how many New York Times bestsellers there are, and you will never hear about, like, 99.9% of these fucking books.
It flat out doesn't make sense.
Yeah. How can every book that comes out be a fucking New York Times bestseller? It doesn't make any sense. The people who buy sports games are the true NPCs. You're fucking right. Every copy of a sports game, of an EA sports game or a Konami sports game, should be shipped with a tracker, all right, and a cyanide pill. Okay, I'm just saying. Just saying.
It's for the best.
Mm-hmm.
One lady tricked the New York Times bestseller by buying her own copy.
Yeah. New York Times bestsellers mean nothing. You know what? It really is. It really is the equivalent of that fucking the Rick and Morty thing of your boobs mean nothing to me. I've seen what makes you cheer.
Yeah,
literally.
Warrior Stats 33 born again for $1. I think Andrew Tate is just a massive pussy like Hassan. Yeah, he's a big guy, but he's no grit. Also, I like the idea of human enemies in Dead Space, so long as they're deadlier than they're equipped for. Then they're equipped for war. You're just an engineer, have to buy shit.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, I understand it.
Human enemies they should be.
Well, there's
glass
excuses
cannons.
for them. Yeah.
No, I mean, they should just be glass cannons. They should do a shit ton of damage, but they should be one-shot kills.
Yeah, because you also have big-ass engineering
equipment. You have the plasma cutter.
Yeah.
You just shoot them anywhere and they lose.
Take off their fucking arm.
Yeah.
Gallus present for $1. Pokemon and Dragon Ball would have been improved by Mr. Popo and Jinx that talked like Uncle Ruckus.
I do. I remember that Team 4-star skit.
Yeah. Wankers for $1. Have you read Shadow of the Conqueror, Shadversity's book? He's got an Indiegogo right now for the distribution of the graphic novel. TLDR, ancient bad guy becomes young again, has to deal with the world and people he ruined, and try to make amends.
No.
I think I've read an Isekai like that.
Who could have thought? Thoughts on Elena Pierce, since we're on the topic of game journals?
I
don't know game journals by name unless they're bad people.
Remember the journalist check from Mass Effect 3?
The one that got punched?
Yeah. No, the other one.
Yeah.
The one with the plastic face.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was her.
Oh, cool. What about it?
That's all you need.
She sleeps around just like every other game journal?
Yeah, that's all you need to know.
Yeah. New York Times bestseller means fuck all to me. Who gives a fuck about the New York fucking Times? Yeah. Someone said it's only 100,000 copies, which is like fucking...
There's no way.
If you're putting a book out and you're not selling 100,000 copies, you're never putting another book out again. Here's interesting questions. Who's worse when it comes to being disingenuous with their takes? Game journals and reviewers or anime journals and reviewers? Anime reviewers aren't real. They're not real.
A lot of them flat out don't even really watch anime.
Yeah, this is true. We never, at least so far, we haven't had a big scandal about, like, anime reviewers.
I completely forgot about the fucking tape.
Bitch. Yeah, we haven't had a big scandal about anime reviewers. We had one about game reviewers.
Was this why it didn't trigger? Because there were still items in the room?
No. It's trash taste, boys. Anime reviewers died after Demolition D leaving. Oh, hold up. Anime reviewers is a channel? Or are you talking about in general? Because the wording of that makes it seem like it's a channel, in which case, how the fuck are you not successful with a channel name like fucking Anime Reviewers?
Yeah, seriously.
Mr. Anime doesn't count. What if he 1v1 Mother's Basement? He'd get fucking stomped. He'd get stomped by anyone in the friend group.
Yeah, anime reviewers are morons. They've yet to find one that understands Gundam. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's a weird thing, and I notice this a lot. Like, it's part of the reason I just flat out don't watch them.
No.
Because they always annoy the shit out of me.
The only ones I watch aren't reviewing anime. They are talking about directors or specific aspects of anime in general and what makes it particularly great in a singular scenario.
Yes. That's where I'll give Super Eye Patch Wolf credit, even though he himself can be a tard.
Fucking scum!
I did not need Berserk dating sim in the video about Berserk.
Yeah.
But fucking, the whole point is the fact that for some reason, you just have this, like, people that are supposedly so in the know about anime. They know all about this culture. They speak Japanese. They go to Japan. You know, they do all this and all that. And they still get fucking triggered at fucking fan service.
Oh, yeah. They get triggered at fucking dumbass shit.
Yeah, and it weirds the shit out of me.
Do you like Bennett the Sage? Is that the weird one?
Is that the one that say he hated Perfect Blue?
Yeah, he's on the list if he says he hates Perfect Blue. You guys remember Dead Takahashi, the Cuphead tutorial guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, Lyle loves his own anime content. Big if true. Big if true. Some golden age digi, bro. Man, I can't think of any anime people I generally like. Like I said, I like people. Well, what is it? Glass Reflections or something? I think I've watched some of his stuff. I don't think I remember ever seeing him say dumbass shit in a video. Because usually all it takes is one like really bad take in your video, and I'm never again.
Because it's too much of a red flag. It's like, nope.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like, oh, all you have to do is say one dumbass thing, and I'm done, man. I'm done.
Yeah. It's like, I'm out. Fuck you.
I know you're kind. Thoughts on Yahtzee of zero punctuation fame? I don't know. I don't like zero punctuation. I'm pretty sure.
Too much of a contrarian.
Big if true. Gigook is all right. He does funny videos, or he. Let me rephrase this. He formats his videos as comedy stuff, which I naturally don't like. I naturally just don't have a good inclination for that.
It's one of those cases where he has moments where he's really, really in the know and like, I agree with you, that's pretty good. Then he makes himself look like a fucking tard.
He had that, what was it? He had that one thing where he's like, here's super underrated anime or maybe it was manga or something. And he put one super duper fucking popular one on there. At least one. And I was like,
if I remember right, he's one of those dudes where he'll only talk about shonen stuff.
Possible. There's a lot of money to be made about talking about shonen.
There's a lot of money to be made talking about shonen stuff, but if you're gonna bitch about anime, watch more than shonen stuff.
Yeah. Funny enough, Super Eye Patch Wolf convinced me to watch Berserk, so he was good for something.
Yeah, as stated, I think Super Eye Patch Wolf is pretty good. It's just he has moments of spurgery. He dedicated to the Berserk dating sim bit so hard, I was genuinely like, dude, fucking move on. I get it.
Wasn't he super upset when that didn't take, too?
I don't fucking remember.
Yeah. I don't like a lot of these people, because I think most of them are cucks.
Yeah.
Period.
Anytime someone from Trash Talk tries to talk about Mecha, they're wrong. Hell, they tried to give a hot take about Gunpla and had the fucking El Gaim in the title card. Yeah.
Oh. There's trash take. Well, oh god, I've seen a huge uptick in like specifically British people talking about things that I like, and the moment I hear their voice, it's the really meek and really uncertain soy boy voice. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's a really meek and uncertain soy boy voice, and the moment I hear that, I'm like, oh, you're going to give me some really shitty opinions. Let's see how far I can get into the video. And I'm like 5 minutes in, and they start going on a political tirade, and I'm like, you fucking bitch, I knew it!
It's like, I don't fucking care.
Angloids?
You want to know why I'm watching a video about this slice of life anime that's just like full of cute girls and fan service and comedy and stuff?
Almost like
it's because I don't want to fucking hear about politics.
Yeah, it's almost like I want to forget the world exists for a little bit, bro. Who could have thought, right?
It's like, yeah, you, a 20-something-year-old locked in your fucking basement reviewing anime, knows how to fix the fucking world, you fucking retard.
Super Eye Patch Wolf kind of divorced himself from Berserk after Miura died, so the series ended with him and kind of popularized the fan fiction POV of the new chapters, left a bad taste in my mouth. Who could have thought?
Fanfiction POV, what the fuck are you talking about?
That all the new chapters are fan fiction, not canon. That shit's dumb.
I don't blame him for that, because there was already a lot of fans that were already saying that when it was announced. So I don't blame him for that. Spartan Killer 456 for $1. Eating pizza with a fork and knife is wrong. Putting pineapple on pizza is wrong. Also, Chicago-style pizza is not fucking pizza. It's an above-ground swimming pool for rats!
Oh!
Jesus for $1. All sports games should be written and directed by Spike Lee. We need more Live into Dream story mode so we can get more scumbag BFFs gaslighting my OC for more money. Also, I made my OC Asian and a black family free N-word pass. Thanks, Spike Lee.
Honestly, the 100%, the best rival protagonist in a fucking sports game was Tony Hawk's Underground.
Yeah.
Eric Sparrow is the best fucking sports rival you could ever hope for.
He's just such a
and
dick.
It's starts off genuine best friend.
Yeah.
All right, he fucks you over once. And like you as a player know it, but it's like, okay, yeah, if you knew this dude for 18 years, it's something you could put off to the side.
Yeah.
Fucks you over a second time, you're no longer friends. Fucks you over the third time and ruins your entire fucking career. So you have to literally fucking dig with your hands up to the top of the fucking career. And he's like, yeah, well, here's this tape that shows you doing the coolest fucking trick that's ever been recorded, motherfucker. Beat me in a super cool line and you can get it back. And then he spurgs out about it. And for anyone who doesn't know about it, if you New Game Plus the game and you redo that segment, you don't even have to do the line. Your character walks up and decks him in the fucking face, takes the tape, and you have like the fucking the music playing, like the rock soundtrack start playing as you walk away to your happy ending. It's so fucking good.
I thought he was gonna burst through the door. I guess he didn't want to.
Not yet. It's so you know that there's a funny little guy on the other side.
Was Super Eye Patch Wolf the guy who made Cosmic Horror Garfield video while wearing Garfield costume? Yeah,
No.
it's Stolzberg.
Oh wait,
No.
was that him?
He talked about Cosmic Horror Garfield, but I don't remember a costume. He probably wore one.
What's his face? Quentin Reviews did the costume thing, I think.
For some reason, everyone is like, no, but it's ironic because Garfield's so unfunny. It's like, it was never meant to be like laugh out loud guffaw. I mean,
It's a paper strip, dude.
It's a literal boomer comic.
Yeah.
It's literally meant to give you like a chuckle and then you like forget about it.
Yeah. Was Super Eye Patch Wolf the guy who... Oh, yeah, never mind. You got him. Played Solstice like Briar. She's like if Guts from Berserk and Claire from Claymore broke dimensions and had a kid, and Loot is Briar's puck.
Oh, yeah. From what I played, Solstice is really fucking fun. I haven't put enough hours into it.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's punch and grab tape in the same swing. It is too. It's he swings a haymaker, it connects with Eric's face, Eric falls down, and in the follow through of the swing, he grabs the tape and walks away. Yeah. Or your character, because it can be a female too. Fuck it, it's so good. It's so good.
Super Eye Patch Wolf cries about the representation of bum sex people in anime and manga, even though like that's an entire genre.
Yeah.
Yaoi and Yuri.
Yeah. He's an idiot. Period.
Yeah.
I find myself disagreeing greatly with almost every single take he has. You just got to remember, he got his start because, if I remember correctly, Wooly got something wrong and he made a fucking video in spite of Wooly.
Yeah. It was something like that.
It takes a special person to make a video out of spite.
Which is funny. It is funny. But that also runs into that problem of, well, then if you want to be taken seriously...
Yeah.
You kind of have to be careful of what you do.
Yeah. Best thing Super Eye Patch Wolf contributed to was a Fago taste test with Wooly and Reggie at Evo. No, the best thing he contributed to was Wooly's was it Gone in 60 Seconds?
Yeah. Where he was trying to get him to watch Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, he was trying to get him to watch Hunter x Hunter and the fucking the Wooly Naruto things. I forget what those were called. Where it was like, gun to your head! You gotta fuck Sasuke Uchiha! Gun to your head right now!
I think it was literally just called Gun to Your Head.
Yeah, it might have been, yeah. Those two. Those two were good, and I'm pretty sure he had something to do with the Naruto one, and I know he had something to do with the Gone in 60 Seconds. I know most anti-tubers don't read manga, so they're wrong.
A lot of
You
them.
know what? Yeah,
of
you're
them.
right. I mean, it's anti-tuber, so to be fair, anime, not manga-tuber.
You guys ever watch PKA? Utter disrespect for Aiden from Lore Lodge. Goddamn. Also, Woody apparently believes everything he reads about Alex Jones' trial. Utter Swordburn. I have not seen that one. I know it pissed a lot of people off.
I don't watch Painkiller already.
Yeah.
I think I might have watched them 2 or 3 times, maybe when we were in fucking high school. God.
Yeah. I like Painkiller already enough, but it's to the point where I only really watch specific clips. Because I like Kyle. I like Taylor. Woody's fun. I think Woody works best when he's with the other guys. I could not imagine watching Wooly. Not Woody. I keep trying to say Woody, and it tries to come out as Wooly.
Wooly's so iconic. I love Wooly. Wooly's awesome. I hope to one day get big enough that Wooly says "fuck Shota." Okay, I yearn for that.
You want the official disavow.
I want the disavow because I know I want every
At least
member.
he's thinking about you.
I want every member of Super Best Friends to disavow me because I know I am everything that they want dead in this world, quite literally. I want the disavow! Acknowledge my existence, Wooly! Painkiller already fell off years ago. Big if true. Thoughts on what if channels? I fucking hate what if channels, dude. It'd be one thing if they were reasonable, right? But it's shit like, oh, what if Vegeta betrayed Goku and blew up the hyperbolic time chamber?
Then
and it's
they'd
like
all die.
my brother in Christ.
Yeah.
Goku would have either died in the hyperbolic time chamber, given the rules at the time that you could only last so long, or he would have gotten so strong that he was Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks and ripped a hole in reality.
Yeah, pretty
Because
much.
that's the way you get out. Shota's on his Griffin arc. Yeah. I don't want to think about what member of the Super Best Friends cast I have to fuck in order to be Griffith.
We all need you for a disavow from Pat from Best Friends. Is people think should be able to buy guns. I mean, we have
Right.
bought guns.
Oh, I got a shit ton of guns, dude.
I also have a lot of guns.
I got a shit ton of guns. I got so many guns, I got them buried around the property for when it hits the fan. I got some buried off property. Never got into Super Best Friends. Only places where it said everything else is gay or retarded. I never got into it.
Only place is the Best Friends for Zoomers.
Ooh!
Fucking say it.
Ooh! You know what? That's true because Oni was never funny. I'll say it. That's right. I'll say it. Flame me. Put me on the cross. I'll be the martyr for the cause.
Oh, you're just gonna go straight there. I like Oni. I think he's funny.
I like I do like Super Best Friends play. I like Smiling Friends.
Yeah.
That's about the extent of
Yeah.
what I like, honestly.
Zach carries a lot of that though. Yeah.
Yeah. Straight up, yeah. I think he's good. I think he's talented. Like, from an art
Yeah.
perspective, any clips I have almost ever seen of them, I just don't think is funny.
You just
You have all the animated stuff is funny, but the animated stuff is literally the best of the best.
Yeah.
Period. Because to my knowledge, they're the ones animating it.
Yeah. It's them and some fans. Yeah, they're specifically taking out clips and animating them.
Yeah. So like the 9/11 one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone loves that. That's great.
Yeah. That's funny as shit.
Yeah. That shit is what I like. But anything else I've seen, I didn't really like. Like, I remember seeing whenever he was shit talking Doug got clipped, and I was like,
Yeah.
it's not really that funny. But like, I mean, I at least Doug took it in stride.
Yeah, Doug took it in stride, and that's what a lot of people remember that for. It's like Doug Walker can actually take a joke and is actually like willing to laugh at himself
Yeah.
and be like, yeah, some of that's not really the best.
Versus
Linkara.
Yeah, Linkara, who's a dumbass spurg. Smiling Friends meet the Super Best Friends win. Oh. What if Goku stubbed his toe in the morning, right? Fucking. What if Goku unlocked Super Saiyan in Dragon Ball? That he'd fucking one-shot everybody.
Yeah.
He'd fucking murk them, dude. Like, literally, take Goku from like any spot in Dragon Ball, give him Super Saiyan, and he murks literally everyone the entirety of Dragon Ball. Krillin never would have died. Period. That's all you need to know.
I mean, like, it just, yeah.
Period. Liam is canonically the Kosk of Super Best Friends. Okay, so in my fucking Griffith arc, I have to fuck Liam, and Wooly has to cut his arm off in order to come after me. That is the lore.
He'll cut his arm off to run away and leave him to die.
He's gonna run away because he doesn't want to use a gun. No, he's gonna get Reggie. He's gonna get Reggie, bro. He's gonna come back.
He'll get Reggie to beat you up.
Reggie says Serpico.
Yeah.
What if Goku wasn't the strongest? What if Rob Snyder was the Goku? Yeah.
All right.
What if Shota drop kicked God? Oh, I think he hit back. Them's the rules. What if Vegeta spilt his coffee on his lap?
You absolute mongrel, aim the shotgun up to blow the zombie's head. That only works sometimes.
It works all the time. Time it.
Only sometimes.
Time it!
I've had plenty of cases where it didn't fucking work.
Time it! What if Goku grew an extra hand? Ooh, big.
And I also don't want to use all my fucking shotgun shells.
What if that's why you aim it? That's why you do it right. What if Dragon Ball Z got a movie that was good? Hey, at least 5 of the movies are good. Thank you very much. What if Broly fought Ronald McDonald's at 3 in the morning?
I'll quit real quick and go back to that save, because
sure.
I'm in a puzzle room and I have way too much shit for a puzzle room.
Serpico being Reggie is a perfect fit. I have an eye for casting, chat.
Yeah.
What if Trunks wasn't Sean Connors? Damn, you right? Excuse me. God, I gotta get that fucking cocaine up in there. What if Linkara was a talented person? Oof. Big or true?
Using the shotgun for the head works 60% of the time, all the time.
It works 100% of the time if you time it right. Fucking,
you know what? Here.
Fucking Feige. Fucking Kevin Feige.
I will put away the grenade launcher, put away the acid shells. I will put away the knife.
Why would you do something so controversial?
Because I don't need the knife right now.
What if Goku trained under fire with a shot? What if Goku had a gat? What if Tien got the respect he deserves? He does. Tien gets the respect he deserves. None. What if Loli was a femboy? Oh no. What if Plague actually lived in Kentucky?
What if the Lightbringer was an original idea?
Oh.
Haha, dodge, you motherfucker!
Now did future Gohan lose his arm? He got blown up protecting Trunks.
Yeah. Alright.
Every save proves me ever more correct. What if Goku was played by Matthew Lillard? But what Matthew Lillard? Is it Shaggy Matthew Lillard? Is it Punk's Matthew Lillard?
Yeah, SLC Punk Matthew Lillard.
Punk Matthew Lillard? Or is it fucking Scream Matthew Lillard?
Or 13 Ghosts Matthew
13
Lillard.
Ghost.
Oh, hi, Barry.
Every time he takes a punch, he starts having a seizure.
Yeah.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway,
I love her. She's perfect.
Yeah.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited. I have a wife, Jill. Bro, I'm so I just got home from a 16-hour workday. Oof, long. And I'm so fucking glad I get to chill out on your stream.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Where's the part that's torn off?
well, my only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to
If anyone in chat has read the Resident Evil books, I really like the first Resident Evil book in particular, because it has a lot of scenes that are from Barry's perspective, which is something you don't get from the game, and it's Barry being blackmailed with his family the entire game. So you see every time like Jill talks to Barry, you know, like in the game, he's being blackmailed by Wesker, but it's like, oh, he's jumping, and you're like, you know, zombies and shit are running around, that's reasonable, but it's like, yeah, he's fucking jumpy because he tore that fucking piece off of the report so that Jill couldn't get it.
Adams for $1 showed you they ever catch Chris James, but he's still on the run. He never escaped. He
never escaped. That was just a meme.
That was a meme. But yeah, no, I also really like that because, yeah, it makes perfect sense. The Barry betrayal in this situation genuinely makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because it is a case of Barry is put in the worst position possible.
Yeah. His family is literally being held hostage.
Yeah.
By people that are very capable of following through.
Yeah. If I remember right, I think Wesker threatened his daughter.
Yeah, it's his daughter specifically, which...
Yeah.
I understand the books aren't canon, but me reading that book and then playing Revelations 2 made me fucking hate Barry's daughter so much. I'm playing the game, and I'm like, you're a fucking... I hope you die! I hope you fucking die! You deserve the worst! You're everything I hate in this world!
Yeah, it's like she was fucking awful.
Like, you don't understand the shit your dad went through in a literal life or death situation to keep you alive.
Literally had to watch and contribute
To his
friends dying.
On top of that, if he ever made any different decision, you would be dead.
Yeah.
You'd be dead. You would fucking be dead. If Barry went along with something for too long, you'd be dead. If Barry fucking tried to betray Wesker too soon, you'd be dead.
Yeah.
Period.
I mean, it's a thing of his ability to get redemption at the very end of the game is something that, like, was literally a 1,000,000 to 1 chance. He didn't even think it would work.
Yeah. Did you really just shoot the wasp with the shotgun?
Yeah.
Yes. Jill, I'm sorry. If I don't do this, Wesker will send Hunk after my family. Yeah. Yeah.
Unironically, Hunk is an assassin for Umbrella.
Yeah. Moore was a cunt. She was only Moore was only good for lesbian SFM or blender porn. Yeah, like this is like removed from the real world stuff of I hated her being anti-gun.
Yeah.
Like I thought that was retarded.
The world of Resident Evil is the most pro-gun fucking world ever.
Yeah. At any fucking moment, a zombie apocalypse can pop off. Like I would be a politician just so I can pass a law that would require everyone to carry 2 magazines of ammo with you and one magazine loaded in your fucking gun at all times, and everyone needs to have a gun.
It would actually be enforced, because even if you turn into a zombie, someone can kill you and get a weapon to keep themselves alive.
100%. Like, it's fucking insane.
Yeah. It was a bullshit character arc.
Yeah. Silly. What if Sonichu unlocked Super Saiyan? He did. That's the dimensional merge. If you're anti-gun in a literal zombie apocalypse, you deserve to die. Yeah. Literally gets hard carried by someone with a fucking gun! With a gun!
And almost dies more than once, specifically because she's the only one with a gun.
I refuse to use a gun. Claire getting ready to kill Barry's daughter out of spite. Oh my god. Thoughts on the Resident Evil 4 remake? Sorry if you answered it already. I've got no faith, but I think it looks fine.
I'm open-minded about it. I hope they don't. I hope they don't completely try to strip the old identity out for the sake of just doing new shit.
Yeah.
But from what I've seen, it does look fun.
Yeah. Of all the games that they literally need to do a 1-to-1 remake of, 4 is it. Like, they cut a shit ton of stuff from 3 and 2. 4, they gotta get everything right.
Yeah, because 4 you can buy and play right now on any system, including modern ones.
More for $5. Stop hating on Bloober in the Silent Hill 2 remake. The OG Silent Hill 2 was never that subtle to begin with.
Yeah, I live in opposite world, too.
Big if true. Showed when will the nukes start falling? I'm tired of waiting and living. They're never gonna drop. Silly Billy. Oh, did you guys see that, I think it was Iran. It might have been one of the other shitty fucking Middle Eastern countries. Got a bunch of their nuclear shit leaked on a website. Yeah. I think the fucking thing was like 60 gigabytes on a zipped file. What if Goku was Mike Tyson? I mean, he basically is.
Pat might have actually debunked Huey being killed off in Resident Evil 4 Remake. I believe, because that's stated, there was a dead dog you run into before Huey.
Yeah.
So like, it would make sense.
I think, because from what I understand, they just cut the intro, like, the intro part of the game, you skip the village part, is what I heard. So if they're skipping the village part, they would skip the part where you run into Huey.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably just they moved Huey to a later part in the game.
Yeah.
Is likely. I'm pretty sure.
More than likely right before the El Gigante fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they already have models for dogs in the new engine.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but I think they do. Another victim of... It wasn't War Thunder! It actually wasn't War Thunder. So, like, who could have thought? Thoughts on pretzel bites with mustard dipping sauce? I don't know. There's very few Iran nuclear stuff. 7-zip. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who leaked it right now. I don't know anything like that. I just know that their nuclear shit got leaked.
Yeah.
I also saw... I forget what country it was, but the fucking locals are rising up on horseback with sharpened sticks and attacking the authorities. I think it was Kazakhstan or something like that. He looked at the lighting and model and pretty much concluded it was bullshit. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, Huey was a very specific-looking dog. He was like Snow White.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that...
He was a white wolf.
It was the white wolf. It was the dog from Haunted Ground. So, yeah, I mean, it looked different, but that's the thing where... I didn't know if maybe they just didn't want to include the reference this time or what. Because I understand why they wouldn't, where it's like, I mean, it's been so long, who the fuck even remembers Haunting Ground? I'm sitting there sad going like, I do.
I'd like a Haunting Ground remake.
I would like a Haunting Ground remake, Capcom. And they're like, no.
I like all those super cool costumes that she has. I think one of the costumes in the game is called fucking Jailbait.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all you need. That's all you need. They have a costume in the game for getting or doing well enough. That's called Jailbait. That's all you need. 10 out of 10 game. Nuclear secrets do not steal that right. Yeah.
It has that little colon with the 3. It's like, please no Steve.
Winky face.
Just for $1, have you guys seen the John Romero version of the live action Resident Evil? My man John Romero made Chris finally have a sex life. Thank you, Jill. Now the Redfield bloodline is secured. John Romero or George Romero? Because those are two different dudes.
They're two different people. It never got made. It's just a script.
Yeah.
Someone took the script and turned it into an online comic, I believe. So that might be what you saw. But yeah. Chris fucks Jill and Chris is black.
Yeah.
I don't know why Chris is black. I guess Romero wanted to pay homage to his first actor.
Yeah, it's Night of the Living Dead. Yeah, which makes sense. Dwayne Jones. Dwayne Jones.
Yeah, Jones.
Yeah. He was a. Cool dude.
He was good. He was probably the best part of that movie.
Yeah,
straight up.
Definitely, like, unironically, the best actor.
Yeah, 100%. Siphon Filter needs to come back. I'd like it, honestly. Ten Shinhan. I don't think you understand. Wait, hold up, what? Oh, I don't think you understand. That's Son Goku. He can kill us all. He's fucking right, though. Goku could power up strong enough and rattle the very fabric of the universe that they're in.
Yeah, straight up. He can rip a hole open in reality.
Remember when Goku was fighting Beerus and the universe was shaking, bro? That was when he was so much weaker than he is now. What if James Sutherland met Harry and Heather in the dog ending of Silent Hill 4? He does.
Yeah.
I think it's the dog. It might be the UFO ending.
I think it was the UFO ending because they get abducted.
Yeah. Instant Messenger selling for 5 fake monies. It's criminal how Konami slept on the opportunity to work with Blue Point Studios. Blue Point.
I don't remember.
No, they've made horror games.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember.
Their library is escaping me right now. The only thing that really upset me about the 2 remake, aside from them not having Guy Seehee voice James, was that it was Bloober Studio, and Bloober Studio has shown that they fumble big hard.
Yeah, they don't really understand how to make a good horror game. Yeah, they know how to make a spook house. They don't know how to make a horror game.
Like Layers of Fear and its sequel are fine. I think they're really good at certain points. They are not the same type of horror that I want out of Silent Hill 2 remake at all.
It is a Japanese survival horror, early 2000s. Mm-hmm. Very specific vibe, very specific mechanics.
Yeah. Konami's run by idiots. I don't know who Konami's run for. What did Bloober do? Bloober did the Blair Witch game, which is the biggest fucking fumble of all time.
Oh, that's one of them, yeah.
Oh, Blue Point does remakes like Shadow of the Colossus and Demon Souls.
Ah, okay.
So they do essentially remasters.
Yeah.
That's what Demon Souls and Shadow of the Colossus are. Is they are literally just really pretty remasters that add nothing. 2 is going to be an actual remake. It already looks like they might be changing some stuff, which I honestly don't mind that much as long as they keep the really good stuff.
Yeah.
I want to see how their fog particle effects are.
That will be the important one.
Yeah.
Like they have got to nail the fog.
Yeah. Like, I thought people were retarded for saying it looks too clean, because that's just not the case. Like, you're conflating the town view over the lake. You're conflating that not being as foggy as being dirty and grimy. The game opens up with a fucking cockroach.
Yeah.
On the game, or on the ground rather. People like to take stills of James' face out of context, like when he's actively making up a stupid fucking face, and go, I can't believe they fumbled James. And I was like, guys, come on, don't be idiots. There'll be plenty of shit for you to shit on. It's Team Bloober.
Yeah. Internet Fear $5. Goku, September 8th, 2022. I heard this British monarchy is pretty tough.
I hear the Queen's pretty tough. I'm gonna kill her. Goku, no! I have to add 2 more endings to it. That's how it's a real remake.
Wrong door.
I mean, I would like to see some more endings. Expand on it. Keep the ones you have. Bloober. So Layers of Fear has some pretty good secrets in it. I would adore if they took that same sort of passion for the secrets they had, and they put it into Silent Hill.
I mean, what better series?
Yeah, because like Layers of Fear, there's a door that you can. I think it might be specifically on Halloween, but there's a door you can go into. You'll have a Ouija board, and you can enter secret codes, and it will give you different things. It'll unlock a room that you can go to, and will have different stuff. Like one of them is like the Silent Hill 4 room that has what's her face's face that's spurging out. You remember that?
Yeah.
There's a room like that, only it's with a baby doll, and there's a bunch of there's like a bunch of organs and flesh masses pulsating. There's one that's like you go in there and it's a figure in the corner, and you pick up a note, and it's it's sort of like a jump scare, but it doesn't actually jump scare you. There's stuff like that. So I would like a hidden section in the game that you can do a very specific series of events and get something hidden. That'd be really cool. That'd be nice. Just something to add in there, something extra. Gray Man's for $2. My main fear for Silent Hill 2 is if they butcher the music. Apparently, Kira Yamaoka is back on it. So if Kira Yamaoka is doing it, I have full faith in him. Everything he does is pretty fucking kino. God damn it. All I know from Layers of Fear is the kid hitting his head eternally exploit. Yeah, big if true. Big if true. The other thing is don't overuse Pyramid Head. He shows up in very specific places for specific reasons. I swear if they show him everywhere like Final Fantasy did with Sephiroth, it'll not be great.
Oh, I'll be pissed off if that happens.
Here's the thing. It's not going to be like a Final Fantasy VII remake thing where it's remaking it, but it's a different timeline type shit. As far as we know, it's just a straight up remake.
I knew I was forgetting a door with a sword. It was the kitchen.
Yeah. There is a scene, or rather, they showed him in the game in the trailers, so we know what Pyramid Head's going to look like. They showed a scene from the original that he's in, if I remember correctly. I wouldn't be opposed if there were more sections in the game where Pyramid Head pulled a nemesis, right?
Yeah.
But it has to be specific sections of the game that don't conflict with certain narrative moments.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to him in certain sections following around Nemesis, as opposed to being like a one room ordeal like he is. I think there's 3 sections in the game where he is just a one room thing.
I know he chased you in the hotel, the hospital, and one more.
Yeah. There's a room with the water that drains where he is just in that room and you just run around in a circle.
Yeah.
I would be fine if he continues out of that room. I would be, honestly.
That was the motel.
That was
the apartments.
Yeah, that was it was.
Yeah.
There's when he's chasing you in the hospital and he kills what's her face?
Maria.
There is one more. Is the roof?
No,
it's not the roof. It's not the roof because that's where James hangs himself.
No. He does show up on the roof in a cutscene. It's the hospital roof.
Yeah.
Anything after that? I'm trying to remember what's not just the final boss battle.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Because he shows up final boss battle of the prison.
Yeah. There's one other scene. There's at least one other scene.
Yeah.
I fucking know it. That isn't the final boss battle. And by final, I just mean the final Pyramid Head boss battle.
Yeah. Because the actual final boss battle is somebody else.
Yeah.
But we're not going to say who.
Yeah. People still failing to realize Final Fantasy VII Remake is a sequel to Advent Children and Dirge of Cerberus. Here's the thing, though. Like, just don't put remake in the title. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do, and they chose not to. Being stupid. Also, it's kind of skimpy on content.
The Labyrinth. But wasn't the Labyrinth part of the prison?
Yeah, wasn't it part of the prison? He's an optional area in the prison. And
he shows up on the maze under the historical building. That was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay. So
Thank you.
I would be fine if there's more areas that he's in. Anywhere that Maria can be, Pyramid Head can be as well.
Because that will affect your ending. Yeah.
Yeah. That is 100% fine with me. Like that's how it should be, because they don't exist outside of each other.
No.
They very explicitly exist within the same time as each other.
There's a very specific reason why they're close together.
Yeah. But yeah, that's 100%. I'd be fine with him giving them the Nemesis treatment.
Yeah.
Because I think that'd still be pretty cool. Just Honestly, if you wanted to buff him and just make him a fucking one-shot,
Yeah.
yeah, 100%. Make him a one-shot, because he's already going to be slow as fuck.
Yeah.
Right?
He has to be.
If he fucking... if he ran in the game, I would be upset. He's not supposed to be fast. He's supposed to be a cannon.
Yeah.
Final Pyramid Head, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting why I was looking for the item box in the first place.
I didn't want a sequel to Advent Children. Yeah, neither did I. What if Goku was the main character in Silent Hill? What sins did Goku commit? Planetary annihilation.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Goku's done some bad shit, bro. That year he spent training with the fucking the Zard or Yardrashians, whatever the fuck they're called. The year he spent training on Yardrat instead of being with his fucking family. Fucking mad bitches, dude. Mad bitches.
Jesus for a dollar. Didn't Blooper make that horror game where they try to make players sympathize with a child rapist and you put down the victim of the abuse? I can't wait for the boss fight to be added against certain victims of Silent Hill 2. Can't say who. Spoilers.
That's the story of the medium, from what I understand. I haven't played the medium, haven't bought it. It's still too much for me to buy it. I don't want to pay that much for it. As I understand it, the story of the medium is essentially you're a child rapist sister, which is already not good, and some fucking weird ass shit between the dad and the brother and shit, and you don't know how to cope with your brother being a fucking pedophile type stuff is happening.
That's at least a legitimate...
But it paints the pedophile in a sympathetic light.
Ah.
As I understand, they paint the pedophile in a sympathetic light.
So it goes with the whole he didn't have a choice. Yeah, he fucking did.
I don't know if it's he doesn't have a choice. All I know is sympathetic light.
Yeah, it's like, no.
Pedophiles should never ever be painted in a sympathetic light.
James is sympathetic because the situation he was in legitimately can push someone to that direction.
Yeah. James, there's never a moment, I don't think in any of the endings where James ever goes, no, I'm fine with this. What I did was fine and is okay. I don't think in any of the endings he never says it's okay.
It's specifically because he doesn't feel okay.
Yeah, that's why he's in Silent Hill. I think the worst you get is the ending where you go with Maria.
Which even then...
And even then, it's just... the ending is, oh, you're just going to relive the cycle.
Yeah.
Because she starts coughing. So, yeah. It's never what he did was okay or what he did is sympathetic, you know?
Yeah.
Period. Showed it behind every A guy con is a spent uncle. You right! Oh, God, you right! So her brother's a Twitter checkmark. Yeah, basically.
It's like, Jesus. And like, the main bad guy's the victim? Like, oh, that's...
Yeah.
What the fuck were they thinking?
Mary asked him to do it. Also going to depend on how they handle the side characters. Angela, Eddie, Maria, Laura. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So, in the trailer, they showed a lot of the major story beats. So, they showed the beginning of the game. It showed Laura taking the key. It showed Pyramid Head. It had his dialogue choice in the Pyramid Head boss fight. Not choice. It had his dialogue in the Pyramid Head boss fight.
Yeah.
And, oh, she's coming. She coming. Oh, boy, she coming.
This isn't Lisa, though.
Yeah, I know. She coming. And it had him hanging himself on the hospital.
Yeah.
So it had all those moments.
Even they fear $5. So you guys, Beavis and Butthead, Strongest Soldiers. I have not watched the new stuff. I liked the movie. The movie was funny as shit.
I haven't watched the new one either. I haven't.
There we go. Just do a little bit of a switcheroo.
Oh, apparently Dante and Virgil just got added to another mobile game. Let's see. All right, let's see.
What's your favorite RPG rival boss, narratively and mechanically?
Rival boss? Okay, RPG? RPG?
Yeah, because I'm like, most
Virgil.
most RPG fights tend to kind of go the D&D style or JRPG style. Like, I mean, you can't really talk about that narratively or mechanically.
For me, RPGs are the D&D type stuff.
Yeah.
No, I don't consider a game where you play a fucking named character an RPG. I don't. I don't.
Which is fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's not really a role, it's a character.
Yeah.
That's why I differentiate RPG with JRPG.
Mm-hmm. James doesn't hang himself in the hospital. That's from the puzzle in the library. No, it's at the top of the hospital. Yeah. Right? I'm pretty sure it's at the top of the hospital.
The most I remember is the fucking noose puzzle, where you had to find who was guilty and who was innocent.
Yeah. Is that at the labyrinth? Or is that at the hospital?
I think that is the labyrinth.
Oh, okay. I
always remember the prison. It's always the prison.
Yeah.
So, and I know for a fact that was in the prison because that was part of the punishment.
Okay, yeah. Then that is right. Maybe it's they show the in the trailer they show the the entrance to the hospital. I think that might be what it was. I might be getting inflated. What if this meme didn't die in the span of 10 minutes? What are you talking about, chat?
They're still doing the what ifs.
What are you? Chat, stop memeing. Memes are gay, chat.
JF for $2. Reminder that your waifus are Shotacons accepted.
I'll kill you! Wait, you mean they like me? I think that's all. I think that's around the prison below the. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah, that's fair. Top of the hospital is where James finds the diary and gets. Oh, he gets knocked off the roof by Pyramid Head.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, because Pyramid Head bursts in and you get thrown off.
Yeah, okay. And the labyrinth was the hanging. The labyrinth has the hanging puzzle where you had to pull down the noose. Okay.
That's what I thought. Yeah. I need to play through Silent Hill 2 again. I'm forgetting a lot of details. There's
a lot of games. I used to play all the Metal Gear games every year. I used to play all the DMC games every year. I used to play all the all the good Silent Hill games every year.
Yeah.
And I used to play all the Metroids every year. That's what it was. And I just don't have time to anymore, but I wish.
Yeah.
I wish. Would you shoulda could shut up, bitch? Oh, I'm sorry, corn enthusiast. I'm so sorry, Lord of fucking Corn. What are you gonna do? Shove a fucking corn cob up your ass while you jerk off in Kansas, you fucking pussy? I'm sorry, babe. I didn't mean that.
Yeah, you did.
I did. I hate everyone in chat. I hope you all fucking kill yourselves. Especially you, Derek. What type of fucking name is Derek? Fucking idiot. Crazy theory, but what if all these separate Silent Hill things coming out were all the parts of Hideo Kojima's Silent Hill? I told you! I fucking told you! I told you! Not as a main stuff, but you'd interact with them throughout Hint's Hills. I told you, motherfucker!
You directly did.
Fucking take out the whiteboard and put another mark on there for Shota.
The fucking PT cope.
The PT cope. The hardcore PT cope. Country girls make do, Shota. They do make do. Especially with corn enthusiasts. Chat. Dogpile him. Give him a bunch of really cool things. Give him a bunch of compliments so he hates himself. Sacrifice the corn to the god. PT cope. Take the chat's beliefs. What the fuck does my nigga Derek do? He existed. That's what he deserves. Jump his ass.
Listen to corn in the cornfield.
Chat, have you done your yearly rewatch of Children of the Corn? Did you? I didn't think so.
Alright. If I remember right, we should be able to make it back to the graveyard. Cincinnatitis for $5. Love your streams. Your Berserk videos also help me. Oh, fuck. Help me recap when I took a break from the manga. Finished the latest deluxe volume. Glad to be back in constant pain over just wanting Gus to be happy. It'll never happen.
It'll never happen. Shota shitting on people named Derek based. You're goddamn right. Shota board's nearly compatible with Marks. It is. Lollies aren't gay. Well, Lolly's gay, but not lollies. Yeah, big true. Corn Enthusiast is a top tier junk warrior main. Ooh. Chat. All three of you that play Yu-Gi-Oh. What's the fucking jankiest junk warrior play you've ever done? I want to hear it because I got my own. Derek with an A like mine is his Germanic in origin. It translates to leader of men. Scottish pronounce it Dodic. Jap girls have trouble with the R, but that just makes them cuter. You fucking wish, bro. You wish.
I just realized I fucked up. We can't go through that door.
Yeah. Funny you say that. I'm going to be watching it on Halloween night. It's a fun movie.
What movie?
Children of the Corn. I love child pornography. Bad chat. Fucking Josh. God damn it. I have rewatched Children of the Corn. It is mid. Says the Cobb butt plug. My dad and I are shitting all over Rings of Power since he's a Tolkien fan ever since childhood. I just got into it. They turned Sauron into a fucking love interest. Okay. Let me know. Did they turn, or is Matt Smith playing Sauron?
No, he is in House of the Dragon, which is the Game of Thrones spinoff, which is different from Lord of the Rings.
Why'd they come out at the same time?
Because Amazon's retarded.
Why are they doing this, bro?
Because they're trying to ape off the hype of House of the Dragon by doing their own
I gotta take back
show.
what I said about Matt Smith's agent then, because I was shit talking his agent last night because I was like, they had Matt Smith be let's see, he did Doctor Who, right? And then he goes from Doctor Who to being in one of the worst Terminator movies to being in fucking Morbius, and then I thought he was in Rings of Power. All right, so if he's not in Rings of Power, the agent is fucking 2 for 2, okay, or 1 to 1.
Yeah, there you go.
Cult of Personality for $10. In 2015, I played Silent Hill 3 with friends and a girl I liked. Got to the Shakespeare puzzle and said I'd do a shot for wrong guesses. 14 shots of black rum later, I puked for 2 hours and almost ruined a $1,200 Magic the Gathering collection. Pathetic. My jankiest Junk Warrior play is chaining Flute of Summoning Kribo and multiplying to Junk Warrior on summon and following up with Detonate. I did Junk Warrior and I did Copycat. And I think I copycatted a fucking... I forget what it was. I do forget exactly what it was, but I copycatted a pretty high attack monster. It was when I was playing against Irishmen, and I pulled that play off, and I was able to beat over his monster because of it.
Jesus for $1. Last dono for the night, but got any opinion on Silent Hill F? I'm interested to see what the Higurashi and Umineko author can cook up, but I hope it's Japanese witch pussy got me acting on why, son.
It could be interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think like Higurashi is bad or anything, so it'd be nice to have something really cool.
Yeah, I believe it definitely could be really fun.
Yeah, I have more faith in that than I have the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. The thing with the Silent Hill 2 remake is literally all they would have to do is just give it a really pretty coat of paint and keep literally everything the same. Update the controls for a modern audience and have the option in the settings to have old controls.
Yeah.
And you literally have a fucking bestseller. That's all you would need. But I know that they're going to change stuff, which some stuff I'm okay with them changing, but still.
I am trying to remember where we need to go. Because we have pretty much every room in the house.
Do you have
open.
all the masks?
We do not have all the masks.
Okay.
We need what we need is the next piece of Moonlight Sonata. And I'm trying to remember where that is, because we have all the doors open. It might just be a puzzle I'm missing. I need to see what key items we have. I need to make it back to the item box. Yeah, I'm like right by the item box. It's fine.
Higurashi and Umineko are better manga than anime. I mean, I believe so. I hear the visual novels are really, really good. I've read a little bit of Higurashi, just a little bit. It's been a while, but I remember liking Higurashi back in the day, so I'm definitely interested. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, the dude has a really good ability at making a genuinely compelling mystery. You want to know more about what happens. Because the thing about Higurashi is, at first, you just watch the first season of the anime, and you think it's just, oh, it's edgy slice of life. All the characters end up dying. All that shit. Mm-hmm. You know, it's like, oh, it always ends badly. Haha. There's like no build up to any of the fucked up shit. Then comes season 2. They start remembering, and they're like, wait a minute, that happened, and that's when shit goes into fucking overdrive, and you're like, oh. Yeah.
Maria Cunny. Solil, I'm starting to think you're not actually Solil. All right, that's concerning, Solil. All right.
So yeah, all we need is Moonlight Sonata.
Yeah. Big if true.
So I'm trying to remember. We also have the emblem, but you get that from the puzzle. So let me remember.
You can go room by room.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to remember where I know for a fact it's not. It's not anywhere in this slice of the hallway. We need the helmet key to get to the last of the open doors, but you get that later.
Anything not colored in is a place you haven't been.
Yeah.
Red is, of course, a place you haven't cleared out.
Yeah. Trying to think of what else.
Gray doors are locked doors, if I remember correctly. I never actually had to use the map.
I always use the map. I'm like
that's
artistically checking it.
That's fair. I used it a lot in Zero because Zero marked where your items were.
Yeah. It was fucking great. Okay. I will save, just because.
Big 9/11 energy in chat right now. Just saying.
Ugh.
Reminder: all your wifeys have cucked you for literal dogs and horses. I don't like VTubers. I don't know what you're talking about. It's fascinating knowing that the first chapter of Higurashi is the only one where Ryukishi struggles. Oof. The worst manga I read was called Rebirth. MC was annoying as fuck and generic. Generic 2 kept on going about I can't kill people, killing people bad. Killing people's bad, okay.
Alrighty.
One of the guys I follow on Twitter said he didn't like the OG Higurashi sprites. He gets roasted for his take, and then the news of Ryukishi 07 right in the new Silent Hill game drop. That's the cosmic ratio. I mean, I think the OG art is also fucking scuffed, but that doesn't mean.
But everyone admits that.
Yeah, it doesn't detract from it at all.
Yeah, everyone admits the OG art is bad. It's like Toho. That's part of the charm.
Mm-hmm. Chat, I can't believe all of you are going to get taken to court by the U.S. government for slandering them, chat. This is disgusting. Look at all this. Look at all this slander.
Now we can run back to the item box, get the red herb, and it's fine.
Hurry.
I'm trying to think of what else.
Toho blobs. Big Toho blob energy. My favorite enemy is B&A, brand new animal, because of the barely legal furry Tanuki girl. I don't like the way they do the hands in that. I don't like the hands. George Bush doesn't care about black people. Put it on a billboard, chat. Vapid, Wisconsin for 10 buckaroos. It's why the Higurashi visual novels are better. The first few sections in each game, which are pretty long on their own, take time to build up the characters and the comfy slice of life feel.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I think the anime is fine.
You're always afforded more time in a visual novel than you will ever be in any other setting.
I mean, it's literally a book. It's just chopped up and with pictures.
You're reading a picture book, okay? And you're making some choices here or there sometimes. Normalize killing people. It's okay. One of the only times I thought the I can't kill this complete monster or I be bad thing didn't come off forced was Xenoblade 1. Technically, you may be correct. I may be willing to concede.
We got ammo.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking good.
Barely legal to Nussi. But our hands! The Jews don't care about black people. This big if true. They done hit the Pentagon. Mater, no! You can't say that, Mater.
It says there's still something to check out. Maybe it's just because I haven't left the room yet. I'll be back.
Ah! Showing your feelings for vision level feet are not real. Feet? I just like hands. Jill's clutching her belly because my baby's kicking. Hey, yo, this baby's getting ready to tear out like a fucking face hugger, bro. Like a big hugger.
All right. Back to the item box. Mix the red and green herb together. Heal up.
For healies.
Oh, shit.
I say remember. You still have ammo. We haven't gotten to the snake yet.
Yeah, we have not gotten to the snake.
You know, Brandon Tindall he mostly covers shitty cult movies, but sometimes he takes awareness of absolute gems like Life Force. Definitely should watch in Spooky Month. Brandon Tindall, I don't know. I don't recognize that name. Daggum to hit the Pentagon. Call me Bin Laden because I'm about to blow up this toilet.
This is why Irishman banned you from eating Taco Bell in his house.
It's true. Maybe he should make better food, you know? Maybe he should buy better Taco Bell. It's that easy.
There we go. Now I'm fine. I'm actually just going to go ahead and put this badge thingy in the item box.
Yeah, your funny little wind crest for the wind crest hole.
Yep.
You gotta pay the troll toll to get into the boys' hole.
Alrighty. I'm trying to think of where else we could go. Only thing I can think of is maybe that balcony? Yeah, let's check that balcony real quick. Oh, right.
I occasionally hop into HoloLive and Niji Sanji streams, but there's a lot of shit VTubers out there nowadays. Yeah. Actually, that's a cheese bustable boy. I don't know what the fuck you just said. Resident Evil didn't become too fetishistic until Resident Evil 2. The liquor is totally some pervert kink degenerate. Big if true. Big if true.
Alright.
Oh yeah, you may recognize Brendan Tunnel as Brendan's Cult Films or In Search of Horror, Darkness. Nope. I'm sorry, my friend, I don't.
Is that the dude that does Good Bad Films?
Oh, Good Bad Flicks. I don't know that dude's name. I really don't.
I don't know either. All I remembered was In Search of Darkness. Hi, Richard.
Hi, Richard. Bye, Richard. I must ask, I'm a noob to hell shooters. How do I get into Toho? Which installment? All I know is Bad Apple and all the Eurobeat.
They're all pretty much self-contained.
Yeah, Bullet Hells. Yeah, you can pretty much start with any Bullet Hell game. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a bunch of Toho weirdos out there. There's a bunch of Toho weirdos.
Isn't there like a dedicated wiki for Toho stuff that's literally just...
It's how to pirate everything.
Yeah, it literally has like guides on how to pirate every fucking game.
Yes, there is. Yes. The Redfield Bloodtine thought, or though, is important. You wish.
There we go. More ammo.
Kind of found a cute metalhead VTuber noped out of there when she said she was a comic. If your thing is even the slight bit niche, weirdos that want to only get into it so they can make friends and push their ideologies on people, that's their fucking breeding ground, bro.
Oh, absolutely. Like you're dealing with people that genuinely want to get into any and every hobby purely to turn it into political arguments.
Oh yeah.
And that's what makes them so fucking insufferable.
It's how every movement dies. Instant Messenger Selma for 10 fake monies. The producer from Return to Silent Hill already stated that the reason why the remake got greenlit is because of the movie adaptation itself. They also did not care rehiring Team Silent.
Well, of course they have.
Oh, yeah, well, Team Silent's literally in the process of making another game right now.
Yeah.
I 100% believe that because apparently the movie is Silent Hill 2.
Yeah.
Which is awful, 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 awful. Bang, bang, bang. You mean the girl with the flower in her head? Yeah, she's also a tanky. Loli, any opinions on In the Mouth of Madness by John Carpenter or any of his movies? Great.
I really, really, really like it. There it is.
There you go, buddy.
Haha, I knew it.
You always doing it good. You always doing it good.
Yeah, I really like In the Mouth of Madness. It's one of the few Lovecraft movies that actually understands Lovecraftian concepts.
Yeah.
A lot of them just tend to rely on tentacle monsters and black suns and hell dimensions, which is not wrong. But another big part of Lovecraft is just fucking with your concept of reality.
Yeah.
Time and space, color, things like that. Color out of space is literally just about a color that's inhuman.
Yeah.
You know, we can't perceive it, and it corrupts everything around it.
Yeah.
You know, shit like that. And there's a ton of his stories like that.
Yeah. How often do you guys watch Pippa? I mean, I really genuinely don't watch VTubers.
It depends on the stream. If I think it's a fun stream, I'll check it out. Like the Saints Row one she did was fun.
Who's your favorite Toho Loli and Shota? I like the blue one. I don't know anything about her. I just like her. The ice one. I like her.
The ice one's fun. I like the main girl. The I think her name is Rem. The little red trident name.
Remu.
Yeah, Remu.
Remu.
She's great. Because he's lazy as fuck.
Easiest one.
Literally me.
Literally me. You white boys are terrified of having black sons. I don't know, man. I think my dick's doing pretty good right now. VTuber clips are better. Oh, VTuber clips are better. I mean, maybe. I don't...
As stated, it depends on the stream. Some of them you do want to watch beginning to end. Others, yeah, a clip is fine.
Yeah, I am subbed to Kali Mori because I want to see how it goes. I want to see how it all ends.
You want to watch the mental breakdown in real time.
Yeah, I'll be there. I will. The only stream I will ever watch is when the mental breakdown happens. I was subbed to Galaxy Chan.
Sana.
Yeah, Sana. I was subbed to her. Now she's gone. I watched like maybe her It's Fast as Fuck Boy. I watched her
Gotcha.
initiation stream or whatever the fuck it was called. And that's it. Whichever one did the song Tsunami, Shibei though, 100% Shibei.
I think I know who that was.
I'm a tsunami, tsunami. I'm a tsunami, na me. Simped, not subbed. I will never donate to a VTuber. Never. Shocked at how many Toho feet review rankings exist. Big if true.
VTubers can be classified into 3 categories: shout, whiny women, twinks, and memes.
Yeah. Tsunami or tsunami. The T tsunami. Oh, that's Fanana. Yeah. And the only reason I even know about Fish, the only reason I know about that is because of dual logs. Okay. The only reason I know of her is because of dual logs. All right, and the song wasn't terrible. Japanese should never sing about. Like guys, listen. You need to remember, Japanese can't sing about tsunamis. All right. And Americans can't talk about nukes in any of their songs. Those are the laws.
Unless it's about how bad nukes are.
Exactly.
Alright, now we have the entire Moonlight Sonata.
The whole thing. Showed us karaoke. I'm a tsunami, tsunami. I'm a tsunami, na me. You're welcome. The dual logs from the dual logs? Yes, the dual logs, yes.
Are you stroking out right now? Am I stroking out? Who's having the stroke?
Nothing I said was wrong grammatically. Shy Lily's okay, but she's a massive slut in a Dutch. Oof. I honestly don't really find most of them funny. I'm a tsunami on your mom's face. How dare you?
God.
Life Force is just fun, somehow good when it's basically vampires from space. We had a lot of naked Mathilda May scenes. Also, the first movie Patrick Stewart kissed someone on camera. Man, I can't think about Stewart without thinking about how they killed his character in
what
Star
movie?
Trek. Not movie, show.
Oh, okay.
Picard, man.
Yeah, that never happened. As far as I'm concerned, Picard never happened.
Yeah. Sabaton made a cool song about the father of toxic gas and chemical warfare. It's called The Downfall, thank you.
Lily is a German dwarf with toilet problems? Oh my god.
Listen, I promise you, most of these VTubers probably have some real whack shit going on in their personal lives, okay? I promise you.
Oh yeah.
It's all a farce. It is all a farce. You're there for the nuclear tsunami. Oh, you're all there for the fucking the memes. All right, guys.
There we go. Moonlight Sonata.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. God, it makes me hard every time I hear it. Noise TD, bad chat.
And I just realized I'm gonna have to run back to the fucking item room because I gotta get the fucking emblem shield. God damn it.
Yeah, you probably want to save too.
I don't have any ink ribbons. So, I will be right back.
God, Jill's built perfect. I love her.
Gotta go and grab the fucking emblem. And that should unlock the next puzzle, which is the clock. And I think I remember... Because that one's the weird one of, like, you have to remember where they are on the clock. And it's like, that's fucking confusing.
Yep. Started hearing, oh yeah, Jill, baby, show me what those hands do. Oh, hands. Jill gave me a fetish. Every time I hear Moonlight Sonata, I pop a heart on. Just from this morning, day after release, Kishida Finner has gone from $40 to $60 each. Jesus Christ.
March to $2. Thoughts on the Void 2016? Also, favorite Lovecraft movie. Void's really good. That is a really good one.
Favorite Lovecraft movie? That's fucking hard.
In the Mouth of Madness probably my go-to, just because it's the easiest.
It's really fun.
Yeah.
What is it? Not Thing from Outer Space.
The Color Out of Space.
Color Out of Space.
Yeah.
I did really enjoy the Nick Cage one.
Yeah, that was good.
Really fun. I liked the effects they had in that.
Yeah, that was
really
great.
Nice.
The Thing, I think counts.
It's sort of, kind of, a little bit, basically just Color Out of Space with things shifted around. So, I'm willing. If we count The Thing, then probably The Thing.
Yeah.
They did it, by the way. They did what? They killed someone? There's a VTuber who let her viewers bully her into bullying them into taking part in a 2-week orgasm denial challenge. I see. I know what they did now. They did dumb shit. I will replace your hands and feet, and I will see how you live. I remember that game. It was fun. Forgive Me, Father is a great Lovecraft game. I think I might be getting it conflated with something else.
It's the one that's supposed to be like a old cheesy sci-fi comic book. It's drawn in like a comic style.
Oh, okay. Reanimator just for that scene. Oh yeah, Reanimator's fun.
Reanimator's good.
I wouldn't say it's a good adaptation of his work.
No, not by any means.
But it's fun.
Shadow Hunt for $20. He just sent a little pair.
I read it as thanks for being a jerk, and I was like, God damn, they really do just pay you to be a dick.
He's like, I see how it is. Fucking assholes.
Can you buy it? Wait, hold up, what? I heard that as something different.
It was the Ara Ara.
But I heard it as something different. It didn't come out as Ara Ara.
You're losing your brain.
Ara Ara ma? Forgive me, Father's mid at best. Okay, chat, fuck.
I liked what I played.
It's a comic book boomer shooter. Okay, I was thinking of something else. I think I was thinking of, like, Mad Father? Yeah, I think that's it. Aren't you guys going to sleep because of your Florida trip? You guys, motherfucker, I'm not going to Florida. But Lolly will be cutting it soonish.
Yeah, we're going to be wrapping up soon. I'm just finishing up getting all the masks, which is the first half of the game.
Yeah. Machine Gun Hunt for $10. Just finished watching She-Hulk and Rings of Power. Now started watching Spy X Family, My Hero and Chainsaw Man. Why is current Western show bad for your health?
Because you're watching shit that's literally made to be corporate write-offs.
Yeah.
Eric Brooks for $1. Never heard about that one niche YouTuber flame covered who let a leech suck her taint. Jesus Christ.
Oh, is that one that stapled her pussy shut? Yeah. Yeah.
Fatherless behavior.
Truly fatherless. Speaking of Mad, Shota, have you seen Mad God? No, not yet. I haven't. On the bright side, I literally haven't seen anything from it, so I'm also not spoiled.
Forgive me, Father, some weak feedback on the gunplay, and the voice acting is laughably bad. Well, I'm not going into a boomer shooter wanting good voice acting. I don't care.
Yeah, straight up.
And no, I thought the gameplay was fun. Like, when I played, I thought it was great.
I can save her. You wish. You wish. Meow.
Oh, yeah, this is the... Yeah, the Trevor family got fucked.
Yeah. It's all Trevor's fault, too.
Literally is.
Only Flamenco's weird ass would know about that. I mean, it was literally his job to fucking cover weirdos.
Yeah.
It's what made him the money. So how's the day today? I mean, it's pretty dark right now. I'll kill you.
There we go.
Cultic's way better than Forgive Me, Father.
I don't know, but I liked Forgive Me, Father.
I don't know.
I bet all the people talking smack about She-Hulk haven't even watched a single episode. I did, and it sucked ass.
Yeah.
Like, it just wasn't funny. That's my biggest gripe about it. I would have been fine with the season finale with the whole she escapes the show and is yelling at the writers, because that is a bit She-Hulk would do. That's what pissed me off about this entire thing. This entire situation. I have to deal with fucking retards that do not know anything about the subject matter on both sides, all trying to outdo each other and pretend that they give a shit.
Yeah.
That is the most annoying part. I've legit heard, oh, if this is true to the comics, then maybe the comics just suck. And I'm like, it is The Boys 2.0. You motherfuckers don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh my god.
Yeah, it always is. Fellows, the little demon exists. The cartoon's the epitome of every try-hard Rick and Morty annoying edgy gimmick on steroids. Yeah, I called that one from a mile away. It was going to be shit. I don't even know how many streams ago. Literally the only thing it has is Danny DeVito plays the dad in it, and that's all it's got.
I believe... Yeah.
Just ignore and let it die once to talk about it. Yeah. I don't watch shit that I don't have any faith in. The ending would have worked if the show had a modicum of creativity at any point before that point. Or also did fourth wall breaks. You know, literally having the only fourth wall break be the very end of the show.
No, it did fourth wall breaks before, but it would be
Jen.
Yeah, it would be Jen talking to the camera. She'd turn to the camera and be like, "All right, so I'm going to explain to you how this happened." You know, shit like that. The problem is the fact that it wasn't funny. Literally, it all amounts to it wasn't funny.
Yeah. The Boys is great, or is good, but not as great as dudes make it out to be. The show's terrible, dude.
Yeah, the show's bad.
Yeah, it's just bad. She-Hulk is the epitome of jokes on them. I was pretending to be retarded. Oh yeah, always is.
Okay.
I think Elden Ring will get a DLC. Yeah, probably. I don't know when. I don't know if it'll be a new area or exactly what it'll be. I mean, it'd have to be an area.
Yeah, this is the weird one.
Fourth wall breaking is a stupid gimmick. It's a perfectly fine gimmick. Your only big media exposure to it is the Deadpool movies.
Yeah.
Maybe the fucking Lego movie.
Well, there's been plenty of movies that do fourth wall breaks, even before superhero stuff. Shane Black did it sometimes. Adam McKay, he did it. Everyone knows the what's her face sitting in the bathtub explaining like bank shortings to people. Mm-hmm. You know, shit like that.
Smokes the gas station weed. Still the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, Emperor's New Groove. Yeah, they did it. Shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the famous one. Yeah.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off is literally the one most people fucking copy. Turn which gear large.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, fuck. Literally, the ending to Deadpool, or the after credits scene of Deadpool, is literally Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Literally a reference to Ferris Bueller. There we go.
Rick and Morty does fourth wall breaks sometimes. It does it a decent amount. Emperor's New Groove is superior She-Hulk show.
What you guys are talking about when She-Hulk said she deals with rage infinitely better than Bruce couldn't stop clutching my sides. Yeah. That's the thing, like, the actual comics are a comedy. I mean, the very beginning, it was actually trying to take it seriously of like, hey, this is fucking her life up and all that. It literally turning into a female version of Bruce.
It was one specific author that turned her into a comedy.
John Byrne, or John Byrne, however you say his name.
And it's Byrne.
Yeah.
His run specifically did fourth wall breaks a lot.
Yeah.
And had her a lot more aloof and jokey than any other writer had done. And that's what a lot of people like to take from. Is they like to take from that run
for good reason.
It's likely the most successful run. I can't have any numbers to back it up, but people just generally talk about it really fondly, so it likely is.
Yeah.
But other than him, there's not very many that have her do the fourth wall breaking stuff.
Yeah.
I would say mostly, or most likely, due to the fact that a lot of the times in more modern comics, she isn't used in her own comics. She's
a guest character.
As a character in other people's comics, and in her comics, she just is an absolute fucking failure.
Yeah.
Didn't SLC Punk do fourth wall breaks as well? Yeah.
Yeah.
Anytime Matthew Lillard is talking to you. She-Hulk being Daredevil in the newest episode, you tell me how that would go in reverse. Not to mention, the head writer calls it a sex-positive show kids can enjoy.
Once again, that's another situation of that's people taking ideas the comics already did and fucking them up.
Yeah.
You know, the whole thing is like, everyone bitching and moaning is like, oh, she fucked Matt Murdock and she fucks all these dudes. That is part of the character.
Yeah. She does. She's very sex-positive in the comics, and she has fucked Daredevil in the comics. So.
I wouldn't say sex-positive, more of she is very positive about sex.
She's sex-positive.
Yeah, there we go.
It is an actual word.
I know, I just hate that word. But the whole thing...
I don't care about your feelings, Lolly.
But the whole thing is the fact that they're... Once again, it's exactly what I'm talking about. They take ideas the comics did, do them fucking horribly, and try to make excuses.
Yeah.
And yeah, the whole, like, sex positive for kids, that was fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Whoever came up with that, I sincerely hope they got fired.
It's people that want to fuck kids.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cannot do comedy, cannot do legal procedure, can't do action. Disney killed one character that could work in their style. Yeah.
Yeah. And, like, the entire plot was retarded. It was just the writers whining about people not liking their shit.
Yeah.
I mean, like, every single thing about it was just destined to fail because they're not funny.
Yeah. Does gamma radiation kill chlamydia? Most likely.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's ever been a case of She-Hulk getting an STD.
No. I highly doubt it.
Yeah.
I don't think Banner can get any diseases either.
Yeah, I think it literally fries in his blood.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is the fact that I'm not one of those where you have to stick by a really strict logic with comic book stuff, especially comedy stuff. Mm-hmm. Comedy especially, you can get away with a lot so long as it's funny.
Yeah.
She-Hulk wasn't funny, so every single problem it had was amplified.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than watching a bad comedy.
Yeah.
You know, and that was the part that aggravated people more than anything. It wasn't the fact that, you know, it was breaking lore from the comics, because I mean, Marvel at this point has broken their own lore.
Yeah.
18 different ways to fucking Sunday.
Yeah.
That's not the point.
The thing is, when you break your lore, you have to do it for a good reason.
You have to do it for a good reason, or you have to make it funny.
Yeah.
And I understand comedy is subjective. The thing is, there's still a way you can get a lot of people to view you as very funny. You know? Like, the idea of comedy subjective, like, if that was true to the degree that people that make shit like She-Hulk say, you wouldn't have movies like Airplane, which are beloved comedies 40 years later. You know what I mean?
I mean, Airplane also goes for least common denominator comedy. Let's not wishy-wash shit. All right.
Airplane?
Yeah, fucking Airplane.
Seriously?
Yeah. Why do you think it's so easy to get into?
I wouldn't call that lowest common denominator.
All right, we'll load up Airplane. We'll load up Airplane chat. We'll watch Airplane together. Oh no, Loli didn't laugh once reading the Divine Comedy. It's big true. Big true.
Yeah, no, like, that's what I mean by, like, a lot of the criticisms were coming from people that didn't actually know She-Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying this in defense of the show. It's the worst way to sell the character.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the entire problem is the fact that they have made the character look so bad, like, to the public eye.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even funny.
You get it, punch the snake. You never seen Airplane? You should. It's fun.
I am serious, and don't call me Shirley.
I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. Snack. Snack do the big yawn. Yes. Yes.
Trying to get a good shot. Fucker.
Oh no, I missed my big shot.
I got him with the acid, it's fine.
Spoopy Sekiro snake. It's Sekiro snake, but like one thousandth of the size.
Yeah. Also, Sean Penn said She-Hulk is the greatest comedy next place in sales. Yeah, he's paid to say that shit. Thank you, Richard.
I wish I could get paid to lie. I'm my fucking grenade, dude. Bullshit.
And I do think you get his badass shotgun. I think you get it here. I think Chris, you get it later.
Richard.
Yeah, Chris, I think you get it later because he's in the facility. And he dies. I think the shark eats him.
Yeah. I mean, the guy who did Shaun of the Dead? No.
That's
Run.
Edgar Wright. Ah, fuck, god damn it.
Now you're gonna die. Pick up the shotgun and run! Or is there a giant snake? Experiments.
Yeah, experiment. Well, piss me off because now I have to go get that fucking serum.
Back in the good old
And I was
days.
right there, too. I was right there.
Yeah.
Fight was
It's-
almost over. Fuck you.
You ain't gotta worry about it. You just time it out. It's fine. It's
I
fine.
know. It's just and I literally just have to run down and grab serum.
Airplane. Have the whitest lady speak jive. It was amazing. Yeah.
Very
That
good.
was the joke. That was the joke, chat. The joke. Anything Leslie Nielsen was in was great.
Yeah.
And Leslie Nielsen had a pretty good career.
What had worst negative response for its franchise, She-Hulk or Halo? Halo, because She-Hulk at least had the luxury of MCU already being dead and buried. Everyone already was like, I don't fucking care about Marvel anymore.
Yeah, that's
Halo
fair.
was the chance to bring it to the large audience, and because they were so arrogant and stupid, they fucked that up.
Yeah.
Like, I will never understand that. I will never understand the phrase, we didn't want to be like the game. We didn't want to be a copy of the game. Yes, you fucking do.
We wanted to be better. Fucking losers. One of my favorite jokes in Airplane is that the plane makes a propeller sound for the entire movie, even though it's a jet. Yeah. Don't worry about it, man. It's fine. Just make shit up as you go. That's how life works. Airplane's up there in comedy films. It'll take you for a ride, as the brothers would say. It was fly. It was fly.
She-Hulk was boring, but Halo was basically unwatchable. Yeah. Like I said, it's a thing where She-Hulk had the luxury of everyone already being burnt out by Marvel. Even if you weren't burnt out by Marvel, you clearly did not give a shit at that point. You were just watching pretty colors.
Yeah.
Halo was the genuine first chance to bring that to the mass audience. And there's a lot of really cool lore in Halo. There's a lot they could have done. But they fucked it into the dirt to a degree that is genuinely astonishing. Like, genuinely astonishing. And they don't seem to understand why it failed.
They're not people, man. They're just not people.
She-Hulk is unwatchable, Halo is boring. Other way around. Other way around. She-Hulk is boring and stupid. Halo is unwatchable.
Yeah.
Zulio but based for $2 Crocat video and Halo was spot on. Pretty much. Did comic She-Hulk use sex positiveness to make jokes while the show can't because that's the unironic belief and can't make jokes bad because it would fall apart? No, they wanted to do the jokes. This is what I mean by like the whole political motivation thing is bullshit. It's an excuse. They wanted to do the sex jokes. There's a joke where like a dude buys her a thing of fries and she picks him up and she goes fuck him.
Yeah.
Literally like goes and fucks him.
Yeah.
That is something
That's the Princess Carrie thing.
Yeah. That is something She-Hulk in the comic would do. She would do that because that's part of the joke. One of the comics literally had her go on a fucking weekend bender and she woke up literally next to Hercules because she fucked him.
Yeah.
And she went up to Olympus and she doesn't remember any of it.
MC Halo actor looks like Brennan Schaub. I feel like they both don't even try. I mean, they really don't. They really don't.
Alright. Get the serum.
I'm happy you're back, and the Indian crypto bros took another L. I think they were Ruskies.
No one wants to watch a show about a bitter boxwine guzzling cat mom spinsters. Have them turn into a green monster lady is not going to change this fact. Yeah, but once again, that's the thing where they didn't understand Jennifer. She's a fun character. She's a positive person. She has a good personality. Mm-hmm. The show, it's so bitter, so insecure. Like, every single thing about it screams, yeah, this is not about the comic.
Yeah, it, like, fucking... The comic... Or, sorry, not the comic. The show, Jen, feels almost like a bitter fucking aftertaste of what the Hulk is, and that they're bitter that their thing can't come first.
Yeah.
They're just bitter about it.
Yeah.
Versus in the comics, fucking She-Hulk is so fucking happy to be what she is.
Yeah.
Literally made her life 100% better, and is completely different from the Hulk.
Yeah. And that's the entire point. She's supposed to be the opposite. She's supposed to be the other side.
Yeah.
You know, like, it ruined Bruce's life, but it made Jen's better.
Yeah. It feels like in the show, it feels like they're upset that they have to live in the shadow.
Yeah. They're pissed off that they're not as popular as the Hulk, even though this was their chance to make her more popular than the Hulk. At least make an attempt.
Yeah.
There was no way it would have worked. Hulk has the luxury of 60-plus years.
60-plus years, but here's the thing. Like, She-Hulk, I feel, has more mass appeal than the Hulk does. I really do.
She's fun.
Yeah. You can actually make an independent movie with She-Hulk and not turn off 90% of the fucking audience by making things serious.
Yeah. I mean, she's fun, lighthearted, does the fourth wall break. This was their chance to really sell her to both audiences and kids. People would latch on.
Yeah. The mainstream entertainment industry can't put their egos aside while making adaptations. Yeah?
That's a lot of... Yeah, I think that's a lot of it.
The ego does fuck up a lot of stuff.
They changed Master Chief from basically a calm and collected murdering machine to a raging man-baby that fucks misanthropic BPD women. Yeah. Like, every single thing about the Halo show is not Halo. And that's... Once again, that's the... It's the paradox. I keep bringing it up over and over again. Suits want these things to be successes, and they go out of their way to ruin them. You know, if you ever watch the miniseries, it's on Amazon Prime. Well, not Amazon Prime. Paramount Plus. Yeah. It's called The Offer, and it talks about the history of how they were trying to make The Godfather. Very, very dramatized version of events. They change a lot of stuff. At least in regards to timeline and history. It at least tries to give you a brief rundown of what they were dealing with. But they make a point of how the producers were going out of their way to make the fucking Godfather, what has become one of the greatest fucking films of all time, into this dumbass, by-the-numbers mafia story. Like, like literally the big scene that really embodies the conflict is they were trying to decide on a movie poster. And one of them literally had, like, Marlon Brando standing in front of an explosion, and he had the tagline, "Murder, Mayhem, Cannolis." And everyone's like, this is the dumbest fucking thing on the planet.
Yeah.
But the producer, a guy by the name of Bob, loved it. He's like, this is great, it'll sell. Like, it's fucking good. And it's like, you are a fucking retard.
Yeah. You dodge it.
I got him.
I refuse to believe that they had no access to anyone to advise for the courtroom drama. The very thing they advertised had the company and lawyers on their payroll. Yep.
Literally, the title of it is Attorney at Law.
Yeah. The Godfather coda was way better than 3. I missed the scene in the church. Ugh.
MCU could basically be like the friendlier version of Deadpool, but they didn't do that. Literally. Big Green Lady is not for kids. You can have it both ways.
That was a gun. Yeah, yep. You can.
Wait, what are you talking about?
That was a gun.
Oh, yeah.
I love the Hulk, but yeah, the best stories from Hulk are very grim. Yeah, they are. They are.
Yeah.
All of Hulk's best stories, deal with his like childhood trauma. How fucking bad his dad fucked up his life.
Yeah. They wanted to sell it to kids, all right, but in a sex positive way. I still am in disbelief the actress was that fucking retarded.
Yeah, it's better to just keep your mouth shut and just nod and wave like a good little actor.
Yeah, nod and wave. It's like, yep.
All you got to do is have like a good political standing with the people in Hollywood, and just never say anything ever again, and you're fucking Gucci.
Yeah, that's
you're fucking good.
All you need. All right, we are going to. Actually, I didn't even need to go this
Agents
way.
of Smash had She-Hulk. She's versatile enough for all audiences.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can have it both ways. Because she is one of the more like mainstream characters.
To be fair, for Agents of Smash though, they took She-Hulk's personality and sort of transplanted that onto the Hulk.
Yeah.
They made him more comedy.
Yeah. Which, if you're aiming for kids,
it's for kids, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't blame them for it.
Yeah, the dog is he upset because
He's going to get shot.
He heard the bang.
He's going to get shot. Agents, that one was a lot closer.
Yeah, that's fine.
The shit that happened to the Paramount show is also in the games themselves now too. They're directly hiring designers that hate Halo for the series that make the Halo games.
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we want a new perspective. You at least need people to fucking respect it.
Right.
Like, it shouldn't be we want someone that... Like, okay. It shouldn't be that we want people that didn't like the games. It should be we wanted people that just got into them. That are tackling it from a new perspective.
Yeah.
Like, we are somebody that heard about the legacy. We want to try it for ourselves. This is our take. It may not be perfect, but at least you can have a new idea. That outsider coming in.
Yeah. No, they did that with Halo 4 and 5, I think. I don't think 4 and 5, as much of fumbles 4 and 5 were, I don't think that the people who made them actively disliked the franchise.
Yeah.
I think that came after the fatigue of you guys won't replace Bungie kind of set in. You also gotta remember, like, after so long of being told, fuck you, we want the old guys back, resentment does get sown.
Oh,
100%. Doesn't help that they did just fuck up and fumble.
Oh,
but still. When it comes to the new Berserk chapters, will you be making videos on the volumes like Real Life Ryan, or will you wait until the arcs are concluded?
I think a good compromise, because I don't want to tackle it chapter by chapter, because there are a lot of cases where, and this is something I do bring up, if you try to follow Berserk chapter by chapter, it is the slowest thing on the planet. Yeah. You are fucking miserable.
Yeah, it's very dialogue and story driven.
Dialogue and lore heavy. But every 4 or 5 I will talk about. I think that's a good compromise.
I was gonna say you'll be able to find a good ending point to kind of segue into, I think.
Yeah, I want to give it a pace.
It's broken.
Some people can anticipate.
You gotta shoot the... Yeah, now we gotta shoot the dogs! Put them down! Berserk 6 Saga Cuckplut. No, not Cuckplut, no.
Alright.
That was for Infinite. Oh, yeah. My favorite Steven Universe episodes are without the gyms mostly. The Frybo episode and the one where Steven turns into a bunch of cats and his dad hoses him down. What?
You stink of kitty litter. I think I'll try to find some ink ribbons and we can save here.
Some ink ribbons.
Yeah.
Some big inky ribbons.
I'm trying to remember if this is I think this is the path to the graveyard, yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's a big square-shaped hole here. Oh my god. Oh my god. To be fair, Halo 5 did have female Spartans with big asses. This is true.
Yeah.
They did. We do have big, massive, mommy Spartan milkers. What else could you ask for, honestly? Remember when Marvel changed She-Hulk into just Hulk with boobs? Yeah. Modern writers hate feminine women. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone hated it. It sucked.
The author basically just wanted it to be like a big allegory to, going to therapy and working out your shitty fucking problems. It's just that stuff doesn't work for superhero comics.
Yeah.
If you were doing like an indie thing, it could work very very easily. It could work.
And especially does not work for a character like She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Who up until that point was a very positive, optimistic, lighthearted character.
It works even less so whenever you explicitly have the character that she turned into get sidelined by another character take his place that doesn't have the same personality, because it feels like you literally just took a character, got rid of him, and replaced him, and then you took another character and replaced her personality with that now missing character's personality.
Yeah. I mean, it's a setup for failure.
Yeah. It's a setup to piss literally everyone off.
And if you think that's a good idea, guess what? You're going to be the exact guy crying on Twitter about how no one likes you.
Why don't no one ever buy my stuff?
Because you fucking attack people and you're a bitch.
Literally, it's the easiest thing on earth. Just don't shit talk your fans. Just don't shit talk the people paying for your product is the easiest thing on earth. It really is.
My favorite episode of She-Hulk is when she spent the whole episode watching the 21-hour Berserk series.
It was pretty good. I really appreciate that shout out.
I like the fact that she said that I was a cool guy.
Yeah, it was a cool little lolly. Cool, fun little lolly. Should have been rated 3 from the beginning. Oh, okay. Fuck you. Fuck you too.
Oh, yeah.
Ineffective against it. I mean, he's right.
I don't think it ever technically dies.
You don't need to kill it. It's fine. It's not like it comes back.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think it can.
It's fine.
This is like one of the few creations Umbrella made that's actually immortal.
It's fine.
Gate will open when the god's desires are fulfilled. If I remember right, they have to be staring at each other.
You need to fuck the dogs.
Warcry, revenge.
Ooh.
Yeah. They're either looking away or they're looking towards each other. I don't remember.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will do looking away first.
The TheAlmightyLoli is a cool guy. The She-Hulk.
Oh, I was looking towards.
There's a switch here. Do you want to press it? Perhaps. Thoughts on the Berserk countdown? Hopefully it's not just for merchandise.
Yeah, I really hope it's not just for merchandise.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll do... Yeah. North. Yeah. I'm gonna try looking away first.
And then She-Hulk sleeps with Loli and takes his virginity. Thank you for the fanfic chat. Big if true.
Okay.
It's for merchandise.
Swear to God.
Loli, thoughts on Art of War and its overrated tripe when in comparison of the advanced from 5 Gates? I don't think you really read Art of War. MCU She-Hulk calls you the coolest cat in the hat as it triggers your urge to Columbine on a skull.
Okay.
This almighty Loli guy's cool, but he looks like Quentin Reviews She-Hulk. Hey, why She-Hulk digging, bro? That's fucked up.
Remember when Netflix wanted to do a adult full budget anime for Berserk? That was never actually a thing. It was the studio that did Castlevania said they were inspired by Berserk and wanted to do one for themselves. And that quickly blew up in their face because then they started changing shit from Castlevania, and everyone said the same thing. Why the fuck would we ever trust you with Berserk?
Well, but if you're changing shit, why would I ever trust you to adapt something that is so specific, you fucking cuck?
Yeah, you have no respect for fucking Castlevania. Why the fuck would we respect you? Why the fuck would we expect you to care about Berserk?
Right. Fun fact, white girls fuck dogs. I can't believe it.
I'm just trying to get it to go west. Come on.
I can't fucking believe it.
There we go.
Loli and Shudder, doesn't DMC fall under Halloween spooky season? Not at all. Not at all.
Yep, I was right. Has to be looking away.
When you guys read the fan fiction that one guy wrote? You mean the guy that killed himself? The guy that fucking killed himself? The guy that took a gun and just blew his fucking head off?
Mr. B said he'd be willing to fund for an entire remake of Naruto without a damn filler. See, it's the meme shit like that. It's like, god damn it.
Listen, okay, Mr. Beast has a lot of money. I don't know if he can fund the entire anime.
I mean, he has the right to try, but at the end of the day, it's like, fuck.
I don't know if it's a meme thing, though. I don't know enough about Mr. Beast.
I don't know.
All I know is he's basically just like that really rich dude that like borderline makes really fucked up human
experiments,
human trials and shit. And he's like, I got the money for it, and whoever wins will get this small pittance of my cash. And you're like, wow, we're getting really close to fucked up shit here.
Yeah.
Studio 4C has some scrap potato Casca art.
Yeah. They wanted to do every arc after Golden Age, but it just didn't do well enough.
Yeah.
Because as stated, it's not meant for movies.
No.
Like, it's a thing where some dude actually got pissed off in the comments of one of the videos. It was like, why do you keep ranting about all the shit the movies removed? The movies had to do that for time. And it's like, that's my point.
Yeah. A, they didn't have to do it for time. They could have kept it. It's just better to keep it short. And B, yeah, you don't want to cut anything.
Yeah. If they did like a Peter Jackson style Return of the King edit where you know the extended versions are all the ones with all the shit you want, I'd be more willing. But it's like, no, they had to do it for money and time. And at that point, why are you doing it as a movie where you're under so many constrictions?
Yeah. Not so fun fact. Boruto is 75 or 76% filler. Yeah, you remember when we did the Boruto stream and we had to skip like fucking 70 episodes by playing like 30 minutes of the game? Yeah, fucking crazy. If I had the money, I'd do a 2-part. Actually, correct. Full adaptation of Troy. Full adaptation of Troy, really. A reminder that women think if a guy is hot and rich, he can do nothing wrong. So Griffith did nothing wrong, I guess. He was only sort of rich at the time. Ow.
Alright. Should be ink ribbons here.
Yeah. Call me up when there's an AlmightyLoli fanfic. I want to be gay as fuck. You already know. Someone better get Mr. Beast hooked on Berserk. He could probably fund the whole thing. Show Lolly's video to him. I refuse to believe Mr. Beast fucking sits down and does anything. He just sits in a bathtub of his fucking money and just... He's like Scrooge McDuck. He's just sitting there in his fucking cash, and he's like, "Oh, I can't wait to raid some fucking streamer and pay him $10K to kill their fucking mom."
Didn't Weed Bro fall asleep? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we call him Weed Bro for a reason, because he's legitimately addicted to weed.
Yeah, he just gets high and he drinks, and then he goes sleepy. Everybody keeps fucking pinging me. One of the things Parrot is doing to ensure the quality of the new Bleach anime is making sure the old director's tied up for further fucking Aborto instead. They took a manga called First Squad and condensed it down to a 1 hour and 15-minute film. So rushed and sloppy, so hated and so unknown. Give the work the time it deserves. You want it. Yeah?
Ow.
Ow.
I just need some goddamn ink ribbons, motherfucker.
Lolly got my green bussy quivering. For real, no cap, She-Hulk. I don't think you mean She-Bulk. Dude, weed Lamau. You guys have a black bro yet? I used to.
Yeah. He ran off to college years ago.
I used to have 2. Oh, one of them went off to college. The other one joined the military, and I haven't heard from him since.
Yeah. That's how it would be.
I love Lisa Trevor. How do I save her, bros? Yeah, you don't.
She's a little past saving, man.
Yeah. She's a little bit close to permanently fucked up forever and ever and undiable. Undiable. What do you think about Robert Frank? Never heard of a Mr. Papa Franku? A Papa Franku, maybe? I just started Persona 5 for the first time since it's on Game Pass. I have to play more after work tomorrow, but it's been pretty fun so far. Yeah, it is. It's a very fun experience. Draw on Weed Bro's face.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Nah.
We're respectful enough. We'll take a pic or two, but...
we respect the dead.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm willing to call it here. I don't care anymore. You played through this game 100 times. I played through it 100 times. Fuck it. We're gonna come back, and we are getting close to midnight. So okay, now we're back. But yeah, that was Resident Evil 1.
Yeah.
Really fun game. Very, very fun game. Definitely one of the best remakes in gaming.
Iconic. Probably the best remake in gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Do you stack things on Weed Bro's head? We've only ever stacked things on Irishman's head.
Yeah. Yeah. As to we try to be respectful. We try. Mm-hmm. We understand it's a position you don't really want to be in, but you end up getting in there. So, you know. We'll get the trash can if you ever need a vomit.
Honestly, he's just gotten too safe. That's all it is. He feels safe around us. Maybe we do need to do things. I'll make sure I have the snippers next time.
I'll pee on him.
I'm gonna fucking snip his. I'm gonna take the fucking scissors. I'm gonna cut the web of his fingers. All 10 of them. I'm gonna do it.
How long gonna be in Florida? Up until Friday. Should be back by Friday.
About a full week.
Yeah. Nice last stream before Lolly gets locked in a Florida man's attic. I'm gonna bring guns.
Bring gun.
Because you can legally take them. It just has to be in a case and not in a ready position to fire. Meaning it can't have ammo in it when you bring it.
You need to have it in a case and mark it firearm. Please don't tackle me.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna be on a plane.
Yeah.
Jill's
Resident Evil 1 design will always be my favorite. I love her RE3 design, but RE1 is keynote. Yeah, I love the Stars outfit. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Especially the remake Stars. It's pretty good.
Yeah. All right. So what is the RPC versus SCP nonsense? People just reeing over nothing. RPC seems like a ripoff. It has its own personality. From what I understand, RPC is all the people that got chased out of SCP by the retarded-ass fans, and they wanted to do their own thing, so they started a new thing.
Big if true. Marshmallows for $2. Force people to buy size merchandise at gunpoint. Good night.
He does work hard, and I am gonna talk to Sai about making a new thing. It'll be great.
Sai works hard.
Yeah. Hurry here, folks. While he's bringing a whole armory to Japan.
I already have a ship sailing to Japan, so that when we get there, we have access.
Are you gonna shoot the hurricane like in Florida culture? As far as I'm aware, that's all over. Like the hurricane's over.
Maybe, I don't know.
If not, I mean, like it'd be a dumbass fucking thing.
It'd be a really long hurricane.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's still a lot of places still flooded and shit.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
Fucked up. 100%.
Oh, absolutely.
Sai, like Gangnam Style. Sai, the artist, the resident artist.
They're taking steps to protect your YouTube account. I don't know how it got hacked the first time. It straight up.
Keyloggers.
As I was sleeping, it got past my two-step verification and got into my Gmail and my YouTube. I have no idea how it happened. It was asking me to confirm, hey, is this session yours? While I was asleep, and then just let them in. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah. It went for $2. Can I pay Sai with exposure? No.
He would kill you.
No, you can't pay Sai with exposure. He needs to escape his country.
Yeah.
I think by mid to late October, hurricane season's over.
Yeah, they were chased out by the weirdos that came over from Tumblr because of the Pride Month and were labeled bigots for asking questions. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to shoot the hurricane. It's in the Florida culture. Yes. Yeah, just don't go in the flooded water. You will die. They do have the crocodiles. I think it was crocodiles. Maybe it was an alligator. I don't know. They have gators in the fucking water. Yep. And this time it was real. My favorite thing was that news anchor coverage. Who's like, every single time we flood, I get sent out somewhere to cover whether or not there's actually alligators in the streets. This time, for the first time ever, there actually was a motherfucking alligator in the street. Don't exit your fucking houses.
Wankers for $1. Something I hate about comics in general is how the relationships never stick. MJ and Peter always split. Catwoman kissed Nightwing, and Starfire boinked Jason, etc., etc. They even did the same with Sonic. Sally had that skunk and a literal monkey gorilla. Yeah, well...
it didn't used to always be like that.
Yeah.
For Marvel, it was a more modern thing that they started redoing shit. After so long, all comics will eventually have a reset because that's how you keep people reading.
Yeah. That's the problem with long-term storytelling. Every plot point will eventually get retconned.
Yeah.
That's something I brought up in the She-Hulk video. Every detail I could possibly give is rendered non-canon eventually.
Yeah.
I said she was a defense attorney living in New York. I had comments from people going, no, she's in California and she's a prosecutor. It's like, yeah, that's a version. That's a spinoff. That's my point.
Yeah. Hakshu. Google, is this you? Anyway, we trust it's you. Yeah. Yep. Florida also has manatees, though. The majestic sea cow. The fuck they do.
They do. They're great.
Yo, manatees will beat your ass, dude. They're big and they'll fucking do it.
Not even Danny video can make Little Demon Bearable is full of nothing but sex jokes. Bible is full of lies. Most sympathetic devil lesbian scenes. Yeah.
I mean, what do you expect?
Yeah, I mean, that's always... any show that involves demons, you're going to have that.
The premise of the show is literally a satanic cultist summoned the devil, fucked the devil, got pregnant, and the main character is the devil's child. Like, what do you expect?
Yeah.
Don't watch shit that pisses you off. That's all I can say. If only YouTube took more priority stopping crypto hack instead of curb stomping free speech. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, here's the thing. The same people that hacked Lolly has hacked, like...
multiple people.
At least... Well, just from what I have seen on YouTube, at least 5 other people that I have seen.
And not just, like, 10, 12 sub Randys.
No,
People with followings.
They're all on the cusp of like 100,000 subs at minimum.
Yeah. It's
so.
some fucking bullshit.
Yeah. I've been hacked YouTube. Women don't have penises. Damn, YouTube. You right.
What's the best video game soundtrack you heard? That's hard.
Yeah, that's hard.
Metal Gear Rising has a really good one. You also have...
fucking Metal Gear Solid 4 is just the greatest hits of every other Metal Gear Solid game.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4, Witcher 3.
Pretty good ones of itself.
Arcanum soundtrack is really good. I like the...
Arcanum of Might and Magic or Steam and Magic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are your old thoughts on sharks? I like sharks. They're cool.
I like how smooth they are, chat. Yeah. I really like smooth sharks.
Appabend was also hacked. Yeah, he was another one he got hacked.
Yeah, yeah. It like I said, it's by the same people. It's the Ethereum 2.0 people. So.
Yeah, and the only guy I've seen that's actually had like a theory on what links them all together is vidIQ. He thinks vidIQ is compromised, or someone who works in vidIQ is selling out accounts.
Possibly. It's likely. If I had to say it, I think it's a keylogger of some kind.
I definitely also buy that, because keylogging is fucking scary.
Yeah, keylogging is... all you have to do is just click on a stray link at any point in time.
And boom,
anything
they got
is
everything.
Compromised, yeah.
It doesn't even matter if you have two-factor. They got everything. They just look in your shit.
Yeah. TH Upper Echelon has covered something recently where apparently they've been selling malware as a service. One of the things he covered was an app that goes past two-step verification. I believe it.
Yeah, I believe it.
I do. Show to the shussy ain't worth it. Yo, are you saying you wouldn't get mad head from a lemon shark, bro? Look at those fucking lips, dude. Like, I don't know, bro. It got me acting fucking funny, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. David Bomble got hacked, and he is a hacker. Yeah. The more you say, "Hey, we're unhackable," the more you get hacked.
Yeah.
Because it literally just makes you a target.
Yeah. And there's always going to be somebody more autistic.
Oh, 100%. 110%. Because here's the thing that brings down most things. Your chink in your armor is always, at what point did cybersecurity get lazy and go, who's actually going to check our work?
Oh, yeah.
And then you get hacked, and cybersecurity has to come in and fix their fucky wucky.
Oh, yeah. You can make $20 for killing iguanas in Florida, make big bucks. Yeah. I don't want to. Iguanas are cool.
Iguanas rape children, lolly. Get educated.
Lord Zara's $2. Halloween Ends opinions. I thought it sucked. I haven't watched it.
I haven't watched it yet. I imagine it sucked. I didn't like what I saw.
I didn't like Kills, so I didn't bother with Ends.
I mean, yeah, but Halloween Kills was fucking garbo.
Yeah.
Your DNF link gave my phone a virus. Thankfully, I resolved the issue with these.
Well, at that point, you probably got to it late, because, that DNF link, it was pretty good. You need it for the archival alone.
Yeah, yeah. We live, but also love is fine. You bit.
Evil dies tonight. Yeah, that movie fucking sucked.
Unfun fact, the Epic Games exclusive Gears of War 3 PC version worked by running the game on a virtual machine. It's set up on your computer and fed you commands, and via keylogger. It also installed to run the game. Oh, great. What's wrong with Halloween Kills? I heard it had good kills, but the story was bad.
It just sucked. It was stupid.
It was stupid. And the kills weren't even that good in Halloween Kills. They weren't. At least from what I hear, Halloween Ends actually has good kills. Like a dude getting his fucking tongue cut out and is put on a fucking record player that is the reason the record keeps skipping. Like, that's at least creative.
DNF Duke Nukem Forever. Someone leaked out the actual 2001 build of Duke Nukem Forever.
Yep. Why did the hacker send a video of a guy pitching an ideal or something like that? It's literally a dude pitching cryptocurrency.
Yeah. What they do, and this is something that is really, really simple. It's literally the hello, ma'am, I work for Microsoft support. Go buy Google Play card.
Yeah.
What they do is they come up with this bullshit live stream of some billionaire, because he apparently is a legit billionaire in Russia or something. And he pitches this idea. He's giving a conference, and it tricks people into buying into it, and it's like, well, maybe I should buy Ethereum, and they give you a link to buy Ethereum. Turns out it's just turning your computer into a bit miner.
Oh, I fucking guarantee it.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, what they also do, and this is why they target... This is insidious, because that's it. I watched... it was some Polish dude. He plays Escape from Tarkov. I don't remember his name. But he was talking about how he got hacked, and he got hacked live as he was on Twitch. So he was able to get it fast.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, fuck, what the hell?
Yeah.
And he was trying to figure out what happened. He thinks that they don't, because vidIQ, the reason he was convinced it's vidIQ is that it's a service that a lot of big channels use. Yeah. And one of the explicit permissions you have to give it is managing your channel, being allowed to do uploads, comments, what have you.
Yeah.
Very, very suspicious in retrospect when you look back on it and you're like, why the fuck does it need that?
I mean, it's also just a sussy program to begin with, because it's literally... Imagine if, like, those dude bros that are like, this is how you be successful on YouTube, guys. You gotta do this, this, and this.
Literally.
It is literally a computer program that is like that is integrated into YouTube, and it's like, you need to do this, this, and this. Hey, you should go out and make a fucking community thread today and get your interaction with people up. That way more people subscribe to you and see you.
Yeah. Literally the only reason I downloaded it was because at the time I signed up for it, I was less than 1,000.
Lolly, you have me for everything you need.
I was literally less than 1,000 subs.
I can teach
so that
you
was
how to...
I bought into the meme, and I completely forgot about it for fucking years. I forgot about it, and it was only when he mentioned it, I was like, motherfucker, that's right. And I noticed, I checked the permissions of, like, who's allowed to do what, because, you know, you have to give various apps permissions.
Yeah.
So I looked into what's on my channel, vidIQ's gone.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think that was part of it. And the guy's personal theory, to bring it back to that, is that vidIQ is shilled by big channels.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
The one, like, he specifically downloaded it because Spiffing Brit talked about him. Spiffing Brit's got, like, what, 1 million or so?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. He believes, and this is what this guy is saying. I do not remember his name. Some Polish dude plays Escape from Tarkov. He got hacked like 2 weeks ago. Somebody might know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But his personal theory is that they leave the bigger accounts alone. And this is going by the idea that vidIQ is malicious.
Yeah.
They leave the bigger accounts alone and target the ones that are mid. Like, you know, just about to hit 100,000, so they have followings, and you can milk them for money.
Yeah.
Because once that stream goes up, you know, people just usually go right in and super chat as early as possible because they want to be read. You know, they do that. So they're not realizing they're giving money to these hackers.
Yeah.
And he thinks that that's how it works. They go after the mid channels just enough so they can grift out money, but not so much people want to crack down on them, and they don't go after big names.
Yeah.
That's what he thinks.
1 week for $5. Hey, boss, first dono. I'm glad you're back. You're my favorite YouTuber, and thanks for being based. Also, thanks for getting me into Chainsaw Man.
It is very good.
It's fun. It's fun. Is vidIQ a content manager?
Yeah. Content manager, analytics thing. It was after YouTube cracked down on analytics and wouldn't let you see a bunch of shit. Now it's fixed, but at the time when I downloaded it, it was an issue. And even then, looking back on it now, it doesn't do anything. It just tells you what tags to use. And YouTube literally had to add an inscription in the tag box. This is just so you can add respellings of the title.
Yeah.
Adding in random tags does not affect this video whatsoever.
Yeah.
I'm very afraid your channel will be hacked again while you're in Florida. I don't think so, because as I said, I cracked down on a lot of shit.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Hot mid-zerk.
But you get what I mean. Like, just below 100,000, you're up there, but you're not so up there that you can get this shit solved in a day. Because if like someone like H3 got hacked,
it'd be solved in like 10 seconds.
It'd be solved in 10 seconds, and they'd find the people that did it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%.
One of those things. It's like no way you get out.
Why is the stream ending so early? You guys didn't donate enough. You don't love us enough.
No.
Lolly's going on vacation.
I'm going on vacation. I gotta get home and get some sleep because I got a long drive tomorrow.
We got a long drive.
Yeah. I mean, it's just how it is. And it's like 6 hours. It's not bad.
Is TubeBuddy safe, or should it be removed like vidIQ? I don't know about.
At this point, I just don't trust any of those.
You don't need that shit.
No.
You do not need that shit.
The analytics page is now pretty much accurate and tells you what you need to know.
If there's anything you're unsure about, use your brain.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. If there's a fucking super popular YouTuber that looks like a snake oil salesman who's saying, I grew a YouTube channel through one video and got 100,000 subs for anything like that, I promise you they're fucking lying. I promise you.
When I saw the crypto stream, it said you can't comment on unless you sub for 10 years. Yeah, that's their way of making sure people can't immediately say, guys, he got hacked, hacked.
Yeah.
That's literally the point of it, is to just hide the fact it was a hack as much as possible, so you think you were just subbed to this crypto channel without realizing it.
Right.
Elite Nephew for $2. Could this be solo show to stream time?
I'm going to rip out my nutsack and rub it on the mic. You're going to love it. I'm going to make you love it.
All right. I think it's about time to wrap it up because I seriously...
It's 12:04.
I got to go. All right. Thank you to everybody who showed up. It was a lot of fun. I really, really like Resident Evil.
Yes, it's very fun.
It was very, very
fantastic.
Fun. Very, very fun. We actually got like about a little under halfway through.
About maybe a third.
Yeah, about a third. Yeah. We got done with the masks. We got to Lisa Trevor. We got to the cabin. Yeah, we're about a third.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we still haven't gotten a bunch of other shit. But yeah. So, yep. Thank you to everybody who showed up. Really, really cool.
Yes.
Yeet.
Goodbye, chat.